On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat football is on the air.
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
Montana State is 15-0.
Run, hit, finish.
Runs over a man for 5, and he powers into the end zone. Touchdown, MSU.
These guys, they want it.
From Butte to Bozeman, and the Bobcats strike first.
We're not done yet.
Angling to the right sideline, the 20, to the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats.
Go, Cats, go. Bobcat football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat pregame.
College football has 4 great traditions than any sport in this great country, and one of the greatest traditions of this sport is happening today at Bobcat Stadium. It's the 16th Gold Rush, and beyond the pomp and circumstance, we've got one of the great matchups in the 2025 FCS season in front of us. Today, it's the third-ranked Montana State University Bobcats hosting the second-ranked South Dakota State Jackrabbits. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton Gillogly. Pleasure to be with you today on the Intermountain Health pregame show. We're going to talk to head coach Brent Vigen in a little bit, get you up to date on some of the injuries and news and matchups of this game between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. Sean Chambers was one of the 2 quarterbacks in 2 of the most recent meetings between these 2 programs in 2022, a semifinal matchup in Brookings, and in 2023, also a Week 2 matchup in Brookings. So we're talking to Sean Chambers, who is now an assistant wide receiver coach for Montana State. We'll sit down with Hall of Famer Dan Davies a little bit later as well. And to my right, a 2-time Big Sky champ from the Pekuni Nation is Leo Davis. Leo, how we doing?
Keaton, my brother, it feels so good to be back home in the Valley of the Flowers. You know, I was fortunate. My parents, they tailgate, so I rode in with them. The feel, the atmosphere, everybody's ready for Gold Rush. Everybody wants to see what this team can be, what they can do. And ultimately, when the lights come on, they want to see what kind of stars are going to shine tonight.
Well, I don't know if the football teams and the players individually are in midseason form, but the tailgates 100% are. All I heard from everybody is they got their set up clean and easy, and everybody out of the blacktop right now is dialed.
Oh, every fall it just seems to get progressively better. I saw a barbecue pit, not 1 but 2, at this one tailgate, and I was like, no, that's how you tailgate, baby. That's how you get it done.
Well, that is apparently 1 grill shy of what J.T. Reed owns. The starting center for Montana State, who joined Cat Chat this week, told us he owns a Traeger, he owns a Blackstone, and he owns a grill, and he uses all 3, which I guess is why Montana State has finally reached the level of the Dakota States in the trenches the last couple of years.
Oh, most definitely, and I bet he uses all 3 at the same time.
Yes, he does.
He's a big boy.
And these offensive lines and defensive lines are filled with big boys on both sides, and of course that will be a big backbone to this matchup, which we can dive into between Montana State and South Dakota State. So the Bobcats are coming in after the 59-13 loss at Oregon. However, Oregon, last I checked, and we'll get a full rundown of the scoreboard here in a little bit, threw up 69 points in the first 3 quarters against Oklahoma State at home today. So the Bobcats at least didn't give up as much as Oklahoma State did today, and they still have a quarter to play. Meanwhile, for South Dakota State, they're coming off a 20-3 victory against Sac State, which was kind of an exciting upstart team in a lot of ways with all the different FBS players they brought in. However, that was a game that South Dakota State absolutely dominated under their new quarterback, Chase Mason. Mark Gronowski now playing for Iowa. He lost by 3 today in Ames against Iowa State. Played well down the stretch, but couldn't pull it out for the Hawkeyes. So let's get right into it, Leo, and dive into our Mountain Hot Tub opposing team profile presented by Mountain Hot Tub. What do we know about this South Dakota State team 1 game into the 2025 season?
One thing we know up front, defensively, they know how to collapse that pocket, get to the quarterback. I'm looking for a big productive day from Dawson Ripadura and then Kobe Claiborne. I'm watching them in warm-ups. Those guys fire off the ball. They're complete technicians when it comes to their hand work, their hand-fighting skills. And, yeah, they set the strong side of the field most often than not. You'll see them coming hot off that edge. But I think our Bobcat offensive front stands the test.
We'll see if Montana State can take care of some business in that regard. Burke Mastel is dressed today. Do not know if he will get in or not. It does sound like it'll be the same starting five up there today. We also just got word that Chris Long is out and injured today, so no Chris Long. We'll see Jacob Trimble and Dane Steele filling in for him at the wide receiver position. We'll talk to head coach Brent Vigen about Neil Daly, Taki Alubi-Lakepa. Taki is out. Neil Daly is dressed, but Cole Taylor will start for Montana State today. All right, on the other side, the Bobcat defense. So it'll be Bryant Meredith in place of Taki Alubi-Lakepa. And, of course, we'll see Taden Gray, Cole Taylor, and we'll see Bryce Grebe at the linebacker spots as well. But overall, what do the Bobcats need to do on defense to have success today?
You know, those young freshmen on the edge of the corner, they really got to step up in a big way. They got to rely on their play set from last week, their tackling, their open field gang tackling, if you will. There was hardly any busted coverage. I think there was only one.
Yep.
That's a major focus. But our front six, they have to be able to put pressure on the quarterback, make Chase Moore move around, okay? Make sure that he's, Mason.
You got it.
Yeah, Chase Mason. Make sure he's got to hold on to that ball a little bit. We saw 7 sacks last weekend against Sac State. It's because he's holding on, trying to make a decision. We got to get him happy in the pocket.
Yeah, that was 7 sacks allowed by South Dakota State against Sac State last week. They had only allowed 8 sacks all of last year, and we came into this season saying, look, this Bobcat defensive line is going to be the absolute backbone of this Bobcat defense. But they did not have a single negative play on defense against Oregon last week.
No, and so it's a big test, and I'm pretty sure that's been running through the film room right now. They're preaching up front, reestablish that line of scrimmage at the heel marks, play fundamentally sound football, and then go get it done, baby.
At Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and minds. Bobcats are in the Gold Rush uniforms today with fresh lids on. They are white with the old Bobcat logo, the old secondary logo they had from the mid-'60s until the mid-'90s. And they actually have their numbers written in blue on one side as well with a gold and navy blue racing stripe. But the 16th Gold Rush, always exciting to have this atmosphere, and already Bobcat Stadium filling in, and it's starting to glitter in gold, Ben.
Oh, it's looking amazing. Our student section, they came rushing in. They were running. I love it. Matter of fact, that logo was on a sweatshirt that my mom had from back in the 80s that I proudly wore in grade school, and we're talking about it. If we could only find it, it would have been perfect for today.
Ah, yes, time is a flat circle when it comes to fashion, and everybody excited about that old-school Bobcat on the side of the helmets today. Les Schwab is a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats. Safety starts at Les Schwab. Include tires, wheels, batteries, brakes, steering alignment, and more at leschwab.com. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll get you up to date on the rest of the scores from around the country, at the Big Sky, some of the Missouri Valley Football Conference stuff as well. Later, we're sitting down with our resident Hall of Famer from Chinook, Dan Davies. We've got assistant wide receiver coach Sean Chambers joining us, and Brent Vigen will round out the pregame show before we get ready to go for our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. All right, more coming up in just a moment on the Intermountain Health pregame show. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com. The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting ready for Montana State and South Dakota State today. It's just the second time ever that Bobcat Stadium has hosted a top 3 matchup in program history. So very exciting opportunity today. The last time was in 1984 in the semifinals when Montana State beat Rhode Island. They would, of course, go on and win the national championship that year, and the Golden 84 is now painted at about the 25-yard line on both sides of the field. All right, let's get into our Intermountain Health look at the Big Sky scoreboard right now. We do have a final in from yesterday. Boise State beat Eastern Washington 51-14. That was very, very lopsided. Boise State rolled in that game. Idaho State at New Mexico. Idaho State lost that game 32-22. Scott Trey Humphrey, transferred, had a big game. He had 141 yards and 2 rushing touchdowns. Coming up going on right now, Idaho is in a tough dogfight, although they just scored to help open it up now. They're up 37-23 against St. Thomas at home with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Sac State is on the road right now. They lead Nevada 17-13 with 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. So Coach Choate having a tough time against a former Big Sky foe.
Oh, that can't feel good, and it probably brings back a couple memories from a couple seasons ago.
Utah Tech is at Northern Arizona. NAU leading 31-16 with about 6 minutes to go, third quarter. Utah leading Cal Poly 21-6 with 7 minutes to go in the second quarter there. Northern Colorado and Colorado State just kicked off. Portland State is at North Dakota. That game has just kicked off as well. Montana opens their season against Central Washington, Division II foe. They get going at 6 o'clock. And then plenty of football tonight as well. Weber State is at Arizona later, and UC Davis is at Washington at 9 o'clock. UC Davis has started the year with a real gauntlet. They had Mercer basically on the road all the way out in Georgia. They had that tough Utah Tech road trip where they had a late comeback last week, and now they're at Washington. So not easy for the Aggies, who we will see coming up on November 15th.
No, not at all, but that's a testament to the Big Sky Conference, our programs that we host, the programs that we play. So I'm looking forward to see some of these later games and how they unveil.
No doubt. All right, we are going to take a break. In a bit, we'll talk with Dan Davies. Later, it'll be wide receiver coach Sean Chambers and then head coach Brent Vegan before we get to our kickoff at the top of the hour between Montana State and South Dakota State. It's a top 5 matchup set at 11th and Kagi in Bozeman, Montana. Back with more of the Intermountain Health pregame show after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery, craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, I'm Keaton Gillogly, and we are getting ready to go for Gold Rush. It's Montana State and South Dakota State today at Bobcat Stadium. All right, coming up in a bit, we're talking with head coach Brent Vigen. We'll chat with Sean Chambers, who was a part of the last 2 meetings between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. He's now an assistant wide receiver coach for Montana State, and Hall of Famer Dan Davies joins us in just a bit. But first, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Virginia Bratton, professor of management at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor, you teach leading and managing people. Can you describe this area of study and why it's important?
Absolutely. In this class, students examine and apply several aspects of leadership and people management that apply to success in all domains of life in and out of the workplace. This is important because recent research shows that 50 to more than 80% of employees indicate that they have or they would leave a job due to bad management, and that translates into significant cost for organizations.
How are you preparing students to become excellent employees or employers?
In our class, we use a variety of tools to help students become excellent employees and employers. These include hands-on experiences, group activities, case studies, simulations, self-analyses, and personal reflections so that they can develop skills, knowledge, and behavior that effective employees and managers need.
What types of hands-on learning opportunities are available to your students, and what type of careers are they pursuing?
One activity that students have appreciated in this course is a simulation that was developed by my colleague Brent Rosso. In this activity, students have 30 minutes to review emails prior to a meeting with a challenging employee. And then I play the role of the challenging employee, and they have to talk with me. And students have shared that this is challenging and engaging, as well as directly applicable to their current and future work roles. And I find that my graduates end up in all kinds of industries. That's one of the beauties of management. It's such a diverse field. You never know where they're going to end up. I'm Virginia Bratton, professor of management at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats.
All right, we appreciate the time from Professor Bratton. Up next, it's time for a Bozeman Health Medical Minute.
Hi, I'm Dr. Logan Wills, a sports medicine physician with Bozeman Health and team physician for Bobcat student athletes. Let's start with knee osteoarthritis, a common issue for active seniors and former athletes. As we age, the cartilage in our knees can wear down, leading to pain and stiffness, especially during activities like walking or climbing stairs. If you feel a constant ache in your knees, it might be time for a checkup. Treatment options range from lifestyle changes like weight management and low-impact exercises to physical therapy and even injections. Staying active is important. Some patients with arthritis need to choose activities that are gentler on their joints, like swimming or cycling. Early intervention can help keep you on your feet, enjoying life, and reaching your goals. I'm Dr. Logan Wills with today's Medical Minute. For more information, visit bozemanhealth.org.
All right, it's time for a break. On the other side of this timeout, we're talking with Hall of Famer Dan Davies and getting his Kendall Ford keys to the game. Then it's Sean Chambers and later head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Belt, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at AchieveMontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting set for Montana State and South Dakota State, just the second ever top 3 matchup at Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside Hall of Famer Dan Davies. In a bit, we'll talk to Sean Chambers, assistant wide receiver coach and former Bobcat quarterback, and later we'll sit down with head coach Brent Vigen before we get to our kickoff. All right, Dan, here we go. Before we get into our Kendall Ford keys to the game, first and foremost, it's Gold Rush, baby. How fun is it to see everybody donning gold walking around Bobcat Stadium right now?
There is gold everywhere, and I can tell you this crowd is going to be electric tonight. They've had all day to prepare themselves, and just looking out in the parking lot right now as we're kind of walking around pregame, fans are fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, I do love that Bobcat Nation is generally in mid-season form, even though it's the first Saturday of September. All right, let's get to our Kendall Ford keys to the game. What an awesome matchup. Top-level FCS programs here between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. What are you looking for?
Well, one thing about last week's game against University of Oregon, the Bobcats really don't know who they are quite yet because they weren't able to do a lot of their things. Bobcats will need to be able to rush the football more and get more people involved in the offense to be successful, to move the football and getting points on the board. Defensively, got to tackle better. I think that's an obvious thing that everybody saw last week. And then a key in the special teams is to, protect that punter out there and give him a good chance to get off the ball because they were teeing off on the Bobcats last week.
Yeah, a couple opportunities to flip the field last week didn't happen, and I have a feeling field position will be important in this game between two of the top-tier programs. All right, Dan, here we go. We'll talk again just before the run-out.
All right, looking forward to it.
All right, we're taking a break. When we come back, Sean Chambers joins us, and later, head coach Brent Vigen jumps on the Intermountain Health pregame show. More coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University in the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Hello, this is Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. When you bank with Stockman, your money stays in Montana to work for you and your community. You will be working with your fellow Montanans who understand our unique way of life. From our executive leadership to our frontline employees, our team is almost 900 strong. We know firsthand what it's like to live and work in our great state because it's our home too. We are Montanans serving Montanans. Stockman Bank, member FDIC.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
We're back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, and we're getting set for a top 5 matchup at Bobcat Stadium. It's Montana State and South Dakota State. And, of course, these are two teams that have played a bunch over the last couple of years, already 3 times in the 2020s, and they have all been very memorable games to this point. And one of the guys who's been a big part of a couple of those games is now the current assistant wide receiver coach, former Bobcat quarterback Sean Chambers. All right, Coach, are you used to guys and people calling you Coach yet?
Yeah, I am. It takes a second to get used to, but, this era, second year go around at it, it's been more comfortable for me.
No doubt. Assistant wide receiver coach now, so how is it kind of locking in and focusing in on just the wide receivers rather than more the big picture offensive stuff?
Yeah, it's different. I kind of got to train my eyes to look at the perimeter now, not the box really, not the quarterbacks anymore. But it's been good. Coach Mix has done a good job of kind of grooming me, helping me out, and teaching me a lot of things about the wide receiver play of things. So it's been good, and I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you're also enjoying it with this collection of pass catchers you've got on this roster right now. What are you seeing from the group of guys? Obviously, Taco had the big game this last week, but just in general, it seems like it's a deep group.
Yeah, it definitely is a deep group, and they're really, close and connected. Everybody's happy for everybody in there. I know Chris is really happy for Taco. Taco's really happy for Chris. Everybody wants to touch the ball. Everybody wants to make plays. So I think we got some good players in there. We got some fast dudes in there. And got guys that can do all types of things in there. So it's a good group, and, really excited to be a part of that group.
Yeah, what'd you like from Taco this week at Oregon?
Yeah, he was just kind of making plays out there, running around, and I think the best part about Taco, he's probably the least assuming player on the field, right? He's this 5'9", small dude, really light guy, but he can run away from people, he can make the crazy catches, and he can get open. So I really like that about him this week.
Chris Long had a catch or two, but almost had that highlight crazy catch in the end zone that turned into a pass interference. And I know I've seen that. You've seen that from him in fall camp. What are you liking from Chris Long, and what can fans expect when he really starts getting an opportunity here?
Yeah, even just watching the tape, yesterday and today, he's just creating separation. He's running good routes. The ball's going to find him eventually. It will. He's too good for it to not to. But, he catches the ball really well. He catches the ball off his body. He runs really, really detailed and, sharp routes. So he's really explosive. He's really twitchy. So I really do like that about him.
I know you're the wide receiver coach now, or one of them now, but still you're watching what the quarterbacks are doing. What did Justin Lamson show you in his Bobcat debut on Saturday?
He's a competitor. He really is. He's willing to do what it takes to win, and I thought he threw the ball well. He was smart with the ball. Yeah, he's just a super ultra competitive guy, and he's like I said, he's willing to do whatever it takes to win. Whatever that would put his body on the line, whatever it takes. So I really like that about him, and I know that with him at the helm, we've got a chance.
All right, I want to go back a little bit, too, just to the end of last year. Obviously, an incredible run, and didn't get that final W that we all wanted. But what was the emotion like for you after that? Your first year as a coach, helping to coach Tommy Millott a little bit through that season. What was the emotion like those first weeks and months after that game?
Yeah, it was a lot of downtime, actually, compared to the season, which is nice. But I don't know, I felt like when we got to spring ball, we could finally put that season to bed a little bit and kind of move on to the next group of guys. It was tough, obviously, but it was a hell of a ride, and I enjoyed every part of it, every moment of it. So, yeah, it was good.
There's also, some shifting around with the coaching staff. Obviously, Coach Vegan is still here, but a lot of different stuff going on underneath the surface and the surface. I'm interested in how Vegan kind of helps develop his coaches. You got some younger guys, some older guys with maybe some less than D1 experience throughout their career, but what do you see in the way Coach Vegan helps develop his entire coaching staff top to bottom?
Yeah, good question. I think he does a good job of, kind of pulling coaches aside and giving them his 2 cents about things, and he also does a good job of letting coaches kind of coach and figure it out on their own a little bit. He's been around a lot of guys, been around a lot of football, so he kind of knows a lot of answers to the questions, but he does a really good job of giving his 2 cents when it matters, and just helping out and being around.
All right, let's get ready for South Dakota State. What do you remember about that 2022 matchup in the semifinals over there?
I played the first drive. I scored on the first touchdown, and then sprained my foot or whatever. I remember it being cold. I remember them being, big and physical and fast, and they were, a really complete team. I thought our 22 team was really, really good, but I think they were just probably on a, little different of a level there, and that was kind of evident in the national championship game against NDSU that they played. But yeah, it was cold. They were good, and it just wasn't our day.
Yeah. What do you remember about how much that game motivated you guys after that contest, knowing you had that Week 2 2023 game?
Yeah, it definitely motivated us a lot. That game kind of just, sat in our pit of our stomach for the whole offseason, and we knew that we had that game, the second game of the season the following year, and we knew that we wanted to go in there and compete and beat them, some might say we did, some might say we didn't. It doesn't matter. We lost, but I think we did the following year go in there and compete and show that we were, a top team in the nation.
Yeah, well, let's get to that 2023 game because it's a moment we'll all remember for a long time. Whether win, lose, or draw, we all remember it. Tommy got hurt early in that game as well, but just remember about the back and forth of that game. I mean, it was a close loss, no moral victories, but man, it was a heck of a ball game. Yeah, I just remember it being I think both sides will say it was just a super ugly game, on both sides of the ball for them and for us. I think we made a lot of mistakes. They made a lot of mistakes. We turned the ball over. They turned the ball over. I just remember being super back and forth and super physical and just kind of chaotic, especially there at the end. It was a fun game for sure, one I'll definitely remember. But it was a unique game to say the least. No doubt. What do you remember about the highs and lows and the emotion of thinking you just threw that touchdown to Cleveland, to getting it overturned, having one more opportunity?
Right. I remember just throwing the ball and it was like a prayer almost, and then I see it, it's got a chance, and then right into his hands. And then I just remember the crowd going absolutely silent, and then the South Dakota State defenders just looking lifeless a little bit. And I remember running down to our fans, and I'm like, there's no way they're going to overturn this, and they did. And I don't know, it was kind of a whirlwind. The next play, I didn't even realize what was going on, that it was the last play of the game, that we had a Hail Mary attempt going on. It was just a whirlwind of emotions and just a crazy time.
Yeah, no doubt. It was one of those games we'll always remember. And we've got another game coming up here for Gold Rush that we will certainly always remember no matter what the outcome is. So give us a little breakdown. What are we going to see from South Dakota State, and how did this wide receiver crew in particular really have some success? Yeah, they're good. They're good up front. They're good in the back end. They're good at linebacker. They're, the typical South Dakota State defense that we've kind of seen over the last couple of years. They're fast, they're physical, they run to the ball, they play hard. I think we got to do a good job of, one, blocking on the perimeter for the running backs and the quarterbacks, and two, we got to do a good job of being detailed in our routes and running good routes and, finding the open spaces in the defense. All right, we're looking forward to it, Coach. Appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, thanks.
Okay, it's time for a break, and on the other side of this timeout, we're sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen to preview the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits at Bobcat Stadium. All of our pregame conversations brought to you by Intermountain Health. We'll be back after this. More of the Intermountain Health pregame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling, or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Back on the Intermountain Health pregame show, we are ready for a top 3 matchup between Montana State and South Dakota State at Bobcat Stadium. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside head coach Brent Vegan. Coach, starting with some of the personnel stuff, Neil Daly, Takialui Kepler, guys we've talked about all week. Where's their status going into this game?
Yeah, Taki will be out for a little while. And, there's a certainty he'll be back at some point, but just not anytime soon. Neil, it's kind of any day. I know he... he's going to give it a go to see just how functional he is. But those two guys were clear starters coming in the year, so it requires someone to step up in, their absence. And unfortunately for us, those were injuries that occurred early enough in that game last week. So Cole Taylor, Brian Meredith in particular, those two got a boatload of reps last week. And I think, experience that they hadn't had to this point. So next man up.
One of the things that you talk about a lot is that jump from game 1 to game 2 and the improvement. Where do you expect this team to make a big jump and a big improvement going into week 2?
Well, both sides of the ball, I think there's just a level of execution that was very challenging at Oregon. So I just think, generally speaking, our level of execution, and that starts up front. Our ability to get on guys and maintain blocks up front is the critical component for us to be able to run the football. And then on the flip side, I thought we generally held our own up front. But were we in the backfield? No, and hopefully we can get a few opportunities for Paul Broad, Alec Eckert, and those types, Kenny Iden, to get in that backfield a little bit. So, I think our ability to really wreak havoc up front on both sides of the ball is the key. And South Dakota State's got a really good offensive line, defensive line at the same time. So that's going to be a challenge. And I think the growth of, our secondary and those guys having that game underneath their belt, I think will be significant as we, take on this challenge.
Yeah, you mentioned last week, too, obviously Taco had the 12 catches, which is great, but you did want to see a little more distribution and how you got that ball out. What do you need to see in order to kind of distribute that football through the pass game a little better?
Well, sometimes in that, it's just take what the defense gives you, and that was a lot of it. So maybe it's just, putting the guys in different position. But Taco's still going to be the guy that, in all likelihood, is our guy that gets the most targets. Where do those other guys factor in? We tried at times to get some things lined up to get Ryan King one-on-one. It just, when those calls came about, the defense didn't allow for it. So, ideally we could get Ryan, a few looks for sure on the outside. And then, again, that distribution will happen a little bit based on the defense. So it's not that Justin's just favoring Taco by any means. But I think more than anything, just for Justin to be efficient is the bottom line. And whoever that ball's going to, the ball's going to.
All right, let's talk about this South Dakota State team as we get ready to see what they're going to do. On the defensive side, I thought last week watching how they were kind of incorporating their defensive backs and their linebackers, switching guys in and out was interesting. What are you seeing in that regard and how they mix up their linebackers and defensive backs on the field?
Yeah, they play a little bit of an unusual set with their linebackers. They play their linebackers, more wide than most, and they insert their safeties quite a bit, in those gaps. Their safeties are very much involved in the run game fits for them, and I think the biggest thing amongst those 5 positions, the 3 linebackers and 2 safeties, they do such a good job of doing their job and in allowing, the free hitter to become a free hitter in a tight space. Thinking back to us playing them, in 22 and 23. I think that stuck out in particular, that they didn't allow us much space to be able to get our backs free. So, what does that mean? We have to be as creative as we can to create those opportunities. We have to be able to, I guess, dictate where those edges are being set. And in particular, those backers and safeties, be real smart about how we match up our schemes to get hats on them, I guess. So, they're an aggressive form of getting, essentially 8-9 guys to the party as much as they can, and that's going to leave some matchups on the outside, and that's where I say we got to win on a few of those, whoever it might be.
For South Dakota State last week, they gave up 7 sacks. So Chase Mason sacked 7 times. What did you see in that regard, and is that something you can take advantage of coming up in this one?
Yeah, I sure hope so. I know a lot was made that Sac State brought a lot of pressure. I don't know if they brought a lot of pressure, but they went that route to bring at least 5 guys quite a bit. And that was Chase Mason's first game as a pure quarterback. So maybe it was a little bit of him not getting the ball out. I know as the game went along, they had a lead. I think some of it was just he took a few sacks just to maybe make that be the smart play. He's an athletic guy, so we got to keep him corralled, and if we can keep him in the pocket and push the pocket on him, I think then we'll have some success. So it certainly isn't just our edge rushers, it's our interior guys getting that push, and again keeping him corralled. And if that results in 3, 4, 5 sacks, as much as anything, we have to pressure him, and sometimes it's not all just the sack numbers that indicate that. And as much as we can get after him with 4, that generally will be our mode. But then we got to pick and choose sometimes to go after them with 5 and 6 too.
All right, well, it's going to be a good one. All eyes of the FCS are on Bozeman, Montana. It's the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits from Bobcat Stadium. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight. Good luck today.
All right, thanks. Always go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have our starting 2 deeps and a kickoff between Montana State and South Dakota State. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
The brand is one of the most recognized in healthcare. The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our strength. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. I'm proud that we have the local presence, and yet we're also very fortunate to leverage the size of our larger organization, including innovative products and services at the larger national level, and be able to bring that to Montana for all of our members in the future.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy, I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
At Manhattan Plumbing and Heating, we are committed to being your trusted source for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs in Gallatin County. Proudly locally owned and operated, our skilled team has been providing exceptional service and expertise for over 2 decades. Whether service or new construction, we provide quality solutions for your home or business. If you need urgent plumbing repairs, efficient heating or cooling solutions, Manhattan Plumbing and Heating is here to help. Call us today at 406-284-4133 to learn why we are the area's most trusted and reliable choice. And go Cats!
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success.
Back at Bobcat Stadium on the Intermountain Health pregame show, getting ready to go between Montana State and South Dakota State. South Dakota State coming in number 2 in the nation, and Montana State coming in at number 3 in the nation. And it is week 2. All right, let's take a look at the starting at 2 deeps here. We got a quick minute to get this in here for Montana State. We've got the Bobcats starting at the offensive line position with Braden Zimmer at left tackle, Everett Carr at left guard, J.T. Reed at center, Titan Fleischman at right guard, and Cedric Jefferson at right tackle. Justin Lamson will be the quarterback. Adam Jones, Julius Davis are the running backs. Rylan Schlepp, Hunter Province, the starting tight ends. At the wide receiver spot, it's going to be Ryan King, Taco Dowler, and Jacob Trimble, along with Dane Steele. Chris Long is out and injured today. Dawson Raperda starts at the DN spot along with Reese Krisherman, Logan Green, and Kobe Claiborne in the middle. Their linebackers, Colin McShane, Joel Ullman, and Keaton Fife, as they've got a guy sitting out for the first half due to a targeting call. Jalen Lee, Dante Johnson, Jaden Oliver, and Miles Taylor are the starting defensive backs. For the Bobcats defensively, Kenneth Hyde and Alec Eckert, Paul Brott, Hunter Parsons on the line. Bryce Grebe and Cole Taylor starting at linebacker, Taden Gray at the nickel, Jason McMillan, Seth Johnson at corner, Caden Dowler at safety, along with Bryant Meredith at the free safety position. For the Jackrabbits offense, Quentin Christensen, William Pepke, Shane Willenbring, the center, who is a freshman, Kenyon Bigbo and Sam Hagan start on the line, Chase Mason at quarterback, Julius Loffridge, a 3,000-yard rusher in his career at running back, and the wide receivers are Graham Goring, Lofton Ogrowski, Alex Bullock, and the tight end is Grayton Gannon. So that's the projected starting 2 deep today as we get ready for Montana State and South Dakota State. All right, we take one more break, and on the other side of this timeout, we are ready for Bobcat football for the first time in Bozeman. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, I'm Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. As a family-owned and operated community bank, we are focused only on serving the people, businesses, and communities of Montana. And now we are proud to be named one of the world's best banks by Forbes. We thank our customers for the trust you have put in us to meet your financial needs. If you don't know us, stop by and discover the difference at Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who'll pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
I was raised by mountain roads and the smell of rain on dirt. Adventure didn't come with instructions. It came with sore legs, muddy jeans, and a camera roll full of places I never meant to find. Every corner of this state has something to say if you're willing to listen. And I've still got a lot of listening to do. Explore your state at visitmt.com.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery. Craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Throughout Bozeman,
we just constantly preach togetherness
and all across the Treasure State
and team and being number one.
It's time for Bobcat football.
And he's sacked! Oh, what a big hit!
Today's about passion and energy.
79 yards into the Sonny Holland end zone, and he sends the Gold Rush crowd into a frenzy.
Pour everything we have into this opportunity.
Picks it up, makes a man miss the backfield, hurdles over a man, he stays on his feet down the right hand, touchdown!
We are all Montana State. Bobcat Bill! Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builders First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. From the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Now, somewhere between the Rocky Mountains and the Missouri River, there are two schools that have had a budding rivalry over the last 5 years, and today it is full froth between number 3, Montana State University, which is hosting number 2, South Dakota State. The most anticipated game of the early season in the FCS schedule. It's two of the teams that have solidified themselves among the Blue Bloods in FCS football, and today they get to settle things at 11th and Kagi as Montana State looks for some revenge after a tough late loss against South Dakota State in 23 and a disappointing loss in the semifinals in 22. But of course the Bobcats got the win here in 2021 in the semifinals behind touchdown Tommy Malotte's magical freshman year run. All right, before we get to everything and the team comes out on the field, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football. Gillogly with you in the broadcast booth, First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, high above Bobcat Stadium. To my right is Leo Davis. Dylan McPhail is behind us as our on-site engineer, and Dan Davies is down on the field right now. The rodeo team is lined up and ready to go on the far side from the press box to the right of the video board. We've got the new seating that is 2 levels underneath the video board to our left near the BAC. They've got the 6 pyrotechnic machines that are all in a pyramid shape in the end zone to our left, and they've got 3 rows between the Spirit of the West marching band and the Spirit Squad lined up on either hash from the 10-yard line to the other side of the 50 at the 45-yard line right now, and we are on the cusp of the home opener for Montana State. Dan Davies is the third member of our team down on the sideline right now. Dan, they're playing the warm-up and pump-up video right now. The guys are about to come out of the locker room, but as you look around this big horseshoe of gold, what are you seeing? What are you feeling?
I'm not seeing any gaps at all. It is solid, packed gold up in the stands right now. It's wonderful. There's a little speck of blue up in the right corner with the South Dakota State fans, but man, the Bobcat Gold Rush loud and proud today.
Yeah, this is about as big as it gets, Leo. You were here at the genesis of the Gold Rush tradition, and it has done nothing but multiply over the last now 16 seasons.
Multiply and elevate. Now you're playing top-tier programs for your first home game. Nothing beats this atmosphere. Feels good to be home, and let's go Bobcats.
All right, they have played the highlight video. The anticipation is rippling around Bobcat Stadium now, and they've got a countdown clock out on the video board. The players are still in their locker room in the BAC. They'll get picked up on a wireless camera here in a moment, and it's going to feel a little like a WWE match as they get ready to come out here, Leo.
It already has that vibe to it. We got flames, we got pyrotechnics, we got a brand new board, got some seats right underneath it. Always an addition at home. Feels great. And oh, man, I'm getting goosebumps. Keaton,
with the addition of the seating in the end zone for the game today, the max crowd, at least by fixed seats, elevates to 18,217, but we are anticipating 21,000 plus, and there is a chance that today is the most highly attended game in Bobcat Stadium history. So to be determined on that, but right now it is all filled up, and we could end up having the biggest crowd in Bobcat history. And really, Leo, I think most people still feel like that 2021 semifinal game against South Dakota State was the loudest this place has ever been, but today they're going to give that game a run for their money.
Oh, yeah, they will. And this time we're not playing in sub-zero temperatures. There's no snow on the ground. It is fresh fall weather, a little bit of haze in the air with the smoke, and I can't emphasize enough how excited this crowd is already.
Danny Louis LaCepa now narrating the new highlight walkout video. They're showing a lot of the highlights from the semifinal and championship game run from a year ago, including that big hit by Tate Gray at the goal line to keep the tight end of South Dakota out of the end zone and help clinch that victory against the Coyotes, as well as the scene of Brody Grebe recovering that fumble, which sent them to Frisco. And right now we are just about ready to go as you hear the crowd building up, and all that summer frustration and that pent-up energy is ready to boil over on a hazy and warm early Saturday afternoon at Bobcat Stadium. All right, here we go. The doors to the BAC about to be opened. Big gray doors opening now. And the players are not quite yet ready to come out. We're close. They're waiting on it. And now we are just about ready to go. Here we go. Titan Fleischman carrying the American flag. Paul Brott carrying the state of Montana flag today. They come out underneath the double-decker seats, underneath the scoreboard. Head coach Brent Vegan in his 5th year standing in front of him, and the national champion rodeo team is on its way out now in front of Bobcat Stadium for the first time in 2025. Fireworks shoot up into the smoky evening sky, and Bobcats are spelled out in navy blue flags with gold block lettering as Montana State comes out in their Gold Rush uniforms, donned in the yellow with the royal blue numbers, and the new helmets debuted today as the Bobcats go into the Sonny Holland end zone. Now they've got the old secondary logo, that old angry, scary-looking cat. That was the logo from 1965 to 1995. And on the other side of the helmet, the royal blue numbers. So the rodeo team has entered. South Dakota State coming out onto the field now in the road white, enjoying the booze. And everybody has executed to this point, and now it's time to execute between the white lines. All right, Leo, they're about to go out for that coin toss right now. What are the nerves? What's the energy like on the sideline for a game like this before it kicks off?
If you're not nervous, you're not human. If you're not nervous, if you don't got those butterflies, this game ain't for you. As a player, it's time to dial it in, calm those nerves, take a deep breath, and that first hit, make sure the other team is wiping snot off their face mask. As my grandfather would say, a legendary South Dakota Coyote. So this rivalry kind of runs in my blood vicariously through him.
Dan Davies is our man down on the sideline right now. Dan, what's it like on the sideline? How do the guys build up and stay and keep their minds right for an atmosphere like this?
Well, it's difficult till that thing gets kicked off, but I've been searching for adjectives here in the last couple minutes, and I haven't found a good enough one yet. How's that?
It is glittering in gold around Montana State and Bobcat Stadium. We are just about ready for our coin toss now. Everybody lining up on that cat head logo between the 45-yard lines for Montana State. Kenneth Iden, Adam Jones, Paul Brott, and J.T. Reed are in the gold uniforms at midfield. These two teams have built a heck of a rivalry in the 2020s. The Bobcats got the win in 2021 here for the semifinals. Lost in 22, lost in 23, and now played today. And now we can head down to the field for our coin toss, although I don't believe he's taken over the full microphone yet. Our head official hasn't, so he is talking it to both captains right now. And the toss of the coin is in the air. And let's see here. It looks like Montana State has won. They will defer. And let's see which way they're going. Let's get the official announcement here.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Montana State won the toss. They will defer their choice to the second half. South Dakota State will receive. Good luck.
All right, Leo, that means this Bobcat defense gets an opportunity to get out there and show what they're made of this season.
You want to see a quick 3 and out. You want to make sure they play behind the sticks, get pressure on Mason. Make sure you don't give him an inch, because another cat, he's going to take a mile. We want to make sure that we get off the field, put the ball in the hands of our offense, and march down that field, put points on the board.
All right, Dan, here we go. What are you looking for from this Bobcat defense to start the day?
Yeah, we're looking for some consistency, trying to get some good plays on first and second down so your third downs aren't so hard to convert. That's an important thing early in this game.
All right, here we go. Colby Froker, the true freshman kickoff specialist, ready to go. Still looking for his first touchback of the year, the Utah native. He will kick it away from left to right. Bobcats in white pants, gold jerseys, and royal blue numbers with the white helmets, while South Dakota State in the royal blue pants, white jerseys, royal blue numbers, and the royal blue helmets with the white jackrabbit with the long ears that almost connect on the back of that helmet. We are ready to go. 20,000 plus hopping around in unison. And the most anticipated match of the non-conference season in FCS football is just moments away as the Bobcats try to get a jackrabbit off their back that has bothered them since their win against 2021 with a pair of big-time losses, including that game in 2023 where Montana State feels like they should have come away with a victory. The official holding things up for just a moment. We are seconds away from starting this thing now. The officials holding us up for the television broadcast, and now we are ready to go. Montana State will kick it away from left to right. Froker approaches the football with his right foot, swings it through, end-over-end kick, and it is a fair catch and caught in the end zone. So it is the first touchback of the year, and plenty of juices flowing as everybody bounces off each other. The Bobcats celebrate into the Sonny Holland end zone, which is packed to the gills with the students, and we are ready to go. Chase Mason leads South Dakota State out onto the field. The former baseball player who went to Nebraska to start as a ball player. He was a top 100 MLB draft prospect before he went to college. Didn't want to play baseball, said he missed football too much, and now has been with South Dakota State for the last 4 years, and today just his second ever 11-man football start in his career. Shotgun formation, takes the snap. Mason looks to throw, fires, and it is caught by the tight end at the 30-yard line. Brayton Gannon makes the catch as he is marked down to the 32-yard line. 7-yard pickup, 2nd and 3.
Bobcats only rush 4 up front. They bring mass pass pro, which means running back stayed in. Loffridge chipping on Kenny Iden, which means they respect the way he plays. Looking forward to a nice second down.
Hayden Dowler is the green dot today. That means he has the helmet communication with defensive coordinator Sean Howe. 2nd and 3 from the 32-yard line of the right hash for South Dakota State. The snap. Mason, play action, rolling to his left by design. He tucks it, picks up the first down as he's tackled from behind by Kenneth Iden outside the hash on the left side. Put him up at the 37-yard line, and an early first down for South Dakota State, which is known for their time of possession and the way they take the air out of the football.
Yeah, you got to get him off the field. You want to see a third down there. Cole Taylor just kind of over pursues a little bit, gives Mason a little bit of a seam to be able to get that first down.
South Dakota State breaks the huddle with 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, including the tight end. Julius Loffridge, the 4th-year senior out of Houston, Texas, is the running back. First down snap, chest high. Mason looking to throw. He's under pressure, throws deep down the left sideline, and it's caught down at the 35-yard line. Lofton Ogrowski goes up, makes the catch, lands on his backside, and a big first play to open things up as Takari Carr got beat.
Looked like a big pass, but also, too, Mason took a large hit for Mr. Alec Eckert.
So into plus territory in the first drive of the game for the Jackrabbits. Snap, handoff, Loffridge probing, hits the line of scrimmage and falls forward. Markham at the 31-yard line in Bobcat territory, 2nd and 6, and South Dakota State moving the football.
Looks like that defensive front's doing a great job setting the edge. We got to be able to rally and be able to gang tackle, especially on Loffridge.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. South Dakota State huddling up here. Time of possession was a key stat in the last 2 meetings between these teams in 22 and in 23. Shotgun formation, crowd getting loud. 2nd and 6 in Bobcat territory for the Rabbits. Shotgun snap, Mason throws a screen to the far side, caught by Ogroski at the 30, working along the numbers, picks up the first down across the 25, and twisted down to the 22-yard line. Lofton Ogroski with the first early catches for South Dakota State, which is moving at will on the first drive of the game.
Jackrabbits did a great job with their play action. They pulled both guards, double G play action pass, which had the linebackers shift over to our side of the sideline, opening up a big void to that far sideline where the Bobcats are at.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right side of the line for South Dakota State. Loffridge, the running back, in a shotgun formation on 1st and 10. The snap. Play action, throws, far side, caught by Ogroski on the sideline, and he's bumped out of bounds at about the 15-yard line. That is officially where he is marked. And again, another short 2nd down opportunity. It is 2nd and 3.
In cover 2 situations, the defensive backs are going to play off a little bit, give them a pillow. That's exactly what you want to see. Let them catch the ball if they do underneath you, rally, keep them shy of the sticks.
Chase Mason has started 4 of 4 through the air. He has picked apart this Bobcat secondary to start. Pistol formation, 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. 2 receivers to the right, man in motion right to left. The snap, they hand it off. Loffridge probing at the line of scrimmage, and he picks up the first down as he gets across the 10-yard line and down to the 7-yard line in between the hash.
Great job wrapping up 2 Bobcats on Mr. Loffridge. Yep. Loffridge. However, we want to be able to see the first tackler be able to get it done.
So South Dakota State continuing to move. It's all been positive yardage so far, which is kind of an area of concern. Bobcats have not yet had their first negative play.
Got to be able to get a stop. Got to be able to push back.
Bobcats bring in some extra size. 1st and goal from the 7. Snap, they hand it off. Loffridge hits the 5-yard line. He's upended there. He is marked out at the 3, so another 4-yard pickup. They were signaling that it was a touchdown, that he stayed on his feet, but the officials blew that dead quite quickly.
Loffridge does a great job making a read, 1 move and a cutback.
He's coming off the field now. His pants are completely torn and ripped up. You can see the jockeys. So he'll need some new pants, and that brings in James Bassinger, the true freshman from Littleton, Colorado. 2nd and goal to go from the 3. A big time early play in this game. 10:28 to go, first quarter, first drive of the night. Offset eye, snap, they hand it off. Bassinger caught in the backfield and tackled. Falls ahead to the 2-yard line. And now it's 3rd and goal to go from the 2.
Looks like Hunter Parsons does a great job setting that edge, retracing the heel steps, and crashing down on the running back. That's what you want to see out of your defensive end.
What you got, Dan?
Can't help but think this is 4-down territory right here for the Lumberjack.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Rabbits.
3rd and goal to go from the 2. Mason under center in a true I formation. Takes the snap. Play action, rolling to his right, looking for the end zone, and he is dropped and sacked. The first sack of the year for Montana State. They stop him back at the 6-yard line.
Alec Eckert with a big-time sack, a much-needed down, forced the field goal. Now it's time for my favorite play, the thump.
Go ahead. Cole Taylor also in there for the Bobcats on that stop.
Thank you, Dan. Good to see Montana State getting in there, and for Cole Taylor thrust into duty this season with the injury to Neil Daly, the former quarterback for CMR, a 3-year starter up there, and now his first time really getting a lot of run in game action. So South Dakota State will line this thing up, a 25-yard field goal attempt for Eli Stater. Here's the snap. The right-footed kick is up, and it is good. So it is a short 25-yard field goal converted for Eli Stater, who was 2 for 4 through the kicking game last week. All right, a bend but do not break drive for South Dakota State against the Bobcat defense. And now Justin Lamson will make his Bobcat Stadium debut when we come back. It's the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits, couple of blue bloods meeting in a sea of gold at Bobcat Stadium. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Go Cats!
First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. 9:02 to go, first quarter. South Dakota State leading 3-0 on an 11-play, 68-yard drive that lasted 6 minutes. And now the Bobcats are prepared to take the field on the offensive side. Dan Davies is down the field now. Dan, we get to see Justin Lamson make his long-awaited Bobcat Stadium debut.
Yeah, I'm sure he's got butterflies. And whenever the defense is on the field first, the offensive guys, as Leo will attest, it's hard to sit there and watch that. You want your turn out there. So he's going to be under the limelight right now, and I bet he's looking forward to it.
And for a competitive guy like him, I mean, this is everything you could ask for, Leo.
Oh, this is a championship atmosphere. You're playing at home, packed house. It's your time to shine, and it's your time to prove to the home crowd what you're about and who you're going to be.
One of the reasons Montana State has been able to retain players over the year and really keep this as a developmental program is an atmosphere like this. It's the 16th Gold Rush at Montana State, and the Bobcats have allowed the Jackrabbits to score first, but now Jabez Woods is back to receive the first kickoff of the day from South Dakota State. It is Ryan Harrington, a freshman from Iowa, who has the honors with the ball placed in the near hash at the 35-yard line. Checks to his right, checks to his left, and he jogs toward the football with a right-footed kick. Woods, near the goal line, makes the catch. He will take it out of the end zone at the goal line at the 10 and tripped up at the 15-yard line. The Bobcats a bit behind the sticks to start this first drive. The Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites is a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics, the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit ComeOnIn.com today to book your stay. So Justin Lamson, who was recruited by head coach Brent Vegan while Vegan was at Wyoming, ended up going to Syracuse and then Stanford and then Bowling Green before coming here after the spring. And today, after winning a three-way quarterback battle, makes his second start in the Bobcat blue and gold. Adam Jones is on his left hip, and Montana State begins their first offensive drive of the day. Here's the snap. He throws over the middle. Taco Dollar makes the catch, and he is tackled at the 19-yard line. A 3-yard pickup. Quick stick by the South Dakota State defense as well. 2nd and 7.
Clinic pass pro by the offensive line. They set that pocket, give time to Lamson to be able to make his read, deliver to Taco, who took a pretty big hit.
Took a lot of big hits at Oregon and seemed to pop up well. He had 12 catches, a career high, 107 yards, also a career high. It was one of the most prolific receiving days in program history with those 12 catches. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, snap. Lamson looking to throw, fires into the flat. Schlepp makes the catch at the line of scrimmage, and he's tackled immediately. Quick tackle that time by Joel Ullman, the middle linebacker, and that brings up 3rd and long for the Bobcat offense.
Got to convert on 3rd down. You want to stay on the field. This is a situation where you're behind the sticks a little bit. We're going to probably see a deep crossing route somewhere to each sideline.
Remember, no Chris Long today, the Rutgers transfer. He is out with an injury. So Bobcats with 4 wide receivers, Dane Steele, Jabez Woods, Taco Dollar, and Ryan King. Julius Davis into the game for the first time. 3rd down snap. They bring pressure. Fire to the near side. Ryan King makes the catch, but another quick tackle. That ball is loose. Picked up by South Dakota State, but they're going to blow it dead and incomplete. They're going to call that incomplete, and Montana State will earn the honor of punting and a quick 3-and-out force by the South Dakota State defense.
Even if that ball was complete and if you would have kept held of it, we would have been at a 4th down situation.
Incomplete pass.
So no fumble, and Montana State will punt this thing from left to right. Colby Froker had officially 1 punt blocked last week, but really it felt like 2. There was another one that was basically a fingernail against it. And Colby Froker will get his first opportunity here at Montana State, trying to flip the field. This is a really big-time special teams play to try to make sure South Dakota State doesn't have too short a field after a pretty easy drive the first time they had it. Here's the snap. Froker steps into it with the right foot, angling to the near side with a spiral at about the 35-yard line. Caught the numbers here. Garcia Castaneda, nowhere to go. Taden Gray was there on the coverage, and South Dakota State will start at their own 40-yard line. We'll step aside. South Dakota State land with the first jabs in a heavyweight bout. Bobcats trailing the Jacks 3-0 with 7:30 to go, first quarter. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. Montana State trailing South Dakota State 3-0, 7:30 to go in the first quarter. All right, Leo, the Bobcat defense really got a bit gashed until South Dakota State got into the red zone.
No better place you want to get a stop than the red zone. However, let's get them off the field early. Let's get the ball back in the hands of Lamson and Adam Jones. Let's establish the run, and let's be able to make sure that we get off the field, because as a defensive player, you don't want to have a whole lot of reps on tape come Monday when they review.
Chase Mason will lead this South Dakota State offense back out there. Alec Eckert's sack, he got credit for a solo sack that helped set up the field goal on that last drive. It was his first career sack. Big moment for Alec Eckert, playing in his 21st career game. All right, 20,000 plus back to their feet. Zach Cruz is out there for Montana State on the edge, along with Kenneth Iden, Alec Eckert, and Paul Brock. First and 10 for the 41, the snap. Mason keeps it on the read, and he slides down. A 1-yard pickup as Taden Gray and Carson Williams were there to deter.
I would have loved to see that 7v7 matchup right there. But, hey, save your body, save the game. A little bit of positive yards, but they're still behind the sticks. It is second and long. I expect the Bobcats to pin their ears back and go hard.
Chase Mason is a force. He's 6'4", 240, fifth-year player. Has waited his time over the last 4 years, now in his fifth season at South Dakota State. Two receivers right, two to the left. Snap. Looks to the near side, throws to Ogroski on the screen. He picks up to the 45. That ball's loose, and the Bobcats jump on it. Montana State has forced the first turnover, and they will take over in Jackrabbit territory. Taden Gray comes away with a rock.
This is the Bobcat defense that we're used to seeing, Keaton. Turnovers, 3 and outs. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's feed off one another. Offensively, drive down, put some points on the board.
Oh, what a big play for that Bobcat defense, which forced their first takeaway of the game. Dan, that's how you grab some momentum.
Yeah, no, without a doubt. Also, J.J. Dolan in at safety here in that last series. We'll see what that brings later on in the game.
Yeah, he's rotating with Bryant Meredith at the safety position, which is vacated by the injured Taki Louis Lakepa. It was Cole Taylor with the forced fumble, also forced in the duty due to injury, and Taden Gray came out skipping from the pile with it. Montana State Now at the 48-yard line in Jack's territory. Snap, they hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle, breaks a tackle, and bounces off of Cedric Jefferson, who really brought him down, and he picks up a couple of yards out to the 43-yard line in Jack's territory.
As a former offensive lineman, that happens sometimes. Oh, my bad, bro. But you know what? 2nd and 5. Let's go.
That was the first rushing attempt of the day for Montana State after 3 passes on that first offensive touch. 2 tight ends, Rocky Lencioni on the left side, Hunter Province on the right, Dowler and King, the receivers. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle. He meets 3 linebackers and is again stopped at the 41-yard line. No gain, and it'll be 3rd and short for the Bobcat offense.
Great get off up front. Opens up that hole, but that hole only stays open for maybe a blink of an eye. You got to be able to hit it hard, and it comes down to mano-a-mano in the hole.
Yeah, that was 3 linebackers and defensive backs that were just waiting there, including Dante Johnson, one of the safeties, one of the younger leaders on this team, a 4th-year junior. All right, 3rd and 3, Montana State in Jackrabbit territory. Dowler in motion right to left, the snap. They hand it off. Dowler trying to gain the edge left side. He gets there and tripped up across the 35-yard line as he picks up the first down. First Interstate Bank first down. Dowler downed at the 32-yard line, and Rylan Schlepp sealing the edge with a block.
That's what you want to be able to do. You want to be able to get outside, break, contain, and be able to keep your feet, hopefully, and dance in the end zone. But great job, nonetheless, by this Bobcat offensive unit.
Dowler and Jabez Woods spread out, that is Jacob Trimble and Jabez Woods spread out to the left side. Schlepp and King on the near side. Adam Jones in the backfield. The Bobcats have their first Interstate Bank first down of the day. Jones in motion. Here's the snap. Lamson under pressure, breaks the pocket, gets to the 30, and tripped up as he tried to tiptoe and skip his way to the 25. He will be marked at the 27, and Justin Lamson showing some elusiveness for a nice first down gain.
I love it. The spidey senses are tingling. I'm out. Great job on the read, not checking down, not trying to get the ball out, just getting some yards.
2nd and 4 after the 6-yard run by Justin Lamson, who set the single-season rushing touchdown record at Stanford last year for a quarterback. Snap. Lamson keeps it on the design, and he runs into a wall. Goes down to the 25, so a 2-yard pickup, and that'll bring up 3rd and 2 for the Bobcat offense in the high red zone area.
Jackrabbits defense did a great job setting that edge. They logged that pulling guard. Got to make sure that you try to, if log the logger, you want to get to the outside shoulder and give your running back a chance to be able to get a couple extra yards.
Trimble to the left, Ryan King to the right. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. Pistol formation, Julius Davis in the backfield. Schlepp and Province. No, Lencioni and Province on the right side as the tight end. Snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis, nowhere to go. He's bottled up for a 1-yard loss. Big-time play in the middle of that defense by South Dakota State. And 4th down coming up. That'll bring Miles Stanstead out to try to tie this thing up. It was Nick Wells who was in there on the stop.
Sometimes you got a good play drawn up against a great play. Jackrabbits bring lots of pressure up the middle with a double twist. A stunt, rather, with the Mike and the Will exchanging gap responsibilities.
All right, now 45-yarder for Miles Stanstead, who hit a pair of 42-yarders last week at Oregon. Froker is the holder. Brody Johnson is the snapper. A little bit high, brings it down. Right-footed kick, end over end, hunting the goalpost, and it is no good. Wide left, and Miles Stanstead misses the 45-yard field goal attempt, so the turnover does not turn into points. South Dakota State will take over with decent field position after this. 3:19 to go, first quarter. South Dakota State leads Montana State 3-0. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
If it's time to tailgate, it's time to hit Rosar's. Steaks, burgers, and brats are all waiting to get grilled from our meat department. But that's not it. Grab our scratch-made cookies from our bakery for the fourth quarter. And for post-game, make sure you pick up a handmade pizza from our deli. All the tailgate food groups, all from one stop, your Bozeman Rosar's and proud supporter of the Bobcats. If you want it, it's at your neighborhood Rosar's.
Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats.
At Kendall Ford of Bozeman, we know hard work pays off on the job site, on the ranch, and on the field. That's why we're proud to be your local Ford truck headquarters and supporters of MSU football. Get started today at KendallFordBozeman.com. Kendall, let's start something great. 3 minutes, 19 seconds to go in the first quarter between a pair of top three programs in FCS football, and Montana State right now trailing after giving up a field goal. They did get a stop in the red zone. They forced a turnover on a Cole Taylor forced fumble, a Taden Dowler recovery, but it turned into a missed 45-yard attempt from Miles Sandstead, who has been so seemingly automatic, but just hooked that one to the left. And now Chase Mason is back out there with the Jackrabbits again.
Let's see if the defense can do it again. This time I'm looking for a big third and out. You know they're hot. You know they're riding high. But in football, you can't get too high, can't get too low. Got to get back to the drawing boards, put your nose down, and go.
Talon Marsh out of Helena, Zach Black in the middle of the defensive line for Montana State. Missoula native J.J. Dolan back out there at safety. Here's the snap. Mason hands it off. Loffridge looking for room. Gets to the line of scrimmage and is twisted down from behind by Zach Cruz. But first he picks up 9 yards out to the 36-yard line. 2nd and 1. And Leo, right now this SDSU offense seems to have control.
They do. You have to be able to attack play side, and you have to expect that gap between where Zach Cruz was and where, excuse me, I keep messing up his name, Loffridge.
Loffridge, yep.
Yeah, Loffridge was. You got to be able to close that gap quicker.
A wide receiver and a tight end tight to the line on the right side. One receiver to the near side. Pistol formation. 2nd and 1. Snap. Play action. Throws. Caught at the 50. And he goes down as Carson Williams was on the coverage. It was Lofton Ogroski again. And Ogroski now with his 3rd catch of the ball game as they move up to the plus 49-yard line into Bobcat territory for SDSU.
Most of their yards in the air lately this game have been coming off that hard play action read, which telling me that you got to get to them now because it takes a long time to develop.
Chase Mason has started this game 7 for 7 through the air. Crowd trying to make some noise. 1st and 10, the snap. They hand it off, a double reverse. He's met in the backfield. Cole Taylor with the big 11-yard TFL, taking Lofton Ogroski way back.
Cole Taylor, the Great Falls Bobcat, sniffs out the reverse. Ain't fooling him. He's an old quarterback. He knows how the O show goes. Great job, Mr. Taylor.
What an incredible play. Another big momentum play down there, Dan.
Without a doubt. And you're right, Leo. A quarterback will recognize things like that, and he was right at home.
Cole Taylor thrust to the duty with the injury to Neil Daly, who is dressed with a big brace on his right elbow due to the injury at Oregon last week. 2nd and 18 now. Snap. Hands it off. Loffridge running right over the right guard. Gets back to the 50-yard line. Upended by J.J. Dolan across the 45 out to the 44-yard line. And a huge gainer by Loffridge. And right now South Dakota State really able to run the football.
They did a great job with that zone scheme. It was an outside zone. Loffridge just makes one step, cut, finds the seam. The eyes on this young man, he's phenomenal. He's a great running back.
That's why he has accumulated over 3,000 yards in his career. 4th-year player transferred from Fordham. He's in his 1st year at South Dakota State. 3rd and 5 in Bobcat territory for the Jackrabbits. Snap. Mason hands it off. Loffridge is caught at the line of scrimmage, and he is dropped. Hunter Parsons first on the scene. Caden Dowler cleaning up the scraps. It's 4th and 5.
I'm thinking they're going to have to punt here, but let's wait and see, Keaton.
They're thinking about it. Chase Mason is on the field, the punt unit hovering, and now they will head out. They definitely contemplated it here, being at the 45-yard line in Montana State territory.
And with the type of push you're getting on the run, it could have been a run or pass, especially a play-action pass. I would have expected another quick screen like we saw when Tatum Gray recovered that fumble.
That sends Taco Dollar back for his first opportunity to return a punt, but it will come at the start of the second quarter. 15 minutes are down, 45 minutes to go. We head to the second quarter. It's South Dakota State ready to punt with a 3-0 lead over Montana State. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pre-game routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
The values that built this state are the same that forged Montana State University in 1893 and molded our agricultural landscape. At Montana Farm Bureau, we stand for those same ideals of grit, hard work, determination, and individual freedom. Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice, shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats!
From Main Street to the end zone, Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. For hometown service and unbeatable deals, visit TireRama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. We're part of your team. We begin the second quarter. Montana State trailing 3-0. Our Town Pump stats from that first quarter. Chase Mason, 7 of 7 through the air for 16 yards. But, Dan, it really felt like South Dakota State had a lot of momentum. However, Bobcats did stand up and finally got off the field here.
Looks like they made a couple adjustments. I'm not sure exactly specifically, but nonetheless, they've had some success on defense here to slow them down a little bit. However, they haven't been able to disrupt the passing game at this point.
Yeah, Chase Mason's really kind of picked that thing apart. Julius Loffridge, 6 carries for 38 yards. For the Bobcats, Justin Lamson, 2 completions on 3 attempts for 3 yards, 6 carries for 21 yards as a team. And Leo, now we get an opportunity to see one of the great playmakers on the team filled with them, Taco Dollar, an All-American punt returner. It's going to be his first opportunity to return a punt coming up here.
Oh, I'm super excited because Taco Tuesday on Saturday, there's nothing better than it. I expect some shimmy, some shake, some different moves. Hopefully not a fair catch, though.
But sometimes.
Hey, you got to play smart. But I just love watching this young man evolve and watching him go, use his athletic skills that God gave him, and it's just an amazing thing to watch, man.
Max Fellum will punt it away from left to right, and for Taco Dollar, a guy who's had 3 punt return touchdowns in his career, is hovering around the 10-yard line now. So we flip sides. South Dakota State will be driving toward the Sonny Holland end zone on offense now in the second and fourth quarters, which that layout of the stadium at South Dakota State in 23 played a major factor as the Bobcats had 9 false starts in that tight loss in Brookings 2 years ago.
I'm watching, making sure they're not going to fake it here. They've hit us with the screen. They hit us with the reverse. You just got to keep your head on a swivel and make sure that ball leaves the punter's foot.
With 5 yards to go on 4th down in plus territory at the 44 from the right hash, they will punt it, going from left to right. Taco Dollar back at the 8-yard line. And a flag. And a false start. And that'll back him up. And Carson Williams pumping up the crowd first, tipping his cap to the sea of gold.
False start. Number 25 of the kicking team. 5-yard penalty. There remains 4th down.
Now the Bobcats might put a return on here with that extra yardage.
Taco Dollar still hovering around at about the 10 or 8-yard line. And we're ready to go. Max Pelham, his 3rd punt of the year coming up. First opportunity for Taco Dollar. Here's the snap. Gets into it with a right-footed kick. high arcing end over end kick. Fair catch called for at the 10-yard line, and Dollar makes the catch there. Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club Annual Scholarship Fund to help support all student athletes. All right, Dan, another opportunity here for the Bobcat offense. It really doesn't feel like they've hit their rhythm yet.
No, they've got to get bust some big plays on first down like we talked about earlier, and I think that'll come. Just takes a little bit to work things out.
So far, Taco Dollar with really two of the biggest plays, at least on the ground. He's got a 12-yard rush last week, an 8-yard rush this week. Those are the two of the longest rushes of the season so far.
That just shows his versatility. He can take the ball from a handoff. He can catch the ball in space. He does a great job, especially on special teams. We want to be able to set the line of scrimmage 3 yards past the defensive.
First down snap, little low, picked up, handoff. Adam Jones caught at the line of scrimmage and brought down quickly. So Adam Jones has yet to get going. He had 9 carries for 15 yards last week. That was his first carry this week. And a South Dakota State Jackrabbit is down on his back and holding his left shoulder. Might be Matt Goring, one of the linebackers of that, or Reese Kersenman. So we will check in on that as they take a look.
Timeout on the field.
This injury timeout is brought to you by Bozeman Health, Smythe, and Joint Institute. Don't let joint or back pain steal your best years. Our revolutionary approach to orthopedic surgery ensures safer care and quicker recovery. Get back to what you love. Visit bozemanhealth.org/SJI. All right, we'll take a break as we've got an injury timeout for Jackrabbit. Montana State with the football facing 2nd and 10, their own 12, 14:40 to go in the second quarter, trailing South Dakota State 3-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Ag West Farm Credit is a financial cooperative that provides financing, crop insurance, and related services to farmers and ranchers across the West. Ag West is here to help operations succeed for generations to come by supporting customer members and the rural communities where they live and work. From small family businesses to large operations, Ag West brings the experience and financial know-how to help you grow your best future.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Which schools will win the Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the upcoming year? Check out how your favorite school is doing at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Winners announced in June 2026. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics. So it was one of the defensive ends, Reese Kersenman, who was injured on the last play. They're checking out his shoulder on the bench, and the Bobcats go back to work offensively at their own 12-yard line. 2nd and 10, 14 minutes, 40 seconds to go in the second quarter, and the Jackrabbits leading 3-0.
This is a big-time second down opportunity. It's 2nd and long. Buckle down, do your job, and just get it done.
Adam Jones in there at running back. Dollar in motion. Snap to Lamson. They fake the handoff. Lamson rolling to his right. He throws deep and is caught by Dane Steele at the 35-yard line. Slips off a tackler and drags another man across the 45, down to the 46, and a flag flies. First big play of the day for Montana State.
Great job by Lamson. Let it develop. It's a play-action pass. Throwing it out where the receiver can go and catch it. And Steele just showing his steez as a wide receiver.
Let's get the call here. And it is in favor of the Bobcats. They're moving the football now.
After the play, personal foul, face mask, number 47 of the defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
That's the former walk-on Keaton Fife, who's playing in place of Chase Van Tol, one of their top linebackers, but Van Tol had a targeting call in the fourth quarter last week, so he is missing the first half. He'll be back out there in the second half. Montana State moves the football all the way down to the Jackrabbit 39-yard line, 1st and 10. Justin Lamson claps his hands, takes the snap, hands it off. Adam Jones trying to gain the edge. He's going to throw it, and it's caught across the 25, shy of the 20. Adam Jones to Hunter Province. What can't that man do?
He can run, he can catch, and he can pass, baby.
What a play. Adam Jones with the completion. The Bobcats back-to-back gashing plays against South Dakota State. 13:45 to go in the second quarter. 1st and 10 to the Jackrabbit 23-yard line as the Bobcats look for their first Bobcat Stadium touchdown of the year. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Lamson, deep drop, throws down the left sideline. Incomplete, intended for Adam Jones as Justin Lamson took a hit. 2nd and 10.
Hard to complete your target when you're throwing that ball off your heels. He stood up there in the pocket. Just give him an extra second offensive line for that play to develop. I love what we're doing. I love the plan of attack, and I love the razzle-dazzle.
2nd and 10 now. Montana State still hasn't rushed it much, averaging 3 yards a carry on 7 attempts. Ryan King to the right, Taco Dowler to the left, 2 tight ends left of the line. Pistol formation with Julius Davis. Dowler in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Play action, throws near side. Caught by Rylan Schlepp, and he is twisted out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. Let's see where they officially mark him, the 21-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Lamson does a great job holding that read to Julius Davis on the RPO, finding his open receiver, Schlepp. Great execution of this offense. They're finding a rhythm. This is what we want to see. We want to have time of possession, which results in points on the board.
So 3rd and 8 at the 21-yard line in Jackrabbit territory. Bobcats want to score, trailing 3-0. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. No tight end, snap. Lamson to throw. They bring 4. He's under pressure, twisted around with a stiff arm, uses another, gets free to the 30. He tucks it to the 20, to the 15, and he dives forward, takes a big hit as he got to that 1st down marker. Let's see where the spot is. But boy, what a Houdini act in the backfield. He started to his left, came back to his right, and stiff-armed a defensive tackle to pick up the 1st down as he dove with the crown of his helmet to pick it up. Wow, what a play.
And that's how you keep earning the respect of your teammates, of this home crowd. Titan Fleshman with a big blindside block to be able to clean up the rest of South Dakota State defensive front, chasing him down.
Into the Rose Hours red zone now after picking up the First Interstate Bank 1st down. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Pistol formation. 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. And we've got a whistle and a flag and a false start. And that is a killer. You just can't have those in moments like this.
Nothing. You don't want to stop the fun train at any cost.
Prior to the snap, false start number 72, the offense. 5-yard penalty. It remains 1st down.
The redshirt freshman Braden Zimmer playing in his 2nd career game, made his 1st NCAA appearance last week at Oregon. Really held his own, thrust into duty with the injury to Burke Mastel.
I didn't really see it. I'm waiting for the replay, but you know what? Sometimes as a tackle, you're a little far from the quarterback, the center. You're just trying to get a jump on the count, get a jump on your man.
1st and 15 from the 18-yard line. Snap. Lamson out of the shotgun. Rolling out to his right. He's under pressure again. Gets to the 20-yard line. Tucks the football. Takes a hit as he goes out of bounds. Well, that was a big-time pop as he was angling out of bounds. And they are not protecting Justin Lamson.
They do a great job picking up pressure. However, you got to, if they send 6 and you only got 5, you got to try to block 6 with 5 any given day. Protect your quarterback at all costs.
That is the type of hit we have seen flagged before, as a quarterback is angling out of bounds, clearly going out of bounds, to take a big hit like that. Clock running at the 11:40 mark in the second quarter. 2nd and 13 from the 16-yard line in Jackrabbit territory. Bobcats down 3-0, trying to put an exclamation point on this long drive. Lamson takes the snap, looks to throw, fires to the far side, caught at the 10-yard line, hurdling, and Adam Jones is brought down shy of the 5-yard line, and that'll set up 3rd and 2 for the Bobcat offense at the 7.
Adam Jones is wide open over there in the flat. Brings us back to that hurdle question you had this week, Coach Vegan, Keaton.
Yep.
Is it worth it?
In that case, not really. That's a dangerous play that puts you in harm's way. Of course, it doesn't help Saquon Barkley is the cover of Madden 26 this year doing that hurdle. Ryan King, Taco Dow to the left. 2 tight ends on the left side of the line. Adam Jones on the left hip with Justin Lamson with the Bobcats working on the right hash, knocking on the door of the goal line. The snap. Lamson keeps it. He runs up the middle, and he's across the goal line. Touchdown Bobcats. Justin Lamson with his first score at Bobcat Stadium on a design keeper. And Montana State has the first touchdown and their first lead of this Gold Rush evening.
It's easy to prance in the end zone when you got 10 guys blocking for you. Quarterback power, prance on in, dance in the end zone. Let's keep this momentum going, baby.
There we go, Dan. Big-time play for a guy who's going to be a big part of this team.
It's so key to finish out that drive with a touchdown rather than an extra or a field goal, that's for sure.
Miles
is for real.
No doubt. Miles Sandstad dialing it in. And this kick is up and good over the netting and bounces off the base of the video board and into the upper deck of that new stadium seating underneath the video board. So Justin Lamson from 7 yards out completes a 9-play, 88-yard scoring drive that lasted 4 minutes and 7 seconds. Dane Steele had a big 34-yard catch. Adam Jones had a 16-yard completion, and Justin Lamson scores on the rushing touchdown, his first score in the Bobcat blue and gold. We'll take a break. Montana State with their first lead in a marquee top 3 matchup. It's the Bobcats 7, the Jackrabbits 3. 10:47 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at AchieveMontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Debilitating joint pain can keep you from doing the things you love most. At Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute, we take a holistic approach to your orthopedic surgery, combining state-of-the-art orthopedic capabilities with whole health optimization. We'll work with you to identify and address any medical issues prior to your surgery. Our optimized health approach ensures your surgery is just the beginning of a new, pain-free life. Explore more at bozemanhealth.org/SJI.
Hey, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for all your Montana State students. Support students on and off the field by shopping at the MSU Bookstore on campus, at the sub, in the sub, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, and 24/7 online at msubookstore.org. The Bobcats completing a 9-play, 88-yard touchdown drive. It started at their own 12-yard line, and it was Justin Lamson with a design keeper running into the end zone from 7 yards out. He had Everett Carr in front of him, Leo. Carr didn't have anybody to block.
No, he didn't. That's a great fold scheme. Play side offensive line just washing everything and anyone down into the hole. Lamson walks in untouched.
Dan, what's the vibe on the sideline after the Bobcats were finally able to get some positive momentum on the offensive side?
Well, they're feeling this momentum right now, and it's got to continue as this second quarter continues to roll on. But Bobcats definitely got the momentum right now.
Here's the kickoff from right to left by Colby Froker. Garcia Castaneda makes the catch at the goal line. He's going to take it out along the right hash mark to the 15-20 and tackled there, so he's down to the 24-yard line. 10:41 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leads 7-3 over South Dakota State. And the Jackrabbits, now after they had that long drive that ended in a field goal, so the Cats got a red zone stop, then it was a fumble and then a punt after just 5 plays. Bobcat defense starting to sniff.
Oh, they got to. You got to be able to feed off the other side of the ball. What my brother does on offense, I'm going to try to do better on defense, and that's how the game evolves, because iron sharpens iron. You just got to keep this momentum going and don't stop the fun train.
From their own 24-yard line for the Jackrabbits, Chase Mason takes the snap, pitches it to Loffridge. He probes outside the numbers, gets to the 25. Big hit at the 30, and he falls forward. That was Brian Meredith coming down out of the safety position. Going to be very close to a first down. I think he picked up 9 of the 10 needed. But Brian Meredith forced into a lot of duty. He's a Concord, California native. Spent a year at NAU. Went to a JUCO in L.A. for 2 years. And now in his first year here at Montana State. And will be 2nd and 1.
Meredith does a great job being able to not only withstand that big hit, but he wrapped on. He held on. Looks like the Bobcat defensive coaches really preached wrapping up and keeping the feet.
Under center, Chase Mason on 2nd and 1. Takes the snap, hands it off. Loffridge met in the backfield. A loss. There is a flag on the play, but the Bobcats had 3 or 4 yellow jerseys deep in the backfield. It's officially marked at the 31-yard line for a 2-yard loss. Let's check in on the flag. Hopefully the Bobcats weren't lined up offsides. It's a false start on South Dakota State. Brent Vigen will decline. Here's the official word.
Illegal formation on the offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. It's still 2nd down.
Touchdown by Justin Lamson a minute ago, presented by Town Pump. Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. Well, there you go. It was declined, as we said originally. You'd rather burn the down than still give them 2nd down.
Yeah, you don't want to give them any chance to be able to get any extra yards. It is 3rd down. We have crowd noise, and Kenny Iden just made a big play. Expect him to double back and go for that sack.
It was Kenneth Iden and Colt Taylor who got credit for the TFL. They weren't the only ones in it, though. So 3rd and 3. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Grebe brings pressure. He's picked up. Throw to the near side. Incomplete. No flag. And it was Jace McMillan who was there. Everybody had to hold their breath. McMillan never really got turned around, but neither did Graham Goring. And as a result, the Bobcats do get their first 3 and out on the defensive side.
That ball drills Jace McMillan right in the middle of that number 1, and Caden Dollar almost ends up with his fingers under it. That would have been a highlight play.
Now Taco Dollar getting another opportunity here. Boy, he's like a jaguar, just waiting and lurking in the tall grass. He could break a game open at any moment. That's why he's an All-American. So here's the punt, the snap, chest high. It's up in the air, a bit short, near the 30-yard line. Fair catch near side, and Dollar makes the catch. So the Bobcats will take over at about their own 29-yard line. But first, we'll take a break. 9 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the first half. The Bobcats have the football when we come back, leading South Dakota State 7-3. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com. This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Fall isn't just a season, it's an adventure. From mountain passes to weekend tailgates, are your tires ready for what's next? Tire-Rama can help you tackle it all with an exclusive deal on the entire Cooper tire line. Buy any 3 Cooper car, truck, or SUV tires and get the 4th 50% off. This offer is only at Tire-Rama, and it's gone after September 6th. Find your neighborhood store at TireRama.com.
Tire-Rama, Tire-Rama, we'll get you there.
9 5 minutes, 14 seconds to go in the second quarter. Montana State leads South Dakota State 7-3, and the Bobcats have the football to begin this drive at their own 28-yard line. The Small Business Game Changer Contest is back, presented by Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. One local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 15th. Dan Davies is the third member of our team down to the field now. And Dan, we did see the Bobcats get some momentum with some special trick plays on that last drive.
Yeah, without that Adam Jones, that pass there rolling to his left. Of course, he is left-handed. That was a big play, but I think the key play on that drive was the first down that Justin Lamson got by himself. It was a great effort, and it wasn't by much, but he knew he could get it.
And he went in head first, did not slide, because if he had slid on that play, they would have marked him down where he started the slide, which assuredly would have been behind the first down marker. So Montana State taking over offensively here. Ryan King, Taco Dollar, Jabez Woods to the right. Schlepp and Trimble to the near side on the left. Here's the snap. Throw to the right side. Dollar makes the catch at the 30-yard line. He runs into two white jerseys as he's tackled across the 35-yard line. They gave him officially the 35-yard line. Second and manageable.
Not the biggest man in the locker room, obviously, but Taco does a great job there, splitting the two defenders, finding an edge, gaining an extra 2 yards from the point of contact. Great job, and great job by that offensive line, just giving Lamson some time.
We do owe you a top-of-the-hour ID coming up here shortly. And I've been very impressed in this game with how South Dakota State has tackled so far. That's really stood out. Three receivers to the right. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis looking for room. Bounces to the outside. He's got room. Julius Davis across the 50-yard line. Uses a stiff arm to stay on his feet. And he steps out of bounds. Shy of the 30. Julius Davis, a game-breaking run.
Julius Davis almost said, hey, come on, let's make some contact. But he's able to escape to the sideline, shows his true athleticism, and gets us a big-time first down.
The first big-time gainer on the ground for Montana State this season. And it's Julius Davis with the honors. And the Bobcats quickly back into Jackrabbits territory, up to the 32-yard line, driving from right to left. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Montana State looking to push out a 2-score lead. Snap. Lamson, play action, looking to throw. And he's hitting sacks. Held on to that one too long. Adam Jones fell down as well. He just kind of slipped, and he was the guy who was supposed to pick up that late blitzer. And it's a loss and a sack given up by the Bobcats.
Looks like Adam picked up the first blitzer. Backside defensive end, outside linebacker loops around. They bring the whole house. It's one of those just got to get it done situations on offense.
A 33-yard gain by Julius Davis put the Bobcats into plus territory. 6-yard loss on the sack. It was Matt Goring, former D2 player out of Sioux Falls, who picked up the sack. Here's the snap. Lamson looking to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught by Jacob Trimble. Makes a man miss. He lost it. And the fumble is recovered by South Dakota State. It got punched out as he was trying to pick up an extra yard. And the Bobcats give it away. Each team with a takeaway today.
Hate to see it. The young man's trying to do the best he can to be able to pick up extra yards. You have to secure the rock. It's like carrying a brick of gold or a brand new baby. You just don't drop that thing.
Let's pause 10 seconds for network station identification. This is Montana State football. Gillogly alongside Leo Davis, Dan Davies, and Dylan McPhail. 7:16 to go, second quarter. Montana State leads 7-3. The blitz. Here's the snap. Chase Mason breaks the pressure. He's up the middle to the 40. Along the left hash, slides down as he gets near the 50-yard line. They say he started to slide at the 47-yard line. Kind of a big mass of bodies late there as he picks up that first down. Bobcats lucky they didn't get a penalty flag thrown.
Yeah, that was kind of that gray area like we're talking about. You just got to make sure you play smart. Again, it's hard to go 100 miles an hour and hold up right at the last second. Great no call on the ref's part. And when you're 6'4", I guess your slide starts 2 yards behind you.
Yeah, something like that. First and 10 from their own 47 for the Jackrabbits. From the left hash mark. Mason takes the snap. Hands it off. Lothridge deep in the backfield, and he's dropped. Kenneth Iden was in there, and he picks up the TFL.
Kenny Iden with a great second effort. Lawford gets around him on the first move. He says, not so fast, my friend. Come back.
Yeah, Iden was the one that was there, kind of went around him like you said, and then Paul Brott came in and helped out Iden. And Paul Brott fired up right now, wearing the legacy number 41, the Billings native, a legacy Bobcat, his two older brothers handing off the Montana State flag to him earlier today. 4-yard loss on the play. It's 2nd and 14. Under 6 minutes to play in the first half. Snap. Chase Mason to throw. Fires over the middle. Did it skip in there? Yes, incomplete. It was intended on the near side to Graham Goring. That'll bring up 3rd down. Graham Goring, of course, had the big 40-yard catch that set up the game-winning touchdown by Griffin Wilde back in 2023 when South Dakota State snapped the hearts for the Bobcats in that win in week 2.
We have some names that have been on this stage before. This game is a great indicator of what's about to happen for both teams. I love it, Keaton.
This is as good as it gets in September. 3rd and 14 from their own 43-yard line. The snap. Chase Mason to throw. In the pocket. Steps up. Moving to his left. Gets to the 50-yard line. And he's dropped there. Good job. Dom Solano was there as the spy. And then the Bobcats had Takari Carr helping things out and making the tackle. And Takari Carr giving up a lot of size as he had a little help from Bryce Grebe as well.
He did it. But Lawford's getting up a little slow on that play. I wonder what's going on.
He already ripped his pants earlier. Had to get a new pair of blue trousers.
He got upended big time on that play. Must have got caught on a helmet or something.
After the Bobcats were a little wobbly defensively on the first drive, they have certainly stiffened up, and they get a quick 3 and out after the fumble lost by Jacob Trimble. Taco Dollar back to receive the punt. Max Pelham takes the snap, little high, brings it down, steps into it with the right-footed kick, end over end. Dollar gets out of the way. It bounces at the 4-yard line and kicks into the end zone. Exactly what you're supposed to do if you're Taco Dollar. Builder's First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. Dan Davies down on the field right now. And Dan, it kind of felt a little apprehensive early, but now the Bobcats have a chance to grab some serious momentum.
Yeah, you never know after a fumble like that where that momentum is going to shift, but the Bobcat defense rose to the challenge right there and giving the Bobcat offense another opportunity here with 4:52 left here in the second quarter.
Dane Steele on the near side with Taco Dollar. Ryan King out to the right side, one tight end right of the line. Adam Jones, the running back. Cats start their own 20-yard line. Dollar in motion. Here's the snap. They fake the handoff. Lamson keeps it, hurdles over a man, and gets across the 25 to the 27. Took kind of a late hit. His helmet got bounced off the turf. Vegan is livid trying to protect his quarterback, and he gets the tuck to the hand from the official on the right side. Taking a look at the replay here. Oh, yeah, that was absolutely late and a dirty play by Bryce Johnson, who jumped on the back of Justin Lamson, who was already clearly down, and the Jackrabbits catch a break. These officials have really, frankly, not protected either quarterback to this point.
No, not at all.
2nd and 3. One receiver right, one to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones hits the line of scrimmage, and he's upended as he picks up the first down. To the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 for Montana State offensively. 4 minutes to go, second quarter. Cats kind of in their 4-minute offense right now, and so much hangs in the balance as we approach halftime.
The great thing about it, establishing the run, you have Cedric Jefferson on that last play, and he's getting off his man in between him and the ground. Great job by setting that gap, making sure that we're blowing him off the line of scrimmage.
King, Steele, Dollar to the left, Woods, Trimble to the right. 4 wide receivers, empty backfield, 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Lamson under pressure, and he's sacked. Oh, a big loss. And South Dakota State comes in and gets the stop. Logan Green first on the scene, and a huge loss over 10 yards on that play.
You got to be able to stop the 4-man rush. These Jackrabbits, they do a great job with the bull rush, which means I'm just going to go straight through you to the quarterback, and you have to be able to drop your anchor, give some ground to be able to gain some grounds, reset the hands inside, but you can't let 4-5 any day.
All right, not too many 2nd and 20 plays in the playbook. Let's see what the Bobcats draw up here with Adam Jones in the backfield. Shotgun snap, Lamson to throw. They bring 4. He steps up in the pocket, and he sacked, lost it, but recovered the football. Back-to-back sacks by South Dakota State, and that brings up 3rd and a country mile.
Again, you got to be able to stop forward. These guys want it just as bad as we want it. It comes down to just getting it done. Who wants to get it done?
Bobcats have gone back 16 yards on this drive after picking up that first down. 2:25 remaining in the first half. Bobcats leading 7-3 with the football, but 3rd and 26 at their own 16-yard line. Here's the snap. Lamson keeps it, runs right, and gets kind of tripped up and slips as he goes across the 20 to the 22-yard line, and that should take us to the 2-minute timeout. All right, that was a big-time defensive effort by South Dakota State, and they have forced the punt, and now they'll be able to operate with their 2-minute offense and 3 timeouts with quality field position after we take a timeout.
Timeout on the field.
Bobcats need their defense to stay strong. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Montana State leads South Dakota State 7-3. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your Montana Chevy dealers, home to powerful trucks like the legendary Chevy Silverado. With 9 trims and 4 powertrains to choose from, you'll find the perfect blend of capability and efficiency that's right for you. Plus, for a long day of towing, Silverado offers advanced camera tech so you can feel confident every mile of the way. From hitching to driving to parking. Test drive the Chevy Silverado and check out current offers at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. 2 minutes to go in the first half. South Dakota State will get the football here. The Bobcats getting ready to punt it. And Montana State leads 7-3. All right, Dan Davies is our man down to the sideline. And Dan, this Bobcat defense has really stood up, and they've got to make some big plays here in just a moment.
Yeah, without a doubt. 2 minutes, and South Dakota State has 3 timeouts remaining. That's an eternity. The way they have been able to operate on offense for sure. So, big challenge here for the Bobcat defense to close out this half.
And one of the Kendall Ford keys to the game that Dan mentioned earlier in the pregame show was got to protect the punter. Got to do that here because that was an issue at Oregon.
You got to get it done. You want to make sure that punt gets off, but also, too, continue your coverages. You don't want to allow any sort of return in this situation with 2 minutes left, 3 timeouts on the board. You just got to get it done.
Here's the snap, and it's blocked. It's blocked again, and South Dakota State recovers it at the 20-yard line. And Montana State, with some freshmen, a part of this punt unit, make another mistake. And South Dakota State will start this drive with 1:52 to go in the second quarter, down 7-3 at the 21-yard line.
We're asking a lot out of our defense today, and they've stood up to the test. You bend, you don't break. It's time to bow up and show them what you're made of. However, they're in the Sonny Holland end zone.
They are driving toward that sea of gold. Chase Mason out of the shotgun formation. Takes the snap, hands it off. Loffridge has room on the numbers to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, and he's met there as he's popped down. And a gashing run from Julius Loffridge, who is over 50 yards on the ground in the first half. 1st and goal to go from the 7, make it the 8-yard line.
Jackrabbits just running a simple zone scheme. This offensive front does a great job getting to level 2. You have to be able to make them block in space. Come inside, come outside. You got to be able to have your gap integrity. Time to bow up big time right here, young men.
South Dakota State using all the clock here. 1:20 to go in the second half. They break the huddle with 8 seconds on the play clock. Goring to the left. Ogrovsky to the right now. Ogrovsky in motion to the left side. And did they get the timeout in as this clock went to 0? They did. This was kind of an issue for them last week. Chase Mason broke the huddle with very few seconds on the play clock multiple times.
Crowd noise is definitely coming in as a factor right here in this last few seconds of the game, or excuse me, the half. When it's loud and you're in a huddle offense and you can't hear the quarterback, you obviously saw him line up and they had to kind of shuffle some guys around. This is where our fans stand up as number one fans in this football atmosphere.
Well, Dan, Bobcats right now not doing enough in their punt coverage over the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, punt protection appears to be an issue, and obviously South Dakota State saw something on film that they took advantage of on that last possession.
That has set South Dakota State up with 71 seconds to go in the second quarter. Bobcats leading 7-3, but South Dakota State driving into the loudest end of this end zone and field. 2 receivers left, 2 tight ends to the right. Here's the snap, fakes the handoff. Mason keeps it by design, up the numbers to the 5 and into the end zone. Touchdown, South Dakota State, and Chase Mason from 8 yards out, able to score, and the punt block comes back to bite the Bobcats with 1:06 to go in the second quarter.
Got to be able to get a stop, got to be able to read your keys, but special teams needs to be able to pin them deep in their own territory and make them earn it. Can't spot them. Great field position.
So a rushing touchdown for Chase Mason, who had 6 of those last year. 1:06 remaining in the second quarter. It's 9-7 Jacks, and they will put this thing, or try to put this thing through the uprights. So the Bobcats have had a punt blocked, and they have had a missed field goal today, plus a lost fumble. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So it is 10-7 South Dakota State. Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit bozemanhealth.org today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. All right, Leo. Bobcats have 3 timeouts, 66 seconds to go. They'll take the kickoff here. What can they do with this time?
Well, what they can do is definitely make sure that they're working the sidelines. Don't use a timeout unless you have to. If you get tackled, make sure you get up, hand the ball to the official, let the coaches call the timeout, and just play sound football. This is your 2-minute offense on steroids with only 66 seconds left. We can get it done.
Justin Lamson, an experienced quarterback, with an opportunity to try to do something special. At the end of this first half, the Bobcats down by 3. MSU will receive the kickoff to open the second half. So even just getting yourself into field goal territory would be a big win.
A very big win. Going to half tied, get the ball back at half. That is the perfect scenario. Even better scenario would be 7 on the board going in 14-10 at half.
Of course, Dan Davies will talk with head coach Brent Vigen before he goes into the locker room. Can't imagine he's going to be too happy heading into that locker room regardless of what the Bobcats do offensively here. Here's the kickoff from left to right. A little bit short. At the 5-yard line, Jabez Woods makes the catch. He works along the right hash mark to the 10, then the 15-20. There goes Jabez Woods down the right sideline to the 35-40. Runs over the kicker as he's bounced out of bounds, shy of the 45-yard line. Jabez Woods, the second-year freshman out of Washington, makes one of his first big plays as a Bobcat.
Amazing job running over the kicker. Hey, he puts his pads on too. He's expected to make a tackle, but woof, if that sideline wasn't there, he'd still be running, Keaton.
All right, Dan, the Bobcats 60 seconds, 3 timeouts from their own 40-yard line. They got a little something here in front of them.
Yeah, a little momentum right there. And just as you said, the 3 timeout, there's plenty of time to get some things done. Just need a couple chunk plays.
Dane Steele, Taco Dollar to the left. Jabez Woods, Ryan King to the right. Adam Jones is the running back. Out of the shotgun formation, snap to Justin Lamson. He looks right, pump fake, keeps it, now throws over the middle. Caught by Adam Jones at the 45-yard line. Tackled at the 46, clock running. No timeout called. Bobcats hustling to the line. 2nd and 4. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Adam Jones in the backfield. Lamson ready to go as the clock winds. Snap. Looks right, looks left, keeps it. Runs up the middle, across the 50 to the 45-40, down the numbers, 35-30, down the left sideline and out of bounds. Across the 25-yard line. Justin Lamson with a big, long gallop. And the Bobcats knocking on the door of the red zone into field goal position with 31 seconds left in the first half.
Great heads-up play by Lamson. Spidey senses are tingling. I'm out of the pocket. I'm finding green grass and getting out of bounds.
MSU down 10-7 with 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Bobcats still have all 3 timeouts here, so the playbook completely open. Well within Miles Sandstead range, although he did miss a 45-yarder earlier tonight. Snap, Lamson rolling to his right, looking to throw, still rolling, outside the numbers. Now he throws it out of bounds wisely and just gets rid of it. A smart play.
Great job by Lamson. On that sprint out, it takes a little time to develop. You get crunched up over on the far sideline, our home sideline. Great decision to be able to just float it out of bounds.
Jersey Mike's, an official partner of Montana State Athletics. Stop by your local restaurant today, Jersey Mike's. All right, 25 seconds left. Second quarter. Jackrabbits lead 10-7. They just converted after a blocked punt. Scored a touchdown on a short run by the quarterback, Chase Mason. Justin Lamson, one of the big plays on this drive with a scramble out of the pocket. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. No tight ends. Julius Davis, the running back. Snap. Fakes the handoff. Lamson keeps it by design. Nowhere to go. And a timeout called. The Bobcats got right back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gave him a yard, but not much doing there.
No, this brings up a situation where you definitely want to call a timeout. Want to come back to the drawing board. Dial up something that's going to get you close to that first down. You don't have to go for a tug here. It would be nice, but you just want to be able to try to stay ahead of the sticks. It's 3rd and long, so we got to do something magical here.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Some of our town pump stats through almost the entirety of the first half. Justin Lamson, the leading rusher, with 12 carries for 47 yards. Overall, the Bobcats, 19 carries, 98 yards, averaging about 5 yards per carry. Your thoughts on the ground game so far, Leo?
So far, so good. We're approaching 100 yards going into half. That is pretty well, depending upon how well this Jackrabbit defensive front has been able to create some major tackle for losses and sacks. So those are a couple of things that kind of eat away at the run game there. I just want to be able to emphasize you have to control the line of scrimmage. This next score comes down to that front 5.
3 sacks, 5 TFLs the first half for South Dakota State's defense. 3rd and 10. Don't do anything fancy here at the 23-yard line. Shotgun snap. Lamson looking right, throws over the middle, caught by Adam Jones at the 20. Shifting around down to the 15-yard line, 2 yards shy of the first down marker, and they're going to let this clock wind. Brent Vegan hanging in the ear of the official. 5 and then 4 as the clock winds down, and there's the timeout. So you want to take the points here to try to tie this up. Dan, how you feeling about the way the Bobcats have managed the clock on this drive?
You just can't have any negative plays, and you want to risk another one. It's the conservative thing, but I think it's the right thing at this point to try to tie this thing up going into halftime.
Yeah, I mean, Leo, they might have gone for it if it wasn't with 3 seconds left in the half down by 3 like this.
Oh, not at all. I think with a little bit more time on the clock, you're definitely in 4-down territory. You have the momentum, but great call. I concur with Uncle Dan said over there on the sideline. He got a great vantage point. We're up here. He's down there. He has an entire feel for what it's like down there on the sideline.
This will be about a 32 or 33-yarder. Let's call it a 33-yarder for Miles Sandstead. Brody Johnson over the football, the true freshman long snapper. And now a timeout called by South Dakota State. Exciting news from Goldsmith Gallery Jewelers. They're giving away a stunning $10,000 engagement ring. Imagine the look on your loved one's face. Don't miss your chance to shine bright. Visit Goldsmith Galleries for a new location in Bozeman. Proudly an official jeweler of Bobcat Athletics. 3 seconds left in the second quarter. The Bobcats are a 33-yard field goal away from tying this thing, heading up into the locker room. And Leo, this has really been a tug of war so far.
No, it has been. It's like a heavyweight fight. A couple big blows, nobody going down just yet. This field goal is very important.
All right, here we go. Brody Johnson over the football. He'll snap it. Hold is down. Kick is up. It's got the leg. And it is good. We got a tie ball game at the half. It's 10-10 between Montana State and South Dakota State. And the Bobcats, after that blocked punt, gave up the touchdown to surrender the lead. But they are able to bounce back, and Justin Lamson with a long scramble and some smart decisions, operating a 60-second offense to record the game-tying score. So we head to halftime. It is 10-10 between Montana State and South Dakota State. And Dan Davies will have head coach Brent Vigen in a second down on the field. But overall, Leo, this was an exciting first half of action. Bobcats really kind of shot themselves in the foot a couple times.
You can't do that at home. You can't make mistakes that the other team can capitalize on. And it's a couple things. We're young, new faces, new places. You just got to be able to settle down and be able to put that safety back on the gun and put it back in the holster.
All right, Montana State will get the football coming out of the locker room for the second half. And really, it'll be one of those things where you'll get to see some of the coaching, who makes the better, quicker adjustments when the Bobcats get back out of the locker room in a game that will define legacies for years and have Bobcat fans talking about whatever the result is for a long, long time after this early September is done. Here's Dan Davies with head coach Brent Vigen.
Coach, good momentum going in here at halftime.
Yeah, big on the kickoff return that put us, and obviously had that scramble Justin did. So, yeah, it's good to answer them back, but, obviously getting a punt blocked, 2 weeks in a row is just unacceptable.
After the fumble, defense got to stop. That was key right there.
Yeah, I thought, the defense held them to 3 that first drive, and then really from that point forward has played pretty well. So I appreciate their effort. And pretty uneven first half just in general, though. We get the ball coming out of the second half. We're going to have to hopefully take charge on offense and then just keep that going on defense.
Great. Thanks for your time, Coach.
For sure.
Guys, back up to you.
All right, we're taking a break. It's halftime. Bobcats and Jackrabbits tied at 10. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
At Intermountain Health, we believe life is a circle. May yours surround you with insight, a healthy perspective, trust, and reassurance. The belief that our differences aren't that different, and compassion just when you need it most. Life is a circle. May yours help you live the healthiest life possible. Intermountain Health.
Quitting smoking, vaping, or chew isn't easy because nicotine is extremely addictive. Plus, everyone's different. What worked for me may not work for you. That's where Quit Now Montana comes in. And it's free. You get a quit coach and a custom quit plan tailored to you, including free nicotine replacement therapy, patches, gum, or lozenges. Bottom line, Quit Now Montana works. Time to make it work for you. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or go to quitnowmontana.com to get started today. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road. Pump it up, oh yeah.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by First Interstate Bank, built for you, Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility. This is Bobcat Halftime.
We're back at halftime. It's 10-10 between Montana State and South Dakota State. And we now have the honor of being joined by Elizabeth Feary, the Director of MSU Career Services. Elizabeth, how we doing?
Oh, Keaton, I have Bobcat fever. I'm thrilled to be here today at the Gold Rush game. It's a beautiful day, and there's great energy in the stadium.
Yes, it is. Of course, a lot of athletics and stuff going on. A lot of the students running around. These will be the memories I'm sure they'll have. But they're all going to be looking for a job soon.
That's right.
So first and foremost, what are some of the services that MSU Career Services provide for some of these students?
Well, Keaton, from orientation to graduation, our dedicated team at MSU Career Services helps students thrive along their career pathways. We provide a variety of services from one-on-one coaching to workshops, job and internship resources to career fairs and interview prep.
And you guys have a big-time career fair coming up?
We do. Thanks for asking. The MSU Fall Career Fair on October 1st. We have a lot of great industry partners like Enterprise planning to join us. And don't forget all the Prep the Student events that start September 23rd, where students can pick out an outfit, spiff up their resumes, practice elevator pitches, and also dine with us at the Margaret Alderson Etiquette Dinner.
Awesome. All right, so that starts September 23rd. The career fair is October 1st.
Correct.
How do students get registered for the career fair?
So students and employers can find out more at montana.edu, search for career fair, or stop by the sub Suite 177.
All right, say that one more time where they can stop by.
Suite 177 SUB. Sub.
All right.
There
I
you
love
go.
it.
All
Elizabeth
right.
Feary, Director of MSU Career Services. Appreciate the time, and thank you for everything you do for all the future Bobcat alum who'll be running around.
Can't wait. Thank you so much.
All right, we're taking a break. It's halftime, 10-10 between Montana State and South Dakota State. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Thinking about quitting tobacco or vaping? You don't have to do it alone, and you don't have to wait for the perfect time. QuitNowMontana.com offers free confidential support 24/7. You'll get one-on-one coaching, proven tools, and resources designed to help you quit and stay quit. Whether it's your first try or your fifth, help is just a click away. Make today the day you take the first step toward a healthier future. Visit QuitNowMontana.com. It's halftime. The Bobcats and Jackrabbits are tied at 10 points apiece. And Leo, I don't know, Coach Vegan didn't sound super happy in his conversation with Dan.
No, not at all, because you don't want to make mistakes. Like we said, that the other team, Jackrabbits specifically, they're a championship qualified team. You don't want to give them any opportunity to be able to create points on the board.
All right, we'll take another break. We'll get you some stats. We'll get you some scores from around the Big Sky and beyond. But for now, a timeout with Montana State and South Dakota State tied at 10 at halftime. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
This weekend, Kohl's is giving away millions in Kohl's Cash in store. It's like you're getting free shopping money. At least that's what I tell my husband. Yep, you're just making smart financial decisions, one trendy sweater at a time. Plus, all month, enter our online sweepstakes at Kohl's.com for a chance to win $200 Kohl's Cash. Some exclusions apply while supplies last. Giveaway ends September 7th. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit one prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
Jim Harrison once said, "It's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river." Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
You've seen Old Faithful, now go deeper. Come for the geyser, but stay for West Yellowstone, where real Montana magic happens. 2-minute door-to-park access, that's your reality here. Scenic hikes, wildlife encounters, and that cozy mountain town charm bleeding into your bones. Trade the crowds for wide-open skies. Download our travel guide and find your Yellowstone base camp in West Yellowstone. Stress-free, thrill-filled, and authentically wild. Visit YellowstoneDestination.com. West Yellowstone, your shortcut to true Montana moments.
Hello, this is Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. When you bank with Stockman, your money stays in Montana to work for you and your community. You will be working with your fellow Montanans who understand our unique way of life. From our executive leadership to our frontline employees, our team is almost 900 strong. We know firsthand what it's like to live and work in our great state because it's our home too. We are Montanans serving Montanans. Stockman Bank, member FDIC.
We are back at Bobcat Stadium. It's 10-10 between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. All right, let's take a look at some of the numbers presented by Town Pump after one half of play. Bobcats have 185 total yards, 87 through the air, 98 on the ground, one penalty for 5 yards, 9 first downs, and the Cats are 3 for 7 on third downs. For South Dakota State, 147 yards, 80 through the air, 67 on the ground, 2 penalties for 20 yards, 7 first downs. They are 0 for 4 on third downs so far. Each team with a turnover. The Bobcats have 4 TFLs and a sack on their defensive side. South Dakota State's defense, 5 TFLs and 3 sacks. 1 blocked punt. Really, in a lot of ways, is the difference in this game. Otherwise, the Bobcats would have a touchdown lead right now. Individually, Justin Lamson, 9 of 12 through the air, 71 yards. Adam Jones with a 16-yard completion. Lamson also the leading rusher with 12 carries for 47 yards and a touchdown. His longest run was a 31-yard scamper, and really his rushing numbers are even better than that if you remove those 3 sacks. Julius Davis, 4 carries for 38 yards. Taco Dollar, 1 carry for 8. Adam Jones, 2 carries for 5 yards, just has absolutely not gotten going in the first 6 quarters of the season. Adam Jones does have 3 catches for 23 yards. Taco Dollar, 2 for 11. Ryland Schlepp, 2 catches for 1 yard. Dane Steele, 1 catch for 34. Hunter Province, 1 catch for 16. And Jacob Trimble, 1 for 2. Chase Mason starts the game, throwing the football 7 of 9 through the air for 80 yards. Julius Loftridge, 10 carries for 38 yards. Chase Mason, 6 for 28 and a touchdown. James Bassinger, 1 carry for 1 yard. Ogroski, 5 catches for 70 yards in that first half. He did lose a fumble. Gannon, the tight end, 1 catch for 7. Bullock, 1 catch for 3 in that first half. Taking a look at some of the other Big Sky scores presented by Intermountain Health. A couple of interesting ones today. Right now, Northern Colorado leading at Colorado State 17-14 to start the fourth quarter, and Northern Colorado has the football at midfield. Portland State having a brutal year. They're down 50-13 at North Dakota with 11 minutes to go in the fourth. Montana leading Central Washington 21-17 at the half. Finals today, Utah beats Cal Poly 63-9. New Mexico over Idaho State 32-22. Idaho wearing the Fightin' Taters helmets today. They beat St. Thomas 37-30. Nevada sneaks by Sac State 20-17. And Northern Arizona beats Utah Tech 38-31. Last night, Eastern Washington fell 51-14 at Boise State. So those are the games going on around the Big Sky today. Leo, quickly for the Bobcats, where do they need to clean some things up as we get ready for this second half?
First and foremost, you can't put the ball on the turf, whether that's a fumble or a blocked punt. We also need to establish that run game. We need to be able to open up some holes and control the line of scrimmage. It's great that we're, encroaching 100 yards on the ground, but it can't come just from the quarterback. We got to see Julius get his, and most definitely I'm excited to see Adam Jones just get rolling.
Yeah, pretty surprising that Adam Jones has just simply not gotten going at all to this point through the first two games. Did score a touchdown late in the Week 1 game against Oregon, but either way, definitely need more from the preseason Big Sky offensive MVP. Both teams back out of their locker room. We are 4 minutes away from the start of the second half. We will step aside, and when we come back, the Bobcats will be lining up to take the kickoff to start the second half. It's Montana State and South Dakota State tied at 10 with 30 minutes to play. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
There is a local ranch just outside of Boise, Idaho, that has masterfully bred Japanese Wagyu cattle with American Angus cattle. Now this American-style Wagyu beef is available to you and your family. Rosars presents Snake River American-style Wagyu beef. Snake River Farms beef is famously found in many exclusive five-star steak restaurants. Snake River Farms, available at your local neighborhood Rosars.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our two convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Debilitating joint pain can keep you from doing the things you love most. At Bozeman Health Spine and Joint Institute, we take a holistic approach to your orthopedic surgery, combining state-of-the-art orthopedic capabilities with whole health optimization. We'll work with you to identify and address any medical issues prior to your surgery. Our optimized health approach ensures your surgery is just the beginning of a new, pain-free life. Explore more at bozemanhealth.org/SJI.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now with the call of the second half. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for all Montana State students. Support students on and off the field by shopping the MSU Bookstore on campus in the sub at Bobcat Stadium on game days at 24/7. Online at msubookstore.org. All right, here we go. Getting ready to go for the second half of play. So much to be decided over the next 30 minutes. There's a high likelihood of whoever winning this game, potentially later in the year, having home field advantage in the playoffs. The Bobcats, for their scoring drives today, They got a 7-yard rushing touchdown from Justin Lamson, and Miles Sandstead with a 33-yard field goal converted. On the other side, it's Eli Stater, who had a 25-yard field goal to open up the scoring. Chase Mason gave South Dakota State a second short-lived lead with an 8-yard rushing touchdown after a blocked punt. And then again, as we mentioned, Bobcats tying it up with the Sandstead field goal as the clock expired at the end of the first half. It's 10-10 as the Cats get ready to receive this kickoff. Dan Davies is down there near Jabez Woods, who will be receiving this kickoff. What do you want to see from the Cats in the second half, Dan?
Well, it'd be great to get a consistent offensive drive here. Get the ball in the running back hands to be able to get some ground or yards on the ground with the running backs instead of just the quarterbacks. What I'd be looking for right now.
Justin Lamson, as Dan mentions, has 47 yards on the ground to lead the Bobcats. He has 12 rushes. Davis, 4 carries for 38 yards. Dowler, 1 for 8. Adam Jones, 2 carries for 5 yards in the first half. All right, who steps up big in the second half? South Dakota State ready to boot it away. The third quarter is underway. The right-footed kick is in the air, quickly end over end. Calls for the fair catch, and Woods does make the catch. So the Bobcats will start at their own 25-yard line. All right, here we go, Leo. The Bobcats have got to get this ground game going, and let's see what they can do with their first possession of the second half.
Starts up front. You got to get under your guy, put him on skates. You got to move him 4-5 yards, get to second level, be able to make sure that we're able to take care of Jace Van Tall. He's back in the game. I seen him chomping at the bit. He's on the sideline earlier during warm-ups, just ready to rock.
He's one of their leading linebackers who had to miss the first half because of a targeting call last week in the fourth quarter in the win against Sac State. Sac State today losing a tight one at Nevada. Here's the first snap of the second half. Lamson keeps it by design on the read. He gets up to the 30-yard line and hit hard there as he's knocked down at the 31. A 6-yard pickup, 2nd and 4.
Van Tol on a tackle. That's a great job. You want to be able to run the rock, but I want to see the rock go through Julius Davis, Adam Jones. I want to make sure Lamson doesn't take too much, even though he can handle it. He's built like it, but we'd like to have our quarterback healthy for the rest of the season, Keaton.
It's the 19th meeting between these two teams and the third straight meeting with both of them ranked in the top 5. 2 receivers to the right. Now Dowler joins him over there with Dane Steele on the near side to the left. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle. Gets the 35-yard line as he picks up the first Interstate Bank first down. Tripped up to the 38. The Bobcats pick up a first down on the ground with a running back.
You got to be able to do that, and you got to keep it rolling, keep building on this momentum. You want to eat the clock in this second half. You want to be able to make the other team earn it. You want to be able to pay dirt, put points on the board.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, pistol formation. Now Julius Davis shuffles up to the right hip. Lamson takes the snap. He keeps it on the read, gets upfield to the 40, and he lost the football. It's loose on the turf, and a big dog pile near the first down marker. Shy of the 50, and they are fighting and scrapping for the pigskin underneath. And it looks like South Dakota State's going to come out with it. They have not officially signaled, and there it is. And the Bobcats give the football away on the first offensive drive of the second half, and just a brutal mistake by Montana State.
Can't put the ball on the turf, Keaton. We said it at halftime. You got to make sure you take ball security as the most security. You got to keep the ball on the field in the hands of the offense.
Well, now a little nervous energy around Bobcat Stadium, not completely filled back in after a lot of folks go out for a quick libation in the parking lots and then they come back. This right here, I mean, it's early in the third quarter, could easily end up being the defining drive of this game, which is tied at 10 with 13:40 to go in the third quarter. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Pitch to Lothridge, working to his right, gets to the 50 along the numbers. Flag flies, and he is tackled at the 43, but let's see what the flags are. There are 2 of them. In the area of holding, but let's get the call. The officials all muddling around, picking up the laundry and having a conversation about it. Yep, both flags were for the same play, or for the same penalty, rather.
Holding number 4 of the offense. 10-yard penalty. It's still first down.
That'll back him up. 1st and 20. And a big holding penalty helps bail the Bobcats out.
Yeah, it's holding on the tight end, Mr. Elpers. When you run a pin and pull scheme like Jackrabbits have done successfully today, when you're pulling 2 guards, blocking down, you got to make sure that you don't hold the guy, but it works out in our favor, so I'll take it any day.
J.J. Dolan, the Missoula native, still out there at safety. He's been rotating a lot. Here's the 1st and 20 snap. They hand it off. Basinger caught by Cole Taylor at the line of scrimmage. What a bear hug from the Great Falls native.
The Great Falls Bobcat is just playing like a true seasoned veteran, and that's what you expect on a team like this. It doesn't matter who's out or who you got, it's who shows up, and Cole Taylor is playing like he's been in that position all of his career.
Under 13 minutes to go in the third quarter. Bobcats fumbling and losing the fumble on the first drive of the second half. Again, tied at 10. 2nd and 21 for the South Dakota State offense at their own 41-yard line. Snap to Mason, looking to throw, steps in the pocket, scrambling, breaks loose up to the 45, and dives forward there as a flag flies in the backfield again. Mason didn't really slide there. He kind of leaned forward. That's a dangerous play by Mason because he's not going to get the protection of him sliding. He was going forward rather than sliding backward.
Oh, he definitely was, and then you open yourself up to, who knows what.
Here's the call.
Holding number 69 of the offense. 10-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
That's Quentin Christensen, the left tackle, who, along with Chase Mason, really was recruiting a lot of players to come back to South Dakota State after Jimmy Rogers took the head coaching job at Washington State. Really, Jimmy Rogers and that staff were recruiting off the South Dakota State roster, but Christensen was one of the guys that tried to help keep it together.
True brotherhood right there.
10-10. 12:20 to go, third quarter. 2nd and 31 for South Dakota State. Snap. Chase Mason throws the screen. Ogroski makes the catch with the numbers 30-35. Tackle at the 40. Caden Dowler there to grab him by the ankles. Down at the 40-yard line. 3rd and 21 for South Dakota State.
Big third time down. You got to make sure not only that they don't complete. If they do, let them catch the ball under you. Rally to the ball like we just seen 3 or 4 Bobcats picking up themselves off a jackrabbit. That's what you want to do on defense in this situation.
Hunter Parsons, Dom Solano, Kenny Iden, and Zach Cruz on the defensive line for Montana State. 3rd and 23 after the Bobcats gave the football away on a lost fumble. Mason takes the snap, looking right, fires, incomplete. Jace McMillan comes in on the coverage against Lofton Ogroski, and after the turnover, this Bobcat defense stands tall.
That's a big-time 3rd down. Defensive front 4 run a double twist. Cornerback just does a great job making a read, ensuring the incomplete pass. Now that is Bobcat defense, and we need to keep it up.
Boy, Dan, this Bobcat defense has been asked to do a lot tonight.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's another huge stop here as the Bobcats going to get their 2nd possession here in the 3rd quarter.
And Taco Dowler is back to receive the punt. Has not yet returned a punt. He's had a couple of fair catches so far. Here's the snap. The right-footed punt is in the air with a spiral. Dowler angling back to the 10 and makes the catch at the 5, and he steps out of bounds. I don't know if that was the best decision.
No, I think if it was me, I'd like to see that ball go out of bounds, but he's trying to make something out of nothing.
If it goes out of bounds, it's about right there anyway.
That's true, too. Yeah,
it's kind of here nor there.
Yeah, a little bit between a rock and a hard place there. Also, a great punt as well. So we'll step aside, and Bobcats backed up at their own 5-yard line with 11:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 10-10 between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats!
Bozeman Spirits Distillery, craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
Les Schwab is proud to be a part of your local community and support Montana State football. Go Cats. 11:24 to go in the third quarter. The Bobcats getting the football back at their own 5-yard line. It's 10-10. It's a top 3 matchup. South Dakota State leapt Montana State after they beat Sac State last week, and Montana State lost to Oregon. Oregon, by the way, hung 69 points on Oklahoma State at home today, so that made that game not look so bad. But either way, Bobcats have not executed enough today, Leo.
No, they haven't. It's a situation. You want to make South Dakota State beat you. You don't want to beat yourselves, and you don't want to play behind yourself. You want to be able to minimize mistakes and keep the ball moving. 2
lost fumbles, a blocked punt, and a missed field goal for the Bobcats. Still tied. Lamson at the goal line. Takes a shotgun snap. Hands it off. Adam Jones looking for the hole. And he is hit and tackled at the 9-yard line for a 4-yard pickup, 2nd and 6.
4 yards a pop. We'll take it. You eat the clock, you move the chains, and you just keep the ball rolling. It's got to come down to the trenches. Once again, you just got to be able to play more physical, more violent than that defensive front.
Montana State has broken a couple of bigger runs. Julius Davis had a 33-yard gainer. Justin Lamson had a 31-yard gain on the ground. That helped set up a late field goal at the end of the first half that tied this game up. 10:50 remaining, third quarter. It's 10-10, 2nd and 6, thrown 9. Lamson takes the snap, turns right, hands it off. Adam Jones patiently looking for the hole and stays on his feet momentarily, but didn't really have much more to go. Dante Johnson, the safety, came down and made the stop. A 1-yard gain, and that'll bring up 3rd and 5 in the shadow of their own goalposts.
Mr. Zimmer just being able to wash that down, opening up a void. But this Jackrabbit linebacker core, they do a great job scraping the wall and finding an opening and meeting our running back in the alley.
Adam Jones still back there on 3rd and 5. 10:25 to go in the third. This Jackrabbit defense has been darn good today. Here's the snap. Lamson looking to throw. Fires incomplete. No flag. Taco Dollar getting mauled from behind as he had the out route outside the numbers on the near side. No call. And the Bobcats go 3 and out and will have to punt it away. And now a game-changing moment. Colby Froker will head out there. Brody Johnson is the long snapper. Already 1 punt block today. 1 last week, and Froker stands between Montana and State in the end zone to our right in front of the student section.
Jackrabbits lined up like they're going to bring pressure.
Wouldn't doubt it. All right, here we go. The snap. Waist high. They did not bring pressure. Gets this off cleanly, and it is caught by Garcia Castaneda at the 50, and he's wrapped up by Carson Williams. Down at the 45. And one of the young freshman cornerbacks, Carson Williams, making a momentum play on special teams.
Major open field tackle. It was just him and the returner. That's what you like to see. Get some momentum, get the crowd excited. We want our 12th man, essentially, our crowd, to really take over in this third quarter and give us a hand.
All right, we will take a break. 9:52 to go in the third quarter. It's 10-10 between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Manhattan Plumbing and Heating, we are committed to being your trusted source for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs in Gallatin County. Proudly locally owned and operated, our skilled team has been providing exceptional service and expertise for over 2 decades. Whether service or new construction, we provide quality solutions for your home or business. If you need urgent plumbing repairs, efficient heating or cooling solutions, Manhattan Plumbing and Heating is here to help. Call us today at 406-284-4133 to learn why we are the area's most trusted and reliable choice. And go Cats!
The Northern Pulse Growers Association encourages industry professionals and growers of dry peas, chickpeas, lentils, and fava beans to become members in 2024. Members gain access to cutting-edge research, expert training, market insights, and connect with a Pulse-passionate community. Visit northernpulse.com to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success. Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Amsterdam Meat Shop, proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics and the Gallatin Valley. We're midway through the third quarter. Quickly, we'll pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football. Lovely alongside Leo Davis and Dylan McPhail up in the First Security Bank First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. It's 10-10, 9:52 to go, third quarter, and South Dakota State takes over at their own 43-yard line. We're still looking for the first score of the second half, Leo.
Yes, we are, but one key stat, we have yet to see a third down conversion by the Jackrabbits. Forced third downs.
Now this play's starting to come to life. Play action. Go to the near side. Bullock makes the catch to the 45-50 and shoved out of bounds. Out to the 49-yard line into plus territory. An 8-yard pickup on the screen pass. And it'll be 2nd and 2.
2nd and 2. You got to make sure you don't give them an inch here. They have not converted any third downs yet this game. So you want to make sure to put them in a third down scenario. Let the crowd get wild and loud. And you go do your thing and roar like a Bobcat can roar, baby.
It's 2nd and 1. At the 48 officially in plus territory. This play's getting loud now. Snap to Mason, hands it off. Lawfridge gets to the line of scrimmage and across the first down marker, past the 45 and to the 43-yard line near the numbers on the near side. First down for South Dakota State.
I'm really impressed with Lawfridge. His patience and explosion through the hole. He's definitely a seasoned vet. He plays like it. He has a vision and a football IQ that's noteworthy.
He came into this game with 554 career rushes for 3,200 yards. So Julius Lawfridge in his final year after spending the last 3 years at Fordham. 1st and 10 at the 43-yard line in Bobcat territory. Snap, Mason hands it off. Lawfridge up the middle, met by the linebackers across the 40 to the 38, maybe the 37, and it'll be 2nd down.
Crucial 2nd down. They're in your territory. You got to bow up. And I'm pretty sure Coach Howe is dialing up some good medicine for this Bobcat defense to go out there and deliver.
How much of the Bobcats really brought pressure today?
Not a whole lot. They're playing kind of conservative. You got to respect the arm, but at the same time, they're kind of running some games and twists up front.
Well, you wonder if they're saving some ammo for late in this one. 8 minutes to go, third quarter, tied at 10. 2nd and 4, the snap. Mason play action, throws far side, and it's incomplete. Carson Williams came in for the big hit, and it was Graham Goring who was the intended receiver. Carson Williams coming up with some big plays lately.
Point case right there. We rush 4, we drop back, everybody reads their keys. Great defensive stop. 3rd down, it's time for this crowd to get loud.
Carson Williams playing in his 6th career game from Houston, Texas. South Dakota State today 0 for 5 on 3rd down attempts. They're facing 3rd and 4. And it's time now for Bobcat Stadium to show what it's all about. 3rd down snap. Mason keeps it, works up the middle, gets to the first down marker, and wins the one-on-one battle. He picks up 5 yards when he needed 4, and it's the first 3rd down conversion of the night for South Dakota State. Clock running to the 7:45 and beyond mark in the 3rd quarter.
We got to think stop. I watched this field goal kicker in warm-ups, Keaton. He was dialed in at 58 yards. We're definitely in his territory, so you're looking for a tackle for loss or a turnover. Definitely want to hold him. Bow up, do your thing, bend, but do not break.
Eli Stater, the kicker, hit a 60-yarder last year playing at the NAIA level. First down snap, they hand it off. Lothridge gets up the middle and tackled shy of the 25. He gets the 26, and this offensive line for South Dakota State right now is really starting to push some people around.
Yeah, they are. They're reestablishing that line of scrimmage past 2 yards, the heels of the defensive line. That's what you look like. If I'm running a textbook clinic on how to block up front, these guys are getting it done.
Dom Zolano, Zach Black, Talon Marsh, Hunter Parsons all out there on the D-line. Looks like they've got Caden Dowler and Taden Gray kind of deep down near the line of scrimmage. Brian Meredith, the deep safety. 2nd and 6, snap. Mason keeps it, throws near side. Ogroski makes the catch outside the numbers and forced out of bounds across the 20 down to the 17-yard line as the Jackrabbits move into the red zone now, and a clock-turning drive by South Dakota State trying to break this 10-10 tie.
Looks like we're going to keep the clock running here. You got to think that. You got to think time of possession, most definitely, but first and foremost, as a defensive player, you got to make sure you know where you're at. 1st and 10. What are we doing? Where are we at? You got to have a sense of urgency.
South Dakota State having a demanding drive here. 1st and 10 in the red zone, trying to break a 10-10 tie. Mason takes the snap, pitches to Lothridge, works to the numbers of the 20, and Taden Gray is there with the first hit. No gain. Big hit by Taden Gray.
Big hit by Taden Gray, but Taylor and Eckert just ensure the tackle, and that's what you want. You want to be able to gang tackle, especially a big back like Lothridge.
He's been the workhorse today. Julius Lothridge with 15 of the 24 rushes by South Dakota State. This drive over 4 minutes old. 5:30 to go, 3rd quarter. South Dakota State facing 2nd and 10 at the 17-yard line. Couple of tight ends and a fullback. Snap, handoff. Lothridge up the middle with some room, pushes the pile to the 10, and that's where he's marked down. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 at the 10-yard line in the red zone, and one of the key pivotal plays of the night is due up next.
They got the pressure building, but they got big shoulders for a reason. It's time for the defense to answer the call and answer the bells of AC/DC.
The SDSU offensive line is winning the 3rd quarter. Bobcats have claimed this D-line as the backbone of the defense. They need them now. They've made a lot of great plays. They need another big one here on 3rd and 3, driving into the Sonny Holland end zone. Chase Mason. And hang on, we got a whistle. Did they get the timeout in time? They did. Boy, that clock winding down.
Timeout on the field. South Dakota State, their first charge.
And that is a huge timeout to have to burn in what is a very tight game. And South Dakota State unable to get organized on a 3rd and 3. And that will take us to a break. 4:44 to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 10-10 between Montana State and South Dakota State. And a colossal 3rd down coming up in the red zone after this break. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Revelry is your neighborhood eatery, here to serve a wholesome and savory palate that celebrates Montana roots with fresh, locally sourced ingredients. We revel in a natural and energetic habitat that livens any day. We serve Bozeman's best pizzas, sandwiches, pastas, and salads in a comfortable environment with 2 amazing patios. We love hosting Bobcats old and new. Check us out at 24 North Tracy or online at revelrymt.com. Go Cats, go!
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Basement or cracks on your home's wall, the name to know is Groundworks, the official foundation repair company of Montana State Athletics. 4:44 to go in the third quarter. This game is tied at 10. It's the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits, a top 3 matchup at Bobcat Stadium under the lights. And South Dakota State, after having to burn a timeout, faces 3rd and 3 from the 10-yard line of the Bobcat red zone, driving into the Sonny Holland end zone, filled with the student section, which is making every bit of noise they possibly can. Mason takes the snap, rolls out, he is sacked! Hunter Parsons, are you not entertained? Whoa, what a big-time play by the Bobcat D-line.
Hunter out there hunting the quarterback. Gotta have it. He gets it. Big-time play by a big-time Bobcat.
Oh, Dan, what a moment for this Bobcat D-line to stand up.
Yeah, they brought some heat that time, the Bobcat defense, and they didn't allow him to sneak out of there, and he wanted to throw it into the end zone. Great call by the Bobcat defensive coordinator, Sean Howell.
All right, a 36-yard attempt is due for Eli Stater. Here's the snap on the money. Hold is down, kick is up. It's got the leg, and it is no good. He pushed it right, and the Bobcats are lit up. Oh, what a big-time stop. Eli Stater can't believe it. He kicked it well over the goalpost, and the official underneath looked straight up and said, no good. That is incredibly close, and on the replay, you just can't tell when it crossed over the goalpost. Huge call, huge play, and the Bobcats, after really getting knocked back on their heels, give up a goose egg.
Hey, you bend, you don't break, you get punched in the chin, and you land 2 more. That's the way you play defense. That's how you play Montana State Bobcat football.
All right, now the Bobcat offense takes over. They have fumbled the football. They have missed a field goal. They've had a punt blocked. But can they get back up off the mat as the Bobcat defense has been asked to carry water all night long, and they give the ball back to Montana State at their own 20-yard line with 3:56 to go in the third quarter. Justin Lamson in a shotgun formation calls Taco Dollar over tight to the line. Low snap, picks it up off the turf, throws over the middle. Taco Dollar makes the catch. He's down at the 24-yard line. 4-yard pickup on the quick hitter. And it'll be 2nd and 6.
Great job being able to establish that pocket. Quick pitch and catch, read. Lamson to Taco Dollar. I have a feeling we're going to call that combo a lot coming up in the second half.
4th catch for Taco Dollar tonight. Bobcats need some first downs, at very least just to win some field position. South Dakota State's had some great field position over their last couple of drives. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis gets a hold of the 25-30, breaks off a tackle at the 35, shoves a man off at the 40, stands a man up at the 50. Julius Davis down to the 48-yard line, and he wins that round of a bare-knuckle boxing match.
And that's how you rumble, that's how you bumble, Davis style. Julius just showing that aggressiveness, running like he's angry. I love it. This crowd loves it. You got to keep the momentum going.
Bobcats starting to get some juice on the ground. 2:50 remaining in the third quarter. It's 10-10. Ryland Schlepp and Hunter Province, the tight ends, right of the line. 2 receivers to the left. Julius Davis, the running back, the snap. They play action. No, rather, Lamson keeps it on the read, and he is stopped at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10.
Long 2nd and 10. You want to be able to put yourself, gain some ground, win some more field position, put yourself in a 3rd and manageable situation. If not, better yet, let's get a first down on this play.
Clock winding at the 2:20 mark of the third quarter. 2nd and 10 for the Bobcat offense. They do have 11 first downs today. South Dakota State has 10. Cats taking their time. Silent stadium. One receiver right, two to the left. Tight end left of the line. Now Julius Davis spreads out in the slot right side. Empty backfield. Lamson takes the snap. Throws over the middle. That's caught by Hunter Pravitz. And he is spun down onto the positive side of the 50. Marked at the 47. Third and manageable. Bobcats are 3 for 8 on third down conversion attempts. Certainly 4 down territory for the Bobcats.
Most definitely. It's one of those gotta have it field position type things. You're on their side. You're encroaching on the red zone. You have to get it done.
Also, Joel Ullman, their starting middle linebacker, is on the bench. He's getting checked out right now in a lot of pain and heading back to the locker room. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Lamson rolling to his left, looking to throw. Does downfield. Incomplete. Hit as he threw. Intended deep downfield to Dane Steele. Just could not quite put enough on that pass. And without picking up any yardage on that play, the Bobcats will punt with 1:18 to go in the third quarter. It is 10-10. And the Bobcats at least able to flip the field by picking up a couple of first downs.
What you want to do, you want to be able to eat the clock. You want to be able to flip the field position for the Jackrabbits. Looking for a good block here by our punt coverage team and being able to pin them deep in their territory.
Colby Froker stands at the 40, takes the snap, steps into it with the right foot. It's got some leg, maybe too strong, and it is into the end zone by a couple of yards. Too strong from Colby Froker. 1:11 to go in the third quarter. It's 10-10, and South Dakota State will have the football. Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohls.com. All right, Dan, here we go. The Bobcat defense has made some big plays when the Cats have needed it most.
Yeah, they're going to have to rise up here once again and see if they can keep this field position and give the Bobcat offense another opportunity with better field position.
It's been a stalemate in the second half. No scoring yet since halftime. 1:11 to go, third quarter. Two receivers right, one to the left, and a tight end. The snap. Mason throws, quick hitter to the left side, caught by Ogroski at the 25, falls ahead to the 26-yard line. 2nd and 4 for South Dakota State.
Defense doing a great job rallying to the ball. If they catch the ball, make them catch underneath you, gang tackle. They've been doing that very well tonight. We want to put them in a deep third down position here. Expect some heat from the defensive front.
South Dakota State breaks the huddle with 20 seconds on the play clock. Bullock and Goring to the left, Ogroski to the right. Lothridge, the running back. 2nd and 4, snap. Handed off. Lothridge to the middle of the line of scrimmage. Gets there, pushing forward, chugging to the 28. 2-yard gain, and it's 3rd and 2.
Bobcat defensive front does what they do, owning their gaps, gap integrity defense, rallying to the ball, and that's exactly what you want to see. 8 Bobcats on the ball carrier.
Takari Carr, Jace McMillan are the cornerbacks right now. J.J. Dolan, Caden Dowler, the safeties. Kellen Marsh, Zach Black in the middle of the D-line. And we are heading to the 4th. Oh, what a struggle we have found between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. Both teams landing haymakers so far, and somebody's got a big game-breaking play coming up soon. We head to the 4th. It's the Bobcats, the Jackrabbits tied at 10. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
For more than 25 years, Amy Sayer has provided the highest level of service in the real estate industry in the Gallatin Valley. In conjunction with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services Montana Properties, Amy and her team are committed to providing the very best experience for their clients and customers through sound guidance and excellence in service. So if you're thinking of buying or selling or have questions about our current real estate market, call Amy Sayer or visit amysayer.com.
Intermountain Health, with 2 clinic locations in Bozeman, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. Oh, what a night of football we have had so far. Still a scoreless second half. It is 10-10. Justin Lamson and Chase Mason, each with short touchdown runs for the quarterback position. Both teams with a made field goal, both teams with a missed field goal. Both teams have lost fumbles. Bobcats had a punt blocked. Oh, what a night it has been, Leo.
Oh, it's been a long football game thus far, Keaton. The longest 3 quarters that I've seen in a long time. Great news. Jackrabbits got to come out of the mercy of the Sonny Holland end zone. Crowd noise on this 3rd down. Expect the decibel level to be off the chain.
Well, Dan Davies is down there. Dan, it certainly feels like this Bobcat crowd is really starting to come to life now.
Yeah, they are. They're well oiled up from halftime. The stands are back to being solid gold. So they need to be loud and proud on this 3rd and 2 situation here with the Jackrabbits.
Full stadium as we get ready to go for this 4th quarter. MSU has run for 151 yards on 26 carries. Julius Davis now leading the way with 6 carries and 69 yards today. Lamson 11 of 16 through the air for 80 yards. Chase Mason 11 of 15 through the air for 114 yards. And they have rushed for 88 yards on 26 carries. Leo, even though the Bobcats have more rushing yards, it feels like South Dakota State is really winning the battle of the trenches right now in a lot of ways.
It seems like it because when they do go to the ground, they're getting pushed. They're getting 40 yards a pop. We've had some tackles for losses, but for the most part, when they're setting their blocking schemes, they're doing a great job getting to level 2, and I think that's the difference between them and us right now. They're able to get to level 2 and sustain those blocks.
Caden Dollar relaying the plays. Here we go. 3rd and 2 for South Dakota State, which just 1 for 7 on 3rd downs. Sonny Holland end zone at their back. Chase Mason in the shotgun formation on the left hash. Here's the snap, rolling out to his right, looking to throw. He's under pressure. He eludes Paul Brott, and now he is sacked. And the Bobcat defensive line stands tall when you need them most.
Stands tall in a big way, playing on the shoulders of giants, playing like giants. Great job of that front 4, doing what they do.
What a play. We'll see who officially gets credit for the sack. But, boy, that was a big-time party. I think it's going to be Kenneth Iden earning the sack. All right, and now an opportunity to punt for South Dakota State, going from right to left at their own 24-yard line, and a chance for the Bobcats to earn some field possession, or position rather. Snap, face high. Here's the kick. It does get away just barely. Taco Dollar backs up to the 25, makes the catch. He's got a return, works up the middle to the 30, and he stopped there. Ooh, look out. Kind of went down a little funny. Gets back up and seems okay. That was an awkward way to go down. We got a break. Bobcats will have the football at their own 32-yard line in a tie game in a battle between the two of the top 3 teams in the country. 14:08 to go, 4th quarter. It's 10-10 between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our value and that we are here to stay. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. We strive to be there for our members through all of life's journeys, from having a baby to starting a business to even in later ages when looking for Medicare options. We're there at every moment to support our members in sickness and in health. We're there no matter what. It's beautiful.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Ribbon Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, fresh seafood, and legendary baby back ribs meet unmatched hospitality. We're proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat Athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Ribbon Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
Hey, Bobcat fans, your support for the Bobcat Collective powers NIL opportunities for our Bobcat student athletes, helping them thrive on and off the field. Join today and make a real impact. 14:08 to go in the fourth quarter. This game is tied at 10. The Bobcats have the football to start this drive at their own 32-yard line. Kenneth Iden and Zach Cruz credited for the sack. Help get the Cats off the field again. MSU with 3 sacks today. And boy, Leo, just watching this fight in the trenches today, it's been a fascinating fight to watch.
Oh, it is. It's like a bunch of kids fighting in a phone booth. It is violent. It's hand-to-hand combative. People that have never played in the trenches really don't have a respect for it in the same sense that I do, but boy, this is what you expect from the football team. It starts at the line of scrimmage. It gets done in the line of scrimmage.
Ryland Schlepp in motion. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis waiting for the hole to open up and doesn't have anything doing. Patient run turns into a 1-yard gain. Julius Davis has had the hot hand on the ground today. 7 carries for 70 yards.
Great job trying to find a hole by Julius. Finally says, you know what, enough. I'm going to put my head down, get some positive yards. Great job by the veteran running back, one of the 2 evil twins. And I'm excited to watch this offense just kind of take ownership and really eat some clock on this drive.
Adam Jones today just 4 of 10 on the ground, 4 carries for 10 yards. Julius Davis still in there. Dollar and Ryan King to the left, 2 tight ends right of the line. Shotgun snap, they hand it off. Julius Davis looking for room, pressured in the backfield, and he's got nowhere to go. A 1-yard loss this time, or actually a 2-yard loss rather. And South Dakota State's defensive line really adding to a push here.
Yeah, you got to be able to reach that number 94. It's one of those things, quick off the ball. They're a little bit smaller. You got to use that to your advantage and be able to wash them across the hole.
Yeah, Kobe Claiborne was the guy who broke through the line and kept Julius Davis from getting going. 3rd and 11. Cats at their own 31-yard line. Hungry for a first down. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Lamson out of the shotgun formation takes the snap, looks to throw, fires, takes a deep shot near side, and incomplete. And a flag. Taco Dollar got forced out of bounds. And a pass interference on 3rd and 11, and the Bobcats should get a first down here. Let's double check. Certainly seemed catchable. The officials talking about it right now. No, they're picking the flag up.
There is no foul for pass interference. 4th down.
And they don't say why. Okay. I mean, it sure seemed like Dollar got pushed. And it was definitely catchable. All right. So that means Bobcats go 3 and out and we'll have to punt it away. And this game is hanging on a nice edge.
Yeah, the ball was tipped there, guys. That might be why they called it off.
Yeah, it did seem like that tip maybe came, I thought that came after the push. I thought he got pushed and forced out of bounds, and then that tip was kind of after.
But we deserved an explanation nonetheless.
Yep, and now we got a flag as that ball was snapped, and a false start on Montana State. A lot of mistakes today.
False start. Number 33 in the kicking team. 5-yard penalty and still 4th down.
Montana Farm Bureau is the trusted grassroots voice shaping policy to safeguard Montana agriculture and cultivating a prosperous network that invigorates rural communities. Your Farm Bureau membership is an investment in keeping Montana, Montana. Join us today at mfbf.org and go Bobcats. All right, so the Cats back up another 5 yards to their own 31-yard line. A negative drive, not offensive touch. Snap to Froker. Gets the kick off. It's short and he shanked it. And South Dakota State's going to have the football in plus territory. The official walking past the 45 to the 50, and he marks at the 49, and another mistake for Montana State. Let's step aside, and we'll get that thought from you, Leo, in just a moment. 12:48 to go in the fourth quarter. It's 10-10 between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 9 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to BozemanChamber.com.
Mountain Cold Refreshment Made to Chill 2025 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. This game is tied 10 points each. Montana State and South Dakota State with 12:48 to go in the fourth quarter. South Dakota State will take over at the 50-yard line after a bad punt from Colby Froker.
You just can't make simple mistakes, especially against a great team. You want to try to play as flawless as possible and make them beat you. You got to quit beating yourself. It's one of those things that we're definitely going to get cleaned up. I already know that Coach Vegan, his coaching staff, they're all dialed in. It's time to just shake it off. Bad play, good play, this play.
This Bobcat defense has been asked to shoulder the load today. And boy, have they risen to the occasion. They've taken a few lumps, but boy, they've landed a few punches of their own. From the 50-yard line, shotgun snap, handoff, Lothridge picks up a couple of yards, moving the pile ahead, down to the 45-yard line, a 5-yard pickup, and it'll be 2nd and 5.
Zach Cruz doing a great job setting that edge, fighting through the block of the tight end, being able to secure that tackle. That's fighting in the trenches. That's where that game becomes physical, violent, and I want it more than you.
Talon Marsh and Zach Black are in the middle of that D-line. Zach Cruz and Hunter Parsons on either side. Cole Taylor, Bryce Greeby are the linebackers. 2nd and 5 for 45-yard line in plus territory for South Dakota State. Chase Mason in a pistol formation. Snap, turns left, hands it off. Lothridge meets the line of scrimmage, trying to carry the pile ahead, and he does for a yard. And that time the Bobcat D-line got a good push.
That's what you want. You want to force a third and medium situation, let the crowd get involved, and just do your job and know what you're able to do. Play within yourself. Trust the man next to you. Take care of your job only. All 11 do that on this next play. It's going to be a beautiful thing, Keaton.
This Bobcat defense has held the Jackrabbits just 1 for 8 on third down conversion attempts. Here comes Cat Country. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap. Mason keeps on the design run. He's caught by Cole Taylor as he dives ahead to the 41-yard line. And it is going to be 4th down, 4th and 1. I'm not going to be surprised if the Jackrabbits go for it here. They will bring in the extra tight end, who's basically a lineman, by the way. That is John Pica. He's number 83. That's a lineman dressed as a tight end.
Oh, I could already told you that, man. When he's about as tall as he is wide and wears 83, that's an offensive lineman, baby.
First 4th down attempt by either team tonight. 4th and 1, the Bobcat 41-yard line. Mason under center, takes the snap, pushes forward, and it looks like he got it. Needed 3 feet, and I think that's about what he got. Hang on, the official does mark it. All right, he picks up the first down. They did get just enough push. Wasn't super clean, but it was enough.
Football's a game of inches, Keaton. He got a few inches, the inches he needed.
So the first fourth down conversion attempt. South Dakota State still 1 for 9 on third downs. Bobcats, by comparison, 3 for 10.
But the way this defense is playing, Keaton, go ahead, bring on 4 more plays.
Still a fairly young drive, just 2 minutes deep into it. 10 minutes left in the ball game, which is tied at 10. Shotgun snap to Mason. Hands it off to Lothridge. Gets to the line of scrimmage and moves the pile ahead. Down to the 36. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Great job by the defensive end, being able to set that edge and forcing everything back outside. I know they're looking for a bounce outside, so be careful of another reverse play. Be careful of a quick screen or some kind of pitch to the outside right here. They're trying to nickel and dime us to the inside. Hold your water on the edge. Don't get beat outside.
South Dakota State, 32 carries, 94 yards as a team. 3 receivers left. Here's the shotgun snap. Mason keeps it. Now he scrambles, throws ahead. It's caught at the 20-yard line by Ogroski to the 15, to the 10, makes a man miss, and tackled shy of the 5. Chase Mason getting elusive in the backfield, and he finds Lofton Ogroski, who's across the 10 and down to the 7-yard line, and South Dakota State is knocking on the door, trying to strike for the first score in the second half. Snap quickly to the line. Mason throws the near side. Ogroski makes the catch. He's got one man to beat, and he's in. Touchdown, South Dakota State. And it was Lofton Ogroski with back-to-back catches as South Dakota State takes a 16-10 lead on the road.
Looks like Carson Williams a little slow to get up.
There is a Bozeman Health injury timeout. It is Carson Williams down. Laying on his backside at about the 3-yard line. And he is in a heap of pain. So we will take a Bozeman Health injury timeout before this PAT
Timeout
attempt.
on the field.
9:08 to go in the fourth quarter. South Dakota State leading 16-10 with a PAT pending. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at AchieveMontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
As proud sponsor of Montana State football and the RAV fourth quarter, Toyota is always committed to supporting MSU athletes to reach their fullest potential. Toyota, let's go places. A 7-play, 50-yard drive that lasted 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Lofton Ogroski with the touchdown reception. And he had the big catch to set up the score. And South Dakota State opens the second half scoring. And they lead 16-10 with a PAT coming. Carson Williams was slow to get up. He did walk off under his own power, kind of jogged off after they checked out his right leg. All right, so the PAT is due. Eli Stater lining it up. And now the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up. And it is good. And the Bobcats face a 7-point deficit with 9:08 to go in the ball game, trailing 17-10. All right, Leo, what can the Bobcats do offensively here?
You got to be able to eat up some ground. You got to be able to manage this clock. Establish a run game, kind of like basketball, inside out. You want to get 4 to 5 yards a pop. Play within yourselves, but at the same time, you want to make sure that you're doing your job, and it starts in the trenches. We got to be able to get to that second level and take care of this great linebacking core.
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club as annual scholarship fund to help support all student athletes. All right, Dan, what do you want to see from this Bobcat offense coming up?
Well, it'd be good if Bobcats could get a little return here on this kick to set up this next drive here with 9:08 left here in the fourth quarter to shorten the field. It's a bit easier if you can get, closer to that 30, 35-yard line to start your drive.
We'll see if Montana State can get one from Jabez Woods. And South Dakota State ready to kick this thing away from right to left. The right-footed kick is in the air. And it will go over Woods' head and out of the back of the end zone. No chance for a return. The Bobcats will head up to the 25-yard line. All right, Leo, this is a game where the Bobcats have had plenty of mistakes, but you're only down 7. You've got the football and a chance here to write some legacy.
Oh, you do. You got a chance to be able to wipe that slate clean. Fresh drive, fresh eyes. Let's go back to the drawing board and do what we do best, and that's the run game, and then be able to air it out with Taco Dowler and Lamson. Look for some big things to come.
Biggest pass plays today come at 34 yards. That was to Dane Steele. Adam Jones in the backfield. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones hits the line of scrimmage and nowhere to go. Picks up 3 yards. A little bit of a push there. Adam Jones just hasn't quite broken through yet.
No, and he will. That kid's kind of half made of grease. He knows how to slip right through those cracks. It's bound to happen. Better job by Cedric Jefferson getting to that linebacker level. This Jackrabbit defense, though, is so great at being able to fill a void.
Boy, they really have tackled well today as well. The first guy usually brings that Bobcat down. Second down, shotgun snap. Lamson to throw, fires, incomplete. Ooh, almost intercepted. That was really off the mark to Ryan King. One of the few kind of inaccurate passes from Justin Lamson we've seen in the first game plus.
Oh, most definitely. And I think he's just kind of rushing a little bit. He's a competitor. He just needs to slow down, read his key, and deliver that ball.
Now 3rd and 8 coming up. Ball did hit the turf, by the way. It was kind of tipped by Ryan King, but tipped downward. And I don't know, if you're Montana State, you really do not want to give the ball back to South Dakota State too quickly because they have started to move the football. Lamson takes the shotgun snap on 3rd down. Looking to throw deep downfield, left sideline, and Jabez Woods unable to make the catch. And no flag as the quarterback really never turned around there, but they go deep, incomplete, and a 3 and out by South Dakota State. That is a big shutdown drive by the Jackrabbit defense.
Way to stand up for the Jackrabbits, but I like the idea. I like the aggressiveness going deep. With that cornerback not turning around and kind of making contact right before the catch, I would have liked to see, something there, but that's just me wishing and hoping.
Yeah, it was 50-50. Didn't really hit Woods until he was reaching for the ball at the same time. Here's the snap for the punt. Croker gets it off cleanly this time. It's got some leg. Back to the 15-yard line. Garcia Castaneda working at the 10, and he is dropped there. Mason Detman came in and pulls him all the way down at the 13-yard line, and Montana State special teams helps flip the field. Wow, what a play.
That was a special play, much needed play. Put him deep into the Sonny Holland end zone. Let's get loud, let's get proud, and stand up, Bobcat defense. Stand up, Bobcat end zone. It's a time to be alive. I tell you what, it's a great opportunity to make something happen.
That was Mason Deathman from Brockton, Montana. He was one of the 6-man football players over there, won a state championship. He's being converted to a linebacker, and that was a big-time play. Some life back in this Bobcat crowd, down 17-10, 8 1/4 to go in the 4th. Shotgun snap, handoff to Lothridge, hits the line of scrimmage, and a 1-yard pickup. Bobcats fit that one up well.
Great job by the defensive line, not giving any ground. Great job by our Bobcat defensive linebackers, filling the gap, gang tackling. Hard to tell who made that tackle right there, but great job by the whole defense.
Which is always a good sign, as that means there's a lot of jerseys there.
Yes, sir.
By the way, Seth Brock got in on the action on that stop as well. Rising defensive end who made his college debut last week. 17-10, Jackrabbits lead with the football, but at their own 14-yard line, 2nd and 9. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Mason claps his hands, now takes the snap, looks to throw, fires deep, down the middle of the field and incomplete. Alex Bullock never found it, overthrew him by a good 5 to 10 yards, and just like that, It's 3rd and 9, and you can feel the momentum swinging back and forth.
This whole game has been like that, a giant pendulum swinging, like you said, Keaton. Big 3rd down opportunity.
Join Champs Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $50 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/champskidsclub. South Dakota State just 1 for 9 on 3rd down conversion attempts. They did convert a 4th down on their last drive, which led to a touchdown. One receiver right, 3 to the left. Loffridge the running back. 3rd down snap. Mason to throw. Flushed out of the pocket, rolling right. Gets past Bryce Grebe, and he's tripped up. Grebe got him. Grebe laid out, grabbed him by the belt, and brought him down at the line of scrimmage. And the Bobcat defense continues to carry the water uphill.
Carrying the water, but they smell blood in the water. Attacking like a shark. Grebe does a great job making a shoelace tackle. That's going to make you feel good. That's going to give you some goosebumps. And I tell you what, we got plenty of time to see some great things happen for this Bobcat offense.
And that wild card game breaker, that All-American from Billings, Taco Dowler, is back at his own 40-yard line as the punt is due. Here's the snap from his own end zone. Oh, he lost it. Bobcats pick it up. Seth Brock scores the touchdown. Oh my goodness. Max Pelham. He lost the football, tried to scramble out to his right. He tried to kick it. He dropped it. And it was Seth Brock who picked it up and scampered into the Sunny Holland end zone. The Bobcats are a PAT away from tying it up.
The drama unfolds. I tell you what, this is what you need. You want to capitalize on mistakes. Great job by this punt block unit. Oh, Lord, this is an amazing game here in Bobcat country.
And now Miles Sandstead will try to tie this thing up. I mean, it was going to be a block. And what a moment for Montana State. And Seth Brock, one of the big plays of the day, as this PAT is good. My, oh my. What an evening in gold at Bobcat Stadium. Montana State recovers a fumble on a punt, and freshman Seth Brock, with his first signature moment as a Bobcat, scampers in for the game-tying touchdown. We will step aside with 6:37 to go in the ball game. This one tied at 17 points apiece. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
It was a nice spring day, so I decided to do a little work around the house. I didn't think anything of it. I've dug 1,000 holes 1,000 times until I hit a shallow gas line. The repair cost me over $5,000, and in one fell swoop, the family vacation was kaput. I know I'm not the only one, but it still hurts. Next time I'm calling 811 before I dig.
Learn from Jerry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org. Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Ribbon Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, fresh seafood, and legendary baby back ribs meet unmatched hospitality. We're proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat Athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Ribbon Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
6:31 to go in the fourth quarter. Bobcat Stadium is back to life. This game tied at 17, and South Dakota State, after the kickoff return, starts at their own 22. Snap to Chase Mason. He hands it off to Loffridge, and he's popped in the backfield. Hunter Parsons, the TFL, and this Bobcat defense getting stronger as this night continues to age.
That was a major hit while getting blocked. Hunter Parsons playing like a man.
That was a tight end trying to block him.
That's a Metasaurus versus Planosaurus right there, Keaton.
A 2-yard loss. Oh, this Bobcat crowd has found their second wind. 6 minutes to go in a tie game of the fourth quarter. Here's the snap, and a flag, a false start.
7-7.
Oh, that's the Sonny Holland end zone and company who helped force the false start. Here's the call.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 77 offense. 5-yard penalty, it's still second down.
A defensive touchdown on a failed punt attempt has tied this game. It was redshirt freshman Mason Deathman who nearly had a block, which forced the punter to scramble out. When he tried to kick on the run, he lost it, and it was Seth Brock who picked it up on a hop and scored the touchdown. It's now 2nd and 17 for South Dakota State at their own 15-yard line. What a frenzy. 5:42 left to go in a tie game. Snap. Mason fires, caught by Ogroski at the 20-yard line and tackled by Cole Taylor. Back across the original line of scrimmage to the 23-yard line. And that'll bring up 3rd and long.
Big time 3rd down. Cole Taylor, we've called his number plenty tonight, Keaton. He's being able to cover ground, sideline to sideline, playing like a true veteran linebacker, although he's his first couple reps.
13th tackle for Cole Taylor, who leads the squad. 2 receivers right. Now a third, shifts over, tight end left of the line. 3rd and 9. Snap. Mason to throw. Under pressure, fires downfield, airmails his receiver. Caden Dollar's got to be careful. He is hot and livid. He was right in Bullock's face, but the officials, for the most part, have kept their flags in their pocket, and Caden Dollar is floating right now. And once again, they have to punt with Max Pelham back near his own end zone, and the student section right up against his neck.
Oh, what a time to be alive, Keaton. Can we say cardiac Bobcats yet?
Pelham ready for the punt. Dollar back to return. Snap, chest high, steps into it with the right foot, and he gets it away this time. Dollar back at the 20-yard line is going to have a return. Makes the catch on the near side numbers. He angles to his left at the 15-yard line. Goes upfield to 20. Breaks a tackle and then dropped right after that. Just on the positive side of the 20. 4:43 to go in the fourth. The Bobcats take over offensively. It is tied at 17. Montana State has a short rushing touchdown from Justin Lamson today, and Seth Brock a defensive touchdown on a failed punt attempt, and that has helped tie this thing up at 17 points apiece. All right, Dan, here we go, and you can certainly feel the way this momentum has shifted drastically.
Yeah, there's been some big, spectacular plays here by this Bobcat football team, but now it's up to the offense to see if they can have a methodical drive here with 4 minutes and 43 left.
Cats could win it here. Could be a legacy drive for Justin Lamson. Snap. Hands it off to Julius Davis. Cuts back through that line of scrimmage and picks up 2 yards. 2nd and 8. And really, Leo, this Bobcat offense has not done much in the second half.
No, it hasn't, but it's on to the next play. There's scenarios that you practice for. You got 2-minute-0 and you got 4-minute-0. 4-minute-0 means you want to stay on the field. You want to ensure the final score, bring it down to a touchdown. At worst, a field goal, but you have to eat the field and manage the clock at the same time. It is a sweet song and dance. It's more of a chess game than checkers. Look for some beautiful things to happen here that we haven't seen yet.
Know what's below? Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by Montana, 811.org. 2nd and 8 from their own 24. Snap to Justin Lamson. Clean pocket. Now he rolls out to his right. He tucks the football. Goes around to Julius Davis. Block. Steps over a man and tackled forward to the 38-yard line. Justin Lamson improvising for a First Interstate Bank first down.
Special play by Lamson. He feels the pocket collapse. Spidey senses are tingling once again. Great field vision. Wait. Good job being able to go from the right field to the left field. Get that first down. Save your body.
So Bobcats with a fresh set of downs. Up to the 38, driving from left to right. Snap. Lamson to throw. Fires into the flat near side. Adam Jones makes the catch, and he's tackled right away. Man, the tackling has been so sure-handed. That time it was Miles Taylor, the fifth-year senior, the cornerback, who came in and wrapped up Adam Jones.
Great catch by Adam Jones. Good job getting back to the line of scrimmage. But, man, I tell you what, this defense, they sure know how to make some open field tackles, and they make it look easy.
Clock winding to the 3-minute mark and beyond. We're in the fourth quarter, tied at 17. Cats not in much of a hurry here because, look, if you don't pick up a couple first downs, you don't want to give the ball back to South Dakota State with much time left.
No, like I said, it's a chess game.
One receiver left, two to the right. Hunter Province, the tight end, shifts to the left side of the line. Snap to Lamson, looks to throw. He's under pressure, slips off a man, throws it out of bounds wisely with Adam Jones there as the intended receiver. Just making a smart choice. 3rd and 10, their own 38.
Jackrabbits run a twist to the field side. 3 technique, goes to the defensive end. Defensive end replaces him. Offensive line has to do a good job passing that down, especially in gap protection.
2:34 to go in the game. 17-17. Number 3, Montana State. Number 2, South Dakota State. One of the hottest rivalries in the 2020s outside of the one with that team from over the hill. 3rd down snap. Lamson fires, caught by Jabez Woods. He gets to the 45, but he's shy of the first down marker by 3 yards. And you can take this clock down to the 2-minute timeout, which I would not be surprised if that's what they do here. Cats just kind of muddling around the line of scrimmage. And I bet they're taking this to the 2-minute timeout. This game tied at 17. And the clock winding down. And the Cats will ask their defense to get another quick stop and either send this game to overtime or do something crazy. All right, we're at the 2-minute timeout. We're going to keep it here. 17-17 between Montana State and South Dakota State. We remind you that real milk is a nutrient-rich product. It contains 13 essential nutrients from vitamin A to zinc, all of which are important for a healthy immune system and overall wellness. That's 13 nutrients with seemingly endless benefits. Reach for milk and make every sip count. We also remind you that serving all your garage door needs is DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. All right, again, 2 minutes to go in this ball game. Dan Davies is down on the sideline right now. And Dan, this Bobcat defense today, what a show, what a performance they have put up here at home.
Yeah, without a doubt. But the next play is the most important play of this football game is getting that punt and flipping the field to try to pin the Jackrabbits deep in their own territory.
And look, it's a true freshman punter, Colby Froker. They believe he could come in and do this thing. He's had a few mistakes. He's also had a couple of big punts. And at the end of the day, that's kind of what you're living with if you've got a true freshman out there.
Almost definitely, and you only get better through reps, through experience. You either win or you learn. So it's one of those situations that I'm pretty sure they're coaching up. Hey, calm down. Ensure the punt or ensure the snap, and just deliver that ball wide down to the field.
How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. And Dan, boy, special teams tonight. What a mixed bag. We've seen so much.
Yeah, we've seen a little bit, and a lot of things we don't want to see anymore. But for sure, the special teams are always, not always, but 90% of the time, really a big deal in the outcome of a football game, and it's certainly the case tonight.
Bobcats with a defensive touchdown from Seth Brock on what was a failed punt. Goes officially into the books as a fumble return for a touchdown. They list him as picking it up at the 2-yard line. I thought he kind of picked it up closer to like the 5 or 10, but that's academic as the Bobcats get back out of the field and ready to go for the final 2 minutes. If the Bobcats score a touchdown during this fourth quarter, during any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. Now, last time a Dakota State school was here, we had overtime, didn't end well. See if the Bobcats have a different outcome tonight. So Colby Froker will punt this thing away from left to right. 17-17 tie. Don't forget, it's not just Froker who's a true freshman. Brody Johnson, the snapper, also a true freshman. All right, here we go. Brody Johnson over the football at his own 45-yard line, snaps it chest high. Froker steps into it with a right-footed kick. High arcing spiral. Fair catch called for at the 10-yard line, and Garcia Castaneda does make the catch. All right, before South Dakota State takes the field, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football. Alongside Leo Davis and Dylan McPhail up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. 1:53 to go in the game. The Bobcats do flip the field. Special teams makes another play. It's 17-17. South Dakota State took the lead on a touchdown pass in the second half, and then it was the defensive touchdown that tied it up. With their back to the Sonny Holland end zone. Snap. They hand it off. Loffridge probing, looking for room. Nowhere to go. Bryce Grebe was first on the scene. Caden Dowler cleaned it up. And Dowler's going to have to be careful here. He was very close to getting a taunting penalty on the last drive, and he is lit up and fired up right now.
Oh, he is, but you got to check yourself, and you got to have your teammates check you too.
Montana take their first charge, 30 seconds.
So the Bobcats use a timeout here after they do get the 2-yard stop. So 2nd and 8, and they're just trying to put a little pressure on South Dakota State here.
Oh, yeah, you got to be able to force it. Like I said, it's a chess game. It's a battle of wits. It comes down to what you've seen on film, what you feel is right. We have home field territory advantage. Force them to be able to get uncomfortable, stay uncomfortable, and get the ball back with some time to score.
Looking ahead to the Bobcats' next game, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. It will be San Diego here. The University of San Diego will be our place in pink game next Saturday at 1 p.m. But, boy, that feels like a lifetime away with 1:45 to go in a top 3 struggle between the Bobcats and the Jackrabbits. 2 blue bloods will walk out of this place black and blue. 2nd and 8 at their own 12. Jackrabbits with the football. Snap to Mason. Throws underneath. Caught at the 15-yard line, and a sure-handed tackle by Taden Gray. They give him the 16-yard line. The pass to Graham Goring. The Bobcats use another timeout, and it will be 3rd and short.
Timeout, Montana State.
And the Bobcats were trying to save some time for another opportunity here.
Oh, most definitely. They're hedging their bets. The only way to win big is to bet big. And my money is on this Bobcat defense.
Well, Dan, you know, we haven't really seen Montana State in too many tight games at home over the last couple of years in the Vegan era.
No, and God bless these fans that have stuck around. It's still a solid sea of gold on both sides of the stadium and in the end zone. It's remarkable.
The best running backs, the best defenses, they get stronger as games go on.
Oh, they definitely do.
And Bobcat Country today has gotten stronger as this game has gone on.
Oh, you got to love it. You got to just really cherish the moment. You got to hug this game, carry it close to your body. And this is everything you prepare for. This is everything you work for in the offseason.
This is the why. 1:39 to go. Tie game. Snap to Mason on 3rd down. He keeps it up the middle. Bear hug by Kenneth Iden, and it's going to come down to the spot. He is a yard shy, and a timeout called by Brent Vegan. It is 4th and 1 at their own 19-yard line, and there are 93 seconds left. Tied at 17. And let's see how South Dakota State plays this thing. You assume they're going to punt it at 4th and 1. Otherwise, you'd basically be giving Montana State a free game-winning field goal.
Yeah, you're giving them the ball in the red zone, which you don't want to do at home with the momentum. But on the same token, they have been getting enough push up front. Not lately, but in previous plays that we have seen. So it's one of those things they got to really discuss it, probably consult some of the analytics. Even though I don't like that, I like going with the feel of the game, Keaton. I'm old school, you know.
Well, let's get to our scoring recap. Eli Stater hit a 25-yard field goal with 9 minutes to go in the first quarter to open the scoring for South Dakota State. Justin Lamson then completed a 9-play, 88-yard touchdown drive with a 7-yard rush. Chase Mason then, with a minute to go in the second quarter after a blocked punt, had an 8-yard rushing touchdown to make it 10-7. But the Cats, in a 66-second drive, were able to turn in a 33-yard field goal. A Conoco kick converted by Miles Sandstead to tie it at 10. Then, with 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, Logan Ogroski with an 8-yard touchdown reception to make it 17-10. And then Seth Brock with a fumble recovery for a touchdown to tie it at 17. 4th and 1. 1:33 to go in the game. In regulation, I should say. And South Dakota State looks like they're going to go for it. They may just be trying to pull the Bobcats offside. Mason under center with the hard count. Nothing yet. Place is electric. Snow park it out. Cats don't jump. Timeout, South Dakota State. So MSU holds the water, and they do not jump.
Great self-control up front. You want to get off the ball, but you can't move until the ball moves.
Boy, Vegan is fired up on the sideline, too. I mean, he is right up in the ear of a couple of his coaches right now. And now a flag is flown, and I think it might be on the Bobcats. Hang on here.
Illegal substitution, Montana State.
Oh.
There were 12 players on the field, which resulted in the timeout.
And
South Dakota State will not be charged with a timeout. 5-yard penalty, first down.
And that's why Coach Vegan was in the ear of defensive coordinator Sean Howe. And this time, another big-time mistake by Montana State. Now, more than likely, this will not cost you the game, but it keeps you from having an opportunity to try to go out and win this football game. So they convert on fourth down because of having an extra man on the field. 1:33 to go, first and 10 at their own 24. We'll see how South Dakota State wants to play this with 3 timeouts, because their timeout will not have counted because of the 12 men on the field.
How do you face adversity? How do you answer that?
3 receivers to the right, tight end to the left. Chase Mason takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, room to run to the 25, angling out toward the out-of-bounds marker, and he is taken out of bounds by Cole Taylor. Out to the 32-yard line, second and short with the clock stopped at 1:25. And South Dakota State now has this chance to try to get this thing into field goal range. Eli Stater did hit a 60-yarder last season.
Well, he's got a leg. I watched him in warm-ups. He was iced from 58 yards. You have to pin your ears back and just go. You got to be able to smell blood in the water. You can't give them an inch because they'll take a mile. You have to get it done. It comes down to want to.
Cats had 12 men on the field on a 4th and 1 where South Dakota State was just trying to make them jump off sides. Snap. Mason throws to the near side. Ogroski cannot make the catch. Don't be barking too much now. Jason McMillan right up in his ear, although the officials have let a lot of it go, and he's not the only one. But it is something that feels like it's on the edge, and if you're not careful, could pick up another big penalty.
No, you got to play within yourself. Just let it go. Let it go.
I'm sure Vegan having to say that same thing to himself. He's got steam coming out of his ears right now. It's all on the line. Cats want to be viewed as one of the great programs in the country. This is a game you got to win at home. 3rd and 2. Snap. Mason to throw. Fires. Incomplete. Taden Gray. Lock it up, Alex Bullock. So the Bobcats, good play, bad play, next play, and they show some of that mental toughness. 1:19 to go in the 4th quarter. Punt is coming.
The only thing that rhymes with play is Taden Gray, and he showed up in a big way. We can do this all day.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. At the risk of a slam poetry session breaking out at Bobcat Stadium, MSU makes that mistake, costs them about 15 seconds and about 10 or so yards of field position. Could be the difference. Here's the snap for the punt. Pelham steps into it with the right foot. Taco Dollar back at the 20-yard line, calls for a fair catch. He will be down at the 22, and that's where the Bobcats will take over. Exciting news from Goldsmith Gallery Jewelers. They're giving away a stunning $10,000 engagement ring. Imagine the look on your loved one's face. Don't miss your chance to shine bright. Visit Goldsmith Gallery's new location in Bozeman, proudly an official jeweler of Bobcat Athletics. All right, Dan, here we go. Another opportunity for Justin Lamson to write his legacy in gold.
Yeah, that'd be nice to get down and give him an opportunity. There's no doubt about it. I know he's be ready for that, but we've got some time before that. Need some first downs and a couple chunk plays and go from there.
No timeouts with 1:12 to go in the game, starting at their own 22-yard line. Lamson takes the snap out of the shotgun formation. He scrambles to his left, angling toward the sideline, and he is tackled at about the 26-yard line. And you cannot turn the football over here either.
No, you cannot. You got to hand the ball to the official. You got to get set, get ready, have 2 or 3 plays in your head dialed up already.
2nd and 6, the snap, quickly to the line. Lamson ready to throw, steps up in the pocket again, rolling out to his left, and he throws it out of bounds. Did just barely get outside that tackle box to just chuck it out of bounds.
South Dakota State lining up a 30 package, 3 down linemen. You have to be able to beat 3 guys with 5 guys, give your quarterback time.
Line of scrimmage, the quarterback was outside the tackle box.
Just as we saw it as well. Now, they do talk about it. If they have an intentional grounding, typically they don't throw the flag. Then they talk about it and then communicate with the crowd.
But that's been our first explanation all night from the Stripes.
48 seconds to go in the game. 3rd and 6 for Montana State. Still 2 timeouts for South Dakota State on the board. Here's the snap, handoff to Adam Jones. He spins ahead and picks up the first down. First, really good-looking run from Adam Jones up to the 35-yard line. And now the clock starts. 40 seconds to go in regulation. Tied at 17. Here's the snap. Lamson looking to throw. Fires underneath. Caught by Adam Jones at the 40. Tackled outside the numbers. Cats got to hurry up here. Ball kind of got knocked away. Picked up by the officials. 20 seconds left in regulation. And now the snap. Lamson to throw. Fires to the far side. Caught as he goes out of bounds. Dane Steele makes the catch. Let's see if they do actually mark him out of bounds. I think they will. And he's up to the 47-yard line. 11 seconds left. Still tied at 17.
Enough time to get 2 quick plays off, work the edges, make sure we don't get tackled inside the boxes or the stripes.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Adam Jones is the running back with 11 seconds left in regulation. This game tied at 17. Montana State trying to earn an early signature win. Snap. Lamson to throw. Steps up in the pocket. Now scrambles ahead across the 50-yard line. Dives ahead past the 45. Clock winding down. And they will not get something off. And we are going to overtime. Oh, my. Another tremendous game that just could not be contained in 60 minutes. So we are heading to overtime, tied at 17. Leo, what a night.
What a night. And you can cut this tension with a knife, I tell you. Going into overtime, you got to play perfect. No penalties, no turnovers, and you can't let these South Dakota State Jackrabbits find pay dirt.
Now remember, it's basically can turn into a 2-point contest. So first we have the coin toss. Whoever wins the coin toss gets to choose offense or defense. Typically you choose defense because you want to know what you have to match, whether it's a touchdown or a field goal. After the first overtime, if it's still tied, then you have to go for 2 after a touchdown. After that, it then turns into competing 2-point conversions. So that's what we've got here for overtime. This is something they have worked on in practice a ton. And Coach Vigen drove this home, and how to handle this, drove it home for a good week during fall camp at the end of things.
Oh, no, it's great to prepare for all phases of the game, any kind of situations, the what-ifs. That's the beauty of this game. That's the preparation that goes into this game, and that's why we're able to see such a game evolve right here. I'm hoping that these guys win the coin toss and we're able to put them down here in a Sonny Holland end zone.
Well, let's see which way they go and how it all plays out. Dan, oh, what a night at Bobcat Stadium. This one will be remembered no matter what.
Well, without question, overtimes are always exciting. You know, it's a slugfest, 17-17, and it's a situation I can assure you, and you mentioned it earlier, on how many times they've run through this scenario during practice and so forth. They've got this scripted, I'm sure, already. They may have a few adjustments when they get their turn with the football, but they certainly have got, you know, your short yardage or your as a defense from the, you know, the red zone defense that you've got to prepare for that, and you got to what's been working. And I wouldn't be surprised if they dial up some pressure here if South Dakota State has the ball first.
All right, they are at the 50-yard line, beaten over the coin toss. Joe Ullman is the only Jackrabbit out there right now by himself, one of the linebackers. Coin is tossed, and it looks like the Jackrabbits have won. So you assume they're going to pick defense, which means the Bobcats presumably will pick the Sonny Holland end zone. And I think that's what just happened. We will get the official word right now.
Montana State will be on offense this direction. Each team will have 1 timeout in overtime period and 1 challenge for the coaches.
All right, Montana State's last overtime was, of course, in the second round of the 2023 playoffs, in which that PAT was blocked against North Dakota State. For South Dakota State, their last overtime was last year in October of 2024. They won 20-17 against the University of South Dakota at home. So the Bobcats will start at their own at the 25-yard line, going toward the Sonny Holland end zone. So they're in the plus territory, ready to go. And let's see what this Bobcat offense can do.
Playbook is wide open. You don't have to worry about so much about field position. It's about finding pay dirt or putting yourself in a reasonable, easy chip shot field goal.
Seth Brock's defensive touchdown with 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter tied this thing up. 17-17 in overtime, the first. Shotgun formation, Julius Davis, the running back, the snap. Play action, no, he keeps it on the read, and Lamson met at the line of scrimmage. Ooh, that was a big hole, or a big wall, rather. 1 yard pickup, 2nd and 9.
Looked like a misread on the block by our pulling tight end. One of those things, you got to secure level 2 before you start looking for level 3. Some little kinks that we're still continuing trying to find out, figure out. But this Jackrabbit linebacker crew, they just know how to play the ball.
Bobcats have rushed for 189 yards today, 5.4 yards per carry. South Dakota State still under 100 today. Justin Lamson in a pistol formation with Ryan King, Taco Dollar, and Dane Steele spread out to the left side, and a tight end right of the line. Now Davis shuffles up to the hip, the snap. Play action, throws over the middle, caught by Dane Steele, tackled across the 15 down to the 14. First Interstate Bank first down. What a catch by Dane Steele.
Oh, phenomenal job of looking the ball in and just fingertipping it. It was smooth, almost like he had some stick-em on them gloves.
He got hit as that ball was a little out in front of him, and he used his fingers to really bring that in. That's some hand strength right there. 1st and 10 from the 14, driving from left to right into the Sonny Holland end zone, which is silent right now. Shotgun snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis up the middle, probing for the hole. Gets to the 10-yard line, powering ahead. And they mark him at the 7. Strong run by Julius Davis, and now it is 2nd and short from the 7-yard or 8-yard line. 7-yard line, one of the two.
Looks like the 7.
They got it at the 8. One official was at the 8, the other one was at the 7, so they are at the 8-yard line.
I stand corrected.
We both do. 2nd and 3 from the 8-yard line, driving from left to right on the doorstep of the end zone. This place will explode if the Cats score a touchdown. Lamson takes the snap, turns left, hands it off. Adam Jones up the middle, gets to the 5-yard line, and that's where he's caught. They mark him with the forward progress to the 4. I think he is right on the edge of that first down marker. He might be inches shy. Yep. He is between the 4 and 5-yard line, and he needs the 4-yard line for the first down. So it's 3rd and less than a yard inside the 5-yard line.
Football's a game of inches. This is where that want-to factor really just comes down to getting it done, owning your job.
Schlepp motions to the left side. Snap. They hand it off. Adam Jones up the middle. He's got the first down and tackled ahead down to the 2-yard line. 1st and goal to go from the 2.
Great run by Adam Jones. Takes contact, just drives those knees. Great job kicking through the trash. Almost finds pay dirt. Love it.
He has not had a great day, but that was a great run. From 2 yards out, Cats try to strike in the first overtime. Snap, handoff, Adam Jones up the middle, dives ahead, touchdown Bobcats. Incredible balance by Adam Jones, who got hit at the line of scrimmage and found a way to swan dive across the goal line.
Stretches out, gets 6. Hey, it doesn't matter about the previous plays. It was that play that matters. And I guess, I can tell you right now, he's feeling very proud of himself. Offensive line just patting themselves on the back.
23-17, got to have the PAT here. South Dakota State will have a chance to match, which means they know they will have to have a touchdown. Here's the snap. Broker puts it down. Sandsted puts it up. And it's good. Conoco kick converted. Montana State up 24-17 in the first overtime. And now South Dakota State will start at the 25. They need a touchdown and a PAT to tie it and send us to the second overtime. And Dan, watching Adam Jones find a way to get into the end zone despite the fact he's been stonewalled was a special sight.
Yeah, you can't keep him down the whole game. He slithered through there and kind of went on top of a guy to get that over the goal line for the touchdown. Huge first overtime possession for the Bobcats.
Got to have that touchdown. Jersey Mike's, an official partner of Montana State Athletics. Stop by your local restaurant today, Jersey Mike's. And now everybody comes back to life. South Dakota State driving into the Sonny Holland end zone. Not a seat occupied. Mason under center. Takes the snap, throws the screen to the far side. They're going to try a double pass. Garcia Castaneda chucks it into the end zone, incomplete, but a flag flies, and it should be pass interference on Montana State. That looked like it might have been a forward pass to Garcia Castaneda, but I guess not.
They're calling pass interference, not holding.
And that's a big difference. The officials talk about it. The question I have right now, that pass in the backfield from Mason to Garcia Castaneda, did that go forward?
Well, yeah, it has to go.
Pass interference, number 6 of the defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
But the question is, the ball landed closer to me than it did the receiver.
Right. So was it a catchable ball? The official's still talking here. No, that's it. All right. That moves them up to the 10-yard line. And it'll be first and goal to go from the left hash. Hey, look, all you got to do is keep them from getting a first down on 4 tries. Heading toward the Sonny Holland end zone. Mason in shotgun formation. Takes the snap. Turns left. Hands it off. Lothridge up the middle to the 5. Dives ahead to the 3, and he stopped there. They give him the 2. Second and goal to go from the 2-yard line.
Way to stop him. He had a full head of steam, and he was looking for pay dirt.
Well, these are the plays and the moments that shows who has worked harder in the dark. Snap, handoff, flag flies. Mason got into the end zone, but a false start before that, and that'll back him up to the 7. Oh, that's a big call.
Crucial call.
Prior to the snap, false start, number 62 offense. 5-yard penalty, second down.
The right guard, Kenyon Big Bow, and it backs him up to the 7-yard line.
Crowd noise.
It comes up big. Well, Bobcat fans want this thing known as one of the best traditions in college football, and a stop here would help that. Second and goal from the 7. Mason takes the shotgun snap, bobbled it, got it to Lothridge, who's tackled across the 5-yard line. How did he get that snap off? It hit him in the hands, popped up face high, and he basically just guided it into Lothridge's hands. So now it's third and goal to go from the 3. Knowing they need the touchdown, they'll have 2 chances.
That bobble messed up the timing just enough to bring up a crucial third down. How he got it done, we don't know, but hey, big players make big plays.
They bring in the extra tight end, John Pika. They bring in the full stand, Andrew Gustad. Third and goal from the 4. South Dakota State has 2 chances to gain 4 yards. Dan Jackson sprinting over for a timeout to burn it. Oh, he saw something he did not like, and he was on a dead sprint down the near right sideline to get that timeout in.
Dakota State.
Woo.
Looked like they were having trouble with their formation alignment. Some miscommunication between the fullback and the wide receiver.
Wow. All right. Well, Dan, here we go. Can this Bobcat defensive line step up for another big-time play?
Yeah, the Jackrabbits have 2 downs to get it 3.5 yards. It's up to the Bobcat defense to slow them down, and there could be a trick play here on 3rd down, and then you try to gut it in. But Bobcats got to be prepared for anything right here.
It was the fullback, Andrew Gustad, a former walk-on, a junior, scored his first career touchdown last week on a touchdown reception in a similar scenario like this. See if they bust something out like that.
You just can't lose your man in the wash. You got to keep eyes open. You got to trust your instincts, trust your reads, and play with reckless abandonment.
Kenneth Iden, Alec Eckert, Paul Broughton, Hunter Parsons are the defensive line. Third and goal from the 4. Mason takes the snap, looks right, throws for the end zone. Caught by Ogroski, draped by Jace McMillan. A one-handed catch. It's a touchdown for the Jackrabbits. That was a highlight reel catch. My goodness.
That receiver really knows how to play football.
I mean, they could have called a pass interference on that, too. And Logan Ogroski with his second touchdown of the day, his 12th catch, and he's got over 140 yards. Now they need the PAT to tie it and send us to overtime number 2. Everybody lined up. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The kick is up. And it is good. Chase McMillan came off the edge, and he's got within shouting distance of the football. Tied at 24. Second overtime coming up. If you score the touchdown, you got to go for 2.
The drama keeps unfolding. The drama keeps unfolding, Keaton. This is what you expect. 2 top-tier teams bringing it down to the wire. This is where you got to have it, get it done.
Oh, my. What an evening of football this has been. Justin Lamson, 16 of 26 through the air, 109 passing yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. Cats have lost 2 fumbles. South Dakota State has also lost 2 fumbles, one of which was recovered for a touchdown. Lamson, 19 carries for 91 yards and a touchdown today. Julius Davis, 10 carries for 75. And Adam Jones just scored his first touchdown. Only 9 carries for 30 yards today. Adam Jones leading the way through the air, though. 5 catches for 30 yards. Dane Steele has 3 catches for 49. On the other side, Chase Mason, 15 of 23 through the air, 163 yards and a touchdown. Loftridge, 23 carries for 83 yards. Only 107 yards on the ground for South Dakota State, Leo. It felt like they were winning the line of scrimmage at times, but the stats haven't always played out that way.
No, it really hasn't. And I think you take into consideration some of those TFLs and sacks. But you look at the time of possession. They've had the ball for 33 minutes to our 26.
Will be on offense. Each team will have 1 timeout. Each coach has a challenge. If a touchdown is scored, the team will need to go for a 2-point try.
So there you go. So you flip who starts. South Dakota State's on offense now. We flip sides. So they'll be driving toward those new seats in the end zone underneath the video board. And remember, after a touchdown, you got to go for 2. Chase Mason under center. This game tied at 24 in the second overtime. What a night between 2 of the top 3 teams in the country. Mason takes the snap, fakes the handoff, looks to throw, fires over the middle, caught, touchdown. Whoa. On the very first play from 25 yards out on the play action pass, it's a touchdown caught by the tight end, Braden Delahide.
All night, the Jackrabbits have been doing a great job on that play action read. Low hats up front, which kind of holds our linebackers for a second. They've been doing a great job selling it from the get-go.
Now, you got to get the stop on the 2-point conversion. Bobcats making some late subs. It's 30-24. Jackrabbits leading from the 3-yard line of the left hash. A 2-point conversion opportunity for Chase Mason and the Rabbits. Tight end in motion, snap, Mason rolls out to his right by design, trips, and he goes down. And the Bobcats get the 2-point conversion stop. Alec Eckert, his second career sack and second of the night.
I'd be scared too and trip over my feet if I saw 9-7 chasing me down.
And now Montana State needs a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to win it. All right. Man, oh man. What drama. Bobcats will start at the right hash, 25-yard line, driving from right to left toward that new touchdown terrace, which was just recently built, basically cleared for fans about 24 hours ago. But it got in time. Took 1 play for a score from South Dakota State. Bobcats have to punch this thing in, trailing 30-24. Justin Lamson in shotgun formation. He takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Adam Jones, stands tall in the pocket, fires to Jones down the right sideline, 20 to the 15-yard line, shuffles inside with a spin move, and he gets there to the 14. First Interstate Bank first down, 1st and 10 for the 14-yard line.
That was a great play by design. Adam Jones wide open on the flat. Great read, great check down. That's how you play Bobcat offense. That's how you stay calm under pressure.
How has Lamson's decision-making been tonight?
It's been phenomenal. I mean, he feels pressure, he's out. He's gaining ground, getting first downs. Great job by that quarterback.
Here we go. 1st and 10 for the 14. Snap. They hand it off. Julius Davis met at the line of scrimmage picks up a yard. 2nd and 9. Cats now on 40 rushes tonight, a little over 200 yards. Julius Davis, his 11th carry, 76 yards tonight.
Second overtime play comes down to who's more conditioned, who's more mentally in tuned.
Boy, this crowd on edge. They're trying to stay quiet. But boy, there is a nervous chatter. The snap on 2nd down. Lamson to throw. Fires over the middle. Caught by Taco Dollar at the 10. Stopped there. And now a 3rd and 6. Knowing you need a touchdown, you've got 2 plays to get at least 6 yards.
Definite 2-down territory. Got to work that edge, field side to the flat. Give what the defense takes you and exploit them.
18th completion on 28 attempts for Justin Lamson tonight. Late sub, Davis off, Jones on. 2 tight ends, shuffle to the right side of the line. Taco Dollar, Ryan King, the receivers, out to the right near the numbers. Shotgun formation on 3rd and 6 from the 10. Snap. Lamson keeps it on by the design, and he's upended. No gain at the 10-yard line, and the game is on the line. 4th and 6, and the Cats have to have a touchdown or a first down. Otherwise, this ball game is over, and they would lose. Another overtime heartbreaker to a Dakota State school.
Tough situation, but tough times call for tough players. This is where legends are made.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Lamson in a shotgun formation. He needs 6 yards on 4th down. Snap, man off sides. Fires into the end zone. Caught, no! But a flag flies. South Dakota State was offsides. Let's get the official call. Should set up 4th and 1. Looked like Ryan King was going to catch that too, but no dice. All right, here's the call.
Offside, number 99 of the defense in the neutral zone at the snap. 5 yards, still 4th down.
Oh, what a call. Much different trying to get 1 yard rather than 6. So now let's see how the Bobcats line this thing up. Hunter Province, Ryland Schlepp, the 2 tight ends. Ryan King, Taco Dollar, the 2 wide receivers, and Julius Davis is the running back. Justin Lamson at quarterback in his first Bobcat game at Bobcat Stadium. Cats have to have a first down on 4th and 1 from the 5-yard line. Shotgun formation. 2 tight ends to the right. The snap, they hand it off. Davis up the middle, and he might have gotten it. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Needed a yard. Let's see where the spot is. Bobcats should still have a challenge left if they need it. They are trying to figure out where that spot is. That was really, really close. I don't know that he got it. If he did not get this 4th down conversion, the ball game is over and the Bobcats will lose. Hang on. Now, I expect Montana State to try to challenge. The officials have not ruled this thing yet.
It's like they're going to measure.
Yep. And he looks short. So here comes the chain gang. In overtime, did the Bobcats just get stuffed on 4th and 1 to end this ball game and lose by 6? Or did they get it and get an opportunity to try to score the touchdown on a 2-point conversion? So the chain gang is on the way out. They are setting this thing up. Crowd reacting. I mean, it's not set up yet, so nothing to react. They are marking it down. They set it down. He is short.
Short of the first down. That's the game, ball game.
And that's it. And the Bobcats lose. They fall 30-24, and Dakota State goes over and taunts the Sonny Holland end zone. And they ask for all the boo birds, and this game is over. Montana State stuffed on 4th and 1 in the second overtime, and they lose 30-24. It's an 0-2 start to open up the season. Very tough loss for the Bobcats to swallow. Leo, the Bobcats did not put their best foot forward tonight.
No, they did not. You can't beat yourself and then get beaten when the game's on the line. Football's a game of inches. It came down to 6 inches. The want-to, the gotta-have-it factors. a lot of things that this coaching staff's got to get cleaned up. They will get cleaned up. I'm still proud of the effort defensively by our Bobcats, but there's different phases of the game that just need to be tightened up a little bit.
The Bobcats were not good enough tonight. They fall 30-24 against the Jackrabbits, only the second Gold Rush loss, and they both come against South Dakota State. We'll take a break, plenty to get to. Montana State loses in double overtime, 30-24. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The brand is one of the most recognized in healthcare. The fact that we've been in Montana for over 80 years shows our strength. I'm Lisa Kelly, president of Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. I'm proud that we have the local presence, and yet we're also very fortunate to leverage the size of our larger organization, including innovative products and services at the larger national level, and be able to bring that to Montana for all of our members in the future.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this, and then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy. I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
Jim Harrison once said, "It's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river." Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
Hey Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
At Manhattan Plumbing and Heating, we are committed to being your trusted source for all your plumbing, heating, and cooling needs in Gallatin County. Proudly locally owned and operated, our skilled team has been providing exceptional service and expertise for over 2 decades. Whether service or new construction, we provide quality solutions for your home or business. If you need urgent plumbing repairs, efficient heating or cooling solutions, Manhattan Plumbing and Heating is here to help. Call us today at 406-284-4133 to learn why we are the area's most trusted and reliable choice. And go Cats!
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, Ag West Farm Credit, grounded by tradition, inspired by possibility, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Bobcats fall today 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. Really a thrilling game, some mistakes on both sides. Leo, what do you feel like was some of the differences in this one?
You know, you can't shoot yourself in the foot, right? You can't allow blocked punts to happen on special teams. And then on the flip side of that, you can't miss field goals. Points wins games. Other than that, you just have to be able to establish yourself on the run game, on offense, which I feel like we kind of struggled to be able to do. However, defense, you really played them out. They gave it their all. A couple mistakes here and there. nothing too heartbreaking on the defensive side, but definitely special teams has got to get cleaned up, and you have to capitalize when the other team makes mistakes, when they jump off sides, when they turn the ball over. You got to convert those to points at some point.
All right, we'll take another break. Plenty more to get to. We'll hear from head coach Brent Vigen in just a bit as the Bobcats fall today 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Your fitness journey is your own, and at The Ridge, we're here to meet you wherever you're at with expert trainers, clean and spacious facilities, and amenities for the whole family. Fitness finally fits into your life. Whether it's lifting, swimming, playing, or just finding time to breathe, the Ridge Athletic Clubs are your place to grow stronger inside and out. Stop by one of our convenient locations or visit ridgeathletic.com to learn more. Bozeman strong, Ridge strong. Go Bobcats!
In football, you feel it before it happens. The sound of the snap, the rush of the pass, the breakdown field, and the Cats crowd goes wild. Every winning play starts with a plan. And when it comes to your child's dreams, starting early makes all the difference. For just $25, save for their future with Achieve Montana, the college and career savings plan for every little Cats fan. Because today's touchdowns are just the start. Begin saving at achievemontana.com. To learn more about investment objectives, risks, and costs, read the program description carefully before investing.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners as members of Bobcat Built, Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, Bryant, whatever it takes, Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning, Carrier, turn to the experts, Ace Roofing, building Montana strong, one roof at a time, Rivers Landscaping, crafting superior outdoor spaces, and NW Construction, proud to call Bozeman home. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses. They are proud local sponsors and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Double overtime loss for Montana State in a battle of a couple of top three teams. MSU starts 0-2 on the season with a loss to Oregon, and now a home loss against South Dakota State. First regular season loss at home since they lost to Sac State back in 2019. It's the first regular season loss head coach Brent Vigen has had here at Bobcat Stadium, and after a gauntlet to start the year, now you get a couple of get-right games at home before Big Sky play starts, but this one's going to be a rock in the shoe for a while.
Oh, it's going to burn, but let it burn so you can learn. There's a lot of things that were put on tape that are fixable. I still think, with as much opportunity as we gave South Dakota State, we were able to take them down to the wire, but you have to be able to close it out, right? Especially at home, especially against a team like this, to be able to solidify yourself as that program, the goal that we all see as Montana State Bobcat football is concerned.
Montana State had 349 yards of offense, 139 yards through the air, 210 yards on the ground. Pete Sturbick in his second game as the offensive coordinator for Montana State, working with Justin Lamson. What did you think of the offensive performance so far tonight?
Other than 2 turnovers, you can't fumble the ball, especially, on a scramble play where you're trying to get a first down. Simple things like that, but for the most part, I like the play calling. We just have to get more push up front and sustain those blocks so those holes can stay open for just a smidge longer. And then, it's going to break. It's a matter of time. You just got to keep working within yourself, working what you know, and getting the job done.
297 yards of total offense for South Dakota State, 190 yards through the air, 107 yards on the ground. I thought the ground game for South Dakota State was interesting today in a lot of ways. 40 total carries for 107 yards, so they averaged fewer than 3 yards per carry, but at times it also felt like their offensive line was really getting some big push.
Oh, for sure, especially in those key situations where it's a second and long, now you're working with a third and short. It appeared that way. We won the third down battle, which is something that, we wanted to make sure that we did this week, this time around. But at the same time, on the same flip side of that coin, that offensive line from South Dakota State, they just did a great job getting to that level 2, which allowed for those 5 to 6 yard gains when they were there.
Justin Lamson today, 18 of 28. 123 yards through the air. On the ground, Justin Lamson, 20 carries for 96 yards and a touchdown today. 12 carries, 76 yards for Julius Davis. 9 carries, 30 yards, and a touchdown for Adam Jones, who also had 41 receiving yards on 6 catches. He was the leading receiver for Montana State. Taco Dollar, 1 catch for 8. Taco Dollar also had 1 rush for 8. Dollar also had 4 catches for 18 yards. Dane Steele, 3 catches for 49. Hunter Province, 2 catches for 29. Rylan Schlepp, 2 for 1. Jabez Woods, 1 for 7. And Jacob Trimble, 1 for 2 in this ball game. So how'd you feel about the distribution of the pass game tonight?
Hey, great job. There's a couple times we wish we would have had it back. It looked like King was going to catch it over here in the end zone in that second overtime play. I like the way we were attacking the air. I'm still comfortable with what we got going on and always looking glass half full. There's just a couple things, just a few tweaks, and it's going to be right there.
The star of this game for South Dakota State was Logan Ogroski. 11 catches for 139 yards and a touchdown. He has the game winner, he had the game-tying one in the first overtime. It was the tight end Brandon Delahide who had the game winner. Alex Bullock, 2 catches for 12 yards. But, Ogroski, he was the main man for Chase Mason in South Dakota State today.
And it shows, and the stats don't lie. That one-handed phenomenal grab down here in the first play of overtime. Hats off to him. He came to play. Great job by the South Dakota State team just staying resilient. There was times where, a better team don't bend, they break in those situations, especially here at Bobcat Stadium.
Both teams lost 2 fumbles. One resulted in a touchdown for Montana State that tied the game. The Bobcats did not score an offensive touchdown in the second half of this game. We're early in the year, so you're kind of figuring out who's great and where, and it sure felt like the South Dakota State defense showed a little something to the nation tonight.
Oh, definitely. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? And so with them being able to keep us out of the end zone, you got to wonder, okay, what worked in the first half, what didn't work in the second half, and what kind of adjustments the defense is going to make. Because everybody's going to look at this film specifically when they want to come to play in the next few games.
Cole Taylor led the way with 13 total tackles. He had a half TFL. He had a forced fumble tonight, thrust into the duty with the injury to Neil Daly last week, and he is a budding star as a redshirt sophomore right now.
That's how you play the game. That's what you work for. You get your opportunity, and you don't look back.
All right, Coach Vegan taking the podium now, and we can hear Dan Davies take that away.
Coach, that's a lot of different things happened out there today, a lot of different opportunities, some issues, a couple fumbles, a couple punt things, your overall comments about the game to start with.
Well, it ultimately comes down to a 4th and 1 that we don't get, but to your point, there was so many plays throughout, offense, defense, special teams that didn't allow us to, really ever gain the momentum to create some separation. And I think there was opportunities. We just didn't. We didn't get it done. And I know a fair amount of credit certainly would go to South Dakota State. Obviously two good programs, and it comes down to that. And but within the game, too many things that just I think we created for ourselves, and didn't give ourselves an opportunity to open up any kind of lead at any point.
Your defense came through for you guys several different times there with opportunities and got the ball back for your offense.
Yeah, I thought the defense, after that first drive and then holding them to a field goal, but they'd moved the ball pretty well that first drive. I thought we really settled in after that and put in some horrible situations. Field position would have certainly leaned their way based on, our turnovers where they occurred. The way I think the punt game for a while certainly got, tipped their direction. I think our defense definitely grew tonight. I think we felt like we matched up well. We limited their run game. I think made it generally hard for Mason to do what he wanted to back there. And you get yourself in overtime. The defensive aspect changes. And you don't want to necessarily get in that spot, but we did. And then they hit a big play in the second overtime. I know we get the pass interference, the first one, and I think we just panicked on that play instead of just we were in position. So, yeah, I think our defense grew and did a lot of things that put us in position to be where we needed to be. But ultimately, it wasn't enough.
Third down execution, I guess what you kind of see from your guys there, and I guess also the fourth down at the end of the game.
Yeah, I think offensively, that's a really good defense we just saw. I think you could look at third down. I think our first down production was all over the map. Far too many times we were behind the chains as far as our second downs go, and then we ended up in far too many third downs that were complicated. You get that opportunity with them jumping off sides to get to a 4th and 1, and we got to be able to make that yard. I'd obviously want to run that ball every time, and obviously the run that we did and get it done.
Those last couple of plays when there's the offsides and then the 4th and 1, and then they're measuring it out. The roller coaster of that, and we just take them through.
I knew we were short based on the spot. So, but yeah, to get them to jump off sides, and we really should have made the play on the pass in the end zone. So long list of what it could have, should have, in this game. And I would guess if we end up on the other side, Coach Jackson probably says the same thing. We each have turnovers. We get punts blocked. It was a lot of things in that game, and I really appreciate our crowd. Our crowd was in it, and really made it hard for them, and they obviously got the opportunity to work through it. So.
The two big special teams plays, though, the block punt on either side. I guess yours is technically a part return for a touchdown, but either way, just those two big plays, how much of that influenced just the swings?
Well, ours, that's 2 weeks in a row we get a punt blocked. It's going to be hard to win football games the way we want to with those type of plays, and to then get one ourselves, you could say it balances out. We can't get a punt blocked in 2 weeks in a row. I thought Colby, he settled in. He made some big punts down the stretch, and we put that kid in too many positions to have to punt, in my opinion. But ultimately, their punter, I thought, had a heck of a game. He really made a difference, and Colby struggled, but then he made some big plays down the stretch, and you just feel like this is a battle of punt teams to some degree, and that's just one element of it. But we got to figure out, how we can protect a punt and how we can get a punt off for sure.
What did you think, or attribute to maybe the lack of downfield opportunities, especially after the one to Dane early?
Well, I think there's a stretch where we got pressure. I think Justin maybe feeling that a little too much. I know before the half, maybe in particular. So then his clock speeds up a little bit, and I know there's going to be some opportunities that we maybe had some guys running the wide open. We just weren't able to get that ball downfield, and it's a combination. It always is. It isn't just the quarterback. It's not the guys getting open. It's not just the protection, but from a passing perspective, that wasn't enough to get it done. It wasn't enough production. I know, and even looking at rushing numbers, Justin scrambling around was probably our best offense, and that's an element of the passing game when they cover and they drop out. But ultimately, from just a pure efficiency and our consistency in the passing game, it wasn't good enough tonight.
A lot of similarities to the only other home loss you've had here at Montana State. How do you kind of process just how close these games were and kind of how close or short you guys?
Yeah, I think a big difference. That ended our season. That's the huge difference. I know both games ended in that end zone, but ultimately, this is still very early in this campaign, and I'm certain there's a lot of positives that we can take away to put ourselves in that position, and I know there's a lot of negatives that ultimately landed us in that position too. So, that's our 2 losses since I've been here at home, and it's not a good feeling.
2 guys that had to kind of fill in tonight, Dane and Cole. I guess just what you think of their play tonight.
Yeah, Dane's a competitor. I know that. I mean, the play he made in the first overtime, even that wasn't a simple play. We're going to get everything we can get out of Dane, and Cole. Cole's gonna. He's a seasoned vet now. I think he obviously got thrown into it last week, and he prepared all week to be the starter. And I think he's a guy that's taken a pretty big leap, thinking back to the beginning of spring ball.
I guess just how important was the pass rush tonight, especially when neither offense was kind of finding success in early in the second half?
Yeah, again, a comment whether it was us or them offensively, when you get behind the chains and we both have defensive lines that can create some issues, that piece was huge. I think we had our fair share of lost plays on our side, and they did as well. And it's two good teams that want to run the football, that two teams that want to stop the run. So when that happens, you throw it a little bit more than you get in situations where you're having to throw the ball, I guess, a little bit more than you might want to, and that's challenging onto itself. So, I mean, I look, and they were 1 for 13 on third down. I mean, you should win a game when that's the way it is on the other side. But then we were 5 of 15. So,
especially after a close loss like this, how do you make sure you guys are able to mentally move on and not let this one linger from here on?
Well, all you can do is go back to work. I know there's another opportunity for us next week. I said early in the week, this wasn't going to make us or break us, but it was an important game to, again, gauge where we're at. And I thought we played really hard, but when it comes down to just pure level of execution, it wasn't good enough to win. So I think we got a committed outfit. I think we got a competitive outfit. I still think we have an outfit that's figuring some things out, and and I thought we prepared. The right way this week. Obviously, it didn't play out exactly the way we wanted to, but I think that's the biggest thing. This doesn't. We're 2 games in. We lost to a really good team last week, and we lost to I think a really good team today. And there's going to be plenty of opportunities in front for this team.
What did you like most about you and Pete? Like most about that play call just at the end with Julius?
Well, Julius has been running really hard. I know they brought an extra lineman in. I'd like to think we can gain a yard there, I guess. Just leave it at that. It's easy to call the play after we ran it. We didn't get the yard, so it didn't work.
Anything else?
All right, those were the comments from head coach Brent Vigen following the double overtime loss, 30-24 against South Dakota State. We'll take another break. When we come back, Dan Davies rejoins us as Bobcats fall, and they begin the season 0-2 with a couple of get-right games coming up starting next week. Back with more after this. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Bozeman Spirits Distillery. Craft distilling award-winning spirits since 2014. Making some of your favorites like Bobcat Gold Bourbon, Montana 1889 Whiskey, Cold Spring Huckleberry Vodka, Jim Bridger Bourbon, and many more. Visit the tasting room, try signature craft cocktails, and purchase bottles today. Located at 121 West Main, Bozeman Spirits Distillery, downtown Bozeman.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 50 years. Go Cats! Looking for the perfect place to fuel up before the game or celebrate a Bobcat win? Come on down to Ribbon Chop House in Bozeman, where premium steaks, proud to support Montana State University and Bobcat Athletics all season long. So whether you're cheering from the stands or watching with friends, do it with flavor. Ribbon Chop House, proud partner of Montana State. Go Cats!
Back up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis and Dan Davies. Bobcats fall in double overtime today, 30-24. All right, before we get to our three-person conversation, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Montana State football. Keaton Gillogly alongside Leo Davis and Dan Davies as the Bobcats fall 30-24 in double overtime. Top three matchup, and it was a heck of a game tonight, Dan. I mean, this was pretty thrilling. Yeah, there was some mistakes, but boy, that was another memorable one tonight.
Yeah, it was a slugfest for almost the whole four quarters. I mean, no one had much of a lead. It was just going back and forth, and it was a heck of a contest for both teams. Credit to both teams. They both played hard, but there's some, Coach Fegan talked about, he left some points out there tonight for Montana State, and it's just unfortunate, but they played hard, but it's hard to overcome too many mistakes.
Yeah, Leo, this was a tough one where the Cats certainly seemed to have enough talent to win a game like this, but they didn't quite have enough execution.
Yeah, you got to execute. You got to treat every game like a championship game. You got to play as flawless as possible. The perfect game doesn't exist, right? But that's the kind of white elephant in the room. You want to try to strive for that greatness. You just can't shoot yourself in the foot and give them an opportunity to try to capitalize.
Dan, 210 yards on the ground for Montana State. They averaged 5 yards a carry. Overall, your thoughts on where Montana State's ground game is after this one?
Well, yeah, 210 on the ground isn't too bad. I don't know if you go into the game thinking that your quarterback is going to be the leading rusher with 118 yards, or 96 yards
right.
net. I don't think that's probably the way you want to do that. Once again, Justin Lamson showed some toughness, he got in there, stuck his nose in there. He took a beating and kept getting up every single time. He left his heart out there in the field there, and that was just unfortunate that they didn't get that last first down in that second overtime.
Yeah, Lamson and his decision-making is certainly going to be important. What do you think, Leo?
I'm very impressed with the young man, his competitiveness and his grit that he's definitely showed, like Uncle Dan was saying. Football's a game of inches, and, it's just tough when you lose by 6 inches.
Yeah.
It's a hard pill to swallow, but, again, you either win in football or you learn. And there's a lot of lessons to be learned that are going to be applied in the next coming weeks.
And I'm sure for a lot of people it can feel a little like the sky is falling. You start 0-2, but the context of where it is, it's not like this is some major drop-off compared to what we've seen the last couple of years.
No, and you got to take into account the opponents that the two Montana State has faced these first 2 weeks. Obviously, Oregon is Oregon. They laid it on Oklahoma State today. But nonetheless, South Dakota State, solid, quality, top FCS program in the country, and you can't be ashamed. But you still had the opportunity to win that game. So not that far off, but when you don't win, there's a lot of healing that still's got to take place, and there's not many miscues that you can afford down the road.
Yeah. Leo, let's transition our focus to this defense tonight. What were your initial thoughts on how the Bobcats played on the defensive end?
You know, they really showed some Bobcat toughness. They bent in certain situations, but they did not break. They had some great key third down opportunities that led to a blocked punt and a defensive score. That's what you want to see. You want to see special team plays like that, especially geared towards the defensive side. They did a great job tackling. I didn't see too many broken tackles like we did last week. They improved there. As far as the linebacking room is concerned, man, Cole Taylor, he's got my vote to see more of him in that position. I mean, boy, when your number's called, it's either or, and he really showed that he can be one of the future leaders of this defense.
Yeah, 13 tackles for Cole Taylor tonight to lead the team.
Yeah, without a doubt, and it's kind of like running backs. You need a pair and a spare, and so now he's getting great valuable experience, and then when Neil Daly gets back, they got some guys they can kind of keep fresh. They both can play both those positions, and that's going to be a huge thing down the road.
And this Bobcat defensive line, they showed up, particularly in that second half. They had 4 sacks tonight.
Oh, they did, and I was very impressed with Hunter Parsons. I mean, that TFL where he had the tight end blocking him, and he was still able to make the tackle while getting blocked and stay on his feet, that just shows the true grit and the true nature of this defensive line. I don't think they got to hang their head whatsoever. I mean, you expected a lot out of your defense. The defense took a lot of snaps out there, and usually you don't want to have that many snaps on film when it comes down to a championship team like South Dakota State. And they really had their work cut out for them, and they rose to the occasion. They rose to the challenge.
Well, the one stat that we were talking about off the air is South Dakota State was held to 1 of 13 on third down conversions. That is a good, popular stat that's going to win you some football games.
You know, you mentioned the plays that Montana State's defense had out there. South Dakota State actually had 65 plays around. Montana State had 71, but it did feel like those were more inconsequential plays at times.
Oh, most definitely, especially with the field position or a quick turnover. When you don't get much time to be able to adjust on the sideline and you got to run back out on the field. You just got to have that turnaround time. And I would like to see our defense get off the field a little bit more frequently. But I trust them in situations. And when it came down to the wire, South Dakota State just made some good plays. And they're a championship quality team. Talk about stats. During one of the TV breaks up here on the monitor, they had a vote between the top 8 teams right now in the FCS. Who's most likely to win an FCS national championship this year? South Dakota State received 38 votes and won that poll. So that just kind of shows where people are looking at them this year and the type of team they are and the caliber of this matchup going down to 2 overtime. So there's really nothing to hang your head about. There's just a lot of things to improve, though.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, Dan, looking ahead here for Montana State, kind of where do they go from here and continue to try to grow and build, and what the outlook is for these next couple of weeks before Big Sky play starts?
Yeah, I mean being 0-2, you're at the bottom. So it's about bouncing and just about how high you're going to bounce. You talked about earlier. There's the 2 opponents. The Bobcats will have an opportunity to recover on the next 2 games. There's no gimmies. They play 11 in the huddle just like Montana State does, and they're going to be tested. But it's going to be an important opportunity to get that first win of the season and then build from there.
Yeah. Finally, too, how about the attendance tonight? 22,117. So big one tonight. I don't have the list of the top attendances, but either way, that was a crowd that I feel like we expected.
And they were here till the end. That they were loud, and it was a remarkable Gold Rush atmosphere.
All right. Well, heck of a ball game tonight, even if it came out on the wrong side as the Bobcats fall 30-24 in double overtime against number 2 South Dakota State. All right, Dan, appreciate everything, and looking forward to get back to it next week.
All right. Thanks, guys. Have a good Sunday.
All right. We'll take a break. We'll get you caught up on some other scores, get you some highlights as well. But first, a timeout. Montana State falls 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Being healthy means something different to everyone. For some, it's pushing limits. For others, it's just showing up. At the Ridge Athletic Clubs, we're here to support all of it with world-class equipment, group fitness, childcare, aquatics, and space to recover and recharge. This is your place to be. Strong, happy, connected, and confident. Visit ridgeathletic.com or stop by our 2 convenient locations for a tour today. The Ridge, proudly Bozeman strong for over 20 years. Go Bobcats!
At Northwestern Energy, we're committed to helping all of our service areas thrive.
Because these communities are more than just spots on a map, they're our homes too.
From hosting charity events and funding local scholarships
to leading economic development projects, we'll continue to donate our time and resources
to help deliver a bright future for everyone.
For more information, visit northwesternenergy.com/inyourcommunity.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Back at Bobcat Stadium after Montana State falls 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. Up next, the University of San Diego is here for a 1 o'clock kickoff next Saturday. But first, before we put this game to bed, let's take a listen to our first Security Bank highlights of the game, and we can take a listen to those right now. Adam Jones in there at running back. Dowler in motion. Snap to Lamson. They fake the handoff. Lamson rolling to his right. He throws deep and is caught by Dane Steele at the 35-yard line. Slips off a tackler and drags another man across the 45, down to the 46, and a flag flies. The snap. Lamson keeps it. He runs up the middle, and he's across the goal line. Touchdown, Bobcats. Justin Lamson with his first score at Bobcat Stadium on a design keeper. And Montana State has the first touchdown and their first lead of this Gold Rush evening. All right, here we go. The snap. Waist high. They did not bring pressure. Gets this off cleanly. And it is caught by Garcia Castaneda at the 50, and he's wrapped up by Carson Williams. Down at the 45, and one of the young freshman cornerbacks, Carson Williams, making a momentum play on special teams. Here's the snap from his own end zone. Oh, he lost it. Bobcats pick it up. Seth Brock scores the touchdown. Oh my goodness. Max Pelham, he lost the football, tried to scramble out to his right, he tried to kick it, he dropped it, and it was Seth Brock who picked it up and scampered into the Sunny Holland end zone. The Bobcats are a PAT away from tying it up. From 2 yards out, Cats try to strike in the first overtime. Snap, handoff, Adam Jones up the middle, dives ahead, touchdown Bobcats. Incredible balance by Adam Jones. Those were our first Security Bank highlights of the game. We'll take another break. We'll get you caught up on the rest of the Big Sky in just a bit. But first, a timeout as Montana State falls 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Preparation. It's the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Looking to build something solid and long-lasting? Look no further than Fortify Building Solutions in Belgrade. Whether you need metal roofing, siding, buildings, or pole barns, we've got you covered. And whether you are a seasoned contractor or first-time DIYer, you can count on our personalized service and support from beginning to end. Visit us in Billings or Belgrade or at FortifyBuildingSolutions.com and start building today. That's FortifyBuildingSolutions.com. Proud supporter of the Bobcats.
Fall isn't just a season, it's an adventure. From mountain passes to weekend tailgates, are your tires ready for what's next? Tire-Rama can help you tackle it all with an exclusive deal on the entire Cooper tire line. Buy any 3 Cooper car, truck, or SUV tires and get the 4th 50% off. This offer is only at Tire-Rama and it's gone after September 6th. Find your neighborhood store at TireRama.com.
Tire-Rama, Tire-Rama, we'll get you there.
Back on the post-game show as Montana State falls today 30-24 against South Dakota State in double overtime. All right, Leo, time now to get to our Intermountain Health Player of the Game today. Who you got?
Drum roll, please. None other than Cole Taylor.
Okay.
Asked to step up in a big way, and he sure did. We called his number quite a bit. I mean, this kid flew around the field, stopped that reverse, which if it wasn't for him, that edge was built, and it was clear for 6. Great job by the Great Falls Bobcat. Way to fill in and way to establish yourself in that linebacker room.
Yeah, he was pretty impressive today with his 13 tackles. He had a forced fumble and half a TFL in this ballgame. So that was the Intermountain Health Player of the Game. All right, one more timeout. When we come back, we'll get you caught up on the rest of the Big Sky scores and then put this one to rest. Cats fall 30-24 against South Dakota State in double overtime. Back after this, you're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Northern States Fishing Tools, a proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats, has been serving the eastern Montana and western North Dakota oil fields since 1978. We are here to provide you with the best tools and services, all at competitive prices. Northern States Fishing Tools services the Williston Basin with fishing and rental tools, along with downhole tools that include packers, plugs, and through tubing equipment. We have the expert knowledge to give you satisfying results based on your specific needs. Go Bobcats!
Jim Harrison once said, "It's hard to be unhappy in the middle of a river." Of course, we'd like to add, on top of a mountain, inside a log cabin, driving down a dirt road with a view. You see, Montana is our home, and no one is happier to show it to you. Yellowstone Brokers.
You've seen Old Faithful, now go deeper. Come for the geyser, but stay for West Yellowstone, where real Montana magic happens. 2-minute door-to-park access, that's your reality here. Scenic hikes, wildlife encounters, and that cozy mountain town charm bleeding into your bones. Trade the crowds for wide-open skies. Download our travel guide and find your Yellowstone base camp in West Yellowstone. Stress-free, thrill-filled, and authentically wild. Visit YellowstoneDestination.com. West Yellowstone, your shortcut to true Montana moments.
Quitting smoking, vaping, or chew isn't easy because nicotine is extremely addictive. Plus, everyone's different. What worked for me may not work for you. That's where Quit Now Montana comes in. And it's free. You get a quit coach and a custom quit plan tailored to you, including free nicotine replacement therapy, patches, gum, or lozenges. Bottom line, Quit Now Montana works. Time to make it work for you. Call 1-800-QUIT-NOW or go to quitnowmontana.com to get started today. Montana Department of Public Health and Human Services.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union has supported Montana State athletics for over 40 years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, mobile banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up,
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, yeah.
Back one final time on post-game show as Montana State falls today 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. All right, let's take a look at some of the other scores presented by Intermountain Health. We start in the Big Sky with some of the finals today. Cal Poly went to Utah and got beat up. They lose 63-9. New Mexico beats Idaho State 32-22. Idaho State starts 0-3. Idaho gets their home opener victory. They beat St. Thomas 37-30. Nevada scores late to win it 20-17 against Sac State at home. Northern Arizona defeats future Big Sky opponent Utah Tech 38-31. Northern Colorado put a little scare into Colorado State, but a late comeback by the Rams, and they win it 21-17. Portland State loses 50-20 at North Dakota today. Montana pulled away in the second half, winning 42-17 against Central Washington. Last night, Boise State beat Eastern Washington 51-14. Checking in on the rest of the top 25 scores tonight. Let's see. Texas Tech beat Kent State 62-14. Alabama shut out UL Monroe 73-0 today. Ole Miss survived against Kentucky 30-23. Baylor came from behind to win in double overtime 48-45 against SMU. Number 18 Oklahoma beats number 15 Michigan 24-13. Florida State put up 77 in a 77-3 win against East Texas A&M. South Florida upsets number 13 Florida 18-16. So South Florida beats the Gators tonight on the road. Mississippi State upsets Arizona State 24-20. Arizona State was number 12 in the nation. Clemson beats Troy 27-16. Arch Manning breaks out with a 38-7 win over San Jose State. Oregon beats Oklahoma State 69-3 today. Let's see what else we got. Ohio State beats Grambling 70-0. And the last top 25 game alive is South Carolina leading South Carolina State 38-10. There are two Big Sky games going on right now. Washington leads UC Davis 28-3 midway through the second quarter, and Arizona leads Weber State 7-0, 12 minutes to go in the first quarter there. All right, Leo, that'll wrap it all up. Look, great football game tonight. Bobcats come up on the wrong end. A couple of mistakes, but at the end of the day, you get another opportunity to get back to work next week against University of San Diego. 2 more games before Big Sky play starts.
Oh, for sure. It's the beginning of the season. It doesn't end the season. It doesn't determine the season. One more week, and then we get into conference play, baby, and that's when the champions are decided.
No, 2 more weeks. We got San Diego.
2 more weeks. That's right. Sorry,
San Diego next week.
I stand corrected.
Mercyhurst after that. The 12-game seasons. You know.
Yes. Yeah.
It's 4 non-conference games now, but then next year it will still be 3 non-conference games with 9 Big Sky games when Utah Tech and Southern Utah join the Big Sky.
That's right.
So we got a 1 o'clock game next week. Wear your pink. After that, another 1 o'clock game before it's homecoming against Eastern Washington on September 27th. All right, that will do it. Leo, drive home safe tonight, as I'm sure everybody else is. Tough loss, but could be worse.
Could be worse, and it was still a great game. I mean, we saw some great things football-wise. You know, low scoring, but at the end of the day, just got to get back to the drawing board and work what you know how to work and establish yourself in this as a player, as a person, as a human being.
At least you don't have to wear maroon. All right, thank you to everybody who's helped us out today. Dylan McPhail, Leo Davis, and Dan Davies on our broadcast. Kelly Freeman's been our producer today. Thank you, Sean Chambers and head coach Brent Vegan for joining us both before and after the ball game today. All right, that'll do it. Final score for final time today. Montana State falls 30-24 in double overtime against South Dakota State. For my broadcast partner, Leo Davis, this is Keaton Gillogly saying so long. Pleasure to be with you tonight, and looking forward to talking to you throughout the week before we get back for a 1 o'clock kickoff next Saturday. This has been Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat Football has been brought to you by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. And by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation of the Bobcats Sports Network.